All right. We should be ready. I don't know why my as soon as I went to go live now my computer's acting stupid. All right. We should be ready. I don't know now why it's still acting stupid. As soon as I went to go live now my and it's still acting stupid. Computer's acting stupid. And it's still acting stupid. We should be ready. It waited as soon as I went live to start acting stupid. All right. So I'm gonna practice a little bit. Give me 1 second. Um Let's say if this is not finished because I gotta finish this. All right, hopefully this works. All right. So I got a whole new lineup of beats that's coming. My sound overnight has dramatically improved, as you guys will see on today's show. So I have a whole bunch of beats I'm putting together and putting out very soon, along with this book I'm working on. So I hope everybody here is also working on their crafts. Wait 1 second. So I can get back to the chat. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Gotta drop and drag something. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta delete some more stuff. Shoot. Let me see. Sort through documents. Documents. What is this? I told it to get rid of this thing about several times. Good. I need to sit down and fix my computer and memory and stuff. Damn, preparing a copy 1,618 items. Jesus Christ. Go back to documents. Hold on, y'all. Oh, wait till I go live to do this. Should have just did this off another see iMovie. Where the hell is iMovie? Hold on, y'all. It's all these 4K files I gotta delete. Let's see. Still don't got no disk space. What the hell? Documents. These are taking up gigs. Why can't that be deleted? Niggas telling me to get my passport. For what? You know, I was just going around the internet regurgitating anything. All right, let me try this again. I got to download one last thing. Where the hell is these flies coming from on my computer? What's going on, Nicer? What's going on, Link? Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna get back to the chat. Give me 1 second. Let me see. What's this called? Ultimate Lo-Fi. All right. What is it asking me to get rid of? Hold on, y'all. This is annoying as hell, as you can imagine. Um, do this. What's been going on in the manosphere lately? These people still talking about passports? I'm seeing people commenting on my stuff, get your passport and stuff like that. Like, nigga, who are you talking to? These people still talking about passports? I'm telling y'all to get y'all passport. Why they don't own theirs? They don't have one? Y'all not tired of this shit yet? This shit ain't getting old to y'all? Oh, that's what I gotta do. No, they're still telling y'all to get y'all passports. That's funny as hell. I don't need nobody to hold when it gets cold and I shiver. They hating on people that got a passport. I was one of the first ones to get hated on. Low key, not even low key. I high key know every single thing about how to deal with these niggas and shit in this space. If you're actually the person that they're trying to tell you to be, they get mad at you because that's not the whole point of the game. The whole point of their game is to talk about it instead of being about it. And then if you actually are doing that thing, you hold more weight than the person that's telling you to go do something. So a lot of y'all audience members, y'all got to be flattered. Y'all got to understand that y'all have a lot more going on in y'all lives than some of these content creators. Niggas running around here telling people to get their passport, and it's like, bro, you late to the cookout. You ask that dude, do you have a passport? Nah, man. My joint in the mailbox. My joint about to be in the mail right quick. Like they telling you something. Hold on, y'all. Oh, these are all the stems. How the hell am I gonna get my thing to send. What the hell? Hold on, y'all. It just started doing stupid shit as soon as I went live. So this is what I'm these are all ways. What is this? These are all Reaper stuff. Stands. Look good by starting with distance. Okay. These are all audiobooks. Let me do this. I know, right? Nicer. 1 second. What's going on? La Villa man. What's going on? All right, let me see if I get rid of this folder where it free up like 2 gigs. I need to download something, and it's like fucking computer's acting stupid right now. As soon as I go live, it start doing stupid shit. All right, so I'm going here. And that's what I do need to delete all of this shit because these are all WAV files. So Gucci, Louis, Prada. Basic bitches wear that shit, so I don't even bother. Well, that's the thing, Link. If you over here and you rocking with me, you gonna start seeing that a whole bunch of the shit that I'm talking about. It don't be hitting a lot of people's radar until months later. And people be on everything else but an apology. You know what I'm saying? People be on everything else but an apology. Not that I'm looking for one, but it's like how somebody gonna try to teach you about integrity and they when they fuck up or something like that, they're not even on some damn, you know what, my bad, I messed up type shit. And they get right back on here and teach y'all, try to tell y'all about integrity and all this other weird shit. All right, let's see if this is gonna work. Let's see. This will be last. What the fuck? An additional 8. Manage this. How to clear up disk space then? What the hell is disk space? Okay, I just removed my GarageBand sound library. I definitely ain't about to use that. Hold on, y'all. All right, so I got to delete media. You said that's real also, but being a real passport bro in a car all the time. But oh man, I know exactly who you're talking about. Like before y'all even get to his page, he already pre-yelling and shit. It's like, bruh, breathe first. Take a breath first. God damn. But did a passport ambassadors, as I've come to find out. They got all the answers. Get your passport. Get your passport. Every day, get your passport. Start asking some of these manosphere cats, do they have a passport? You gonna be in for a rude awakening. What's going on? First comment. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to delete this damn thing. Why is everything acting dumb today? Just deleted a whole bunch of shit and everything's still here. I'm trying to transfer something from my shit at this point. Hold on, I think I know what I could do. At this point, I could just take this. Put that right there. Okay. All right, it's gonna take about 2 minutes. All right, let me get back to the show. My bad, y'all. So yeah, yeah, we here. I got some other stuff that I'm trying to do, but maybe I gotta copy it to my computer first and then try to pull the file over because I guess apparently it takes up disk space to do what I was gonna do earlier or whatever. But man, these beats are sounding fire. You know what I'm saying? I definitely improved, and I make sure I do this in front of you guys so you guys can see the improvement over the couple months, or if you guys been watching me for north than a year and stuff, because you guys got to see the improvement. I'm not gonna sit up here and be preaching shit to y'all all day and then not show y'all the same things that I'm preaching to y'all, and then tell y'all that, you know what I'm saying, you can become successful at doing stuff. You just got to take your time and dedicate your time to something. Time go by fast, so it's best, you know what I'm saying, you know it's best to be on your it's best to be on your goals and stuff like that, so by the time you look up some of the things that you ask God for, you already have it. And even if it's some success on what you're trying to do. You said when the USA dropped the mandate, they'll come back. Are they back mandating people to and it's still not asking. It's still not letting me copy this thing. All right, hold on, y'all. I fucking managed all my disk space. I don't know what's going on. Um, I don't know if the USA is doing a mandate, but a whole bunch of crazy shit is going on with that. With the jabs and jobs and stuff like that. So I gave a lot of people the game back in the day. Make sure you if you have a second job or you trying to create another source of income, you got to start using social media to your advantage. You know what I'm saying? They start using social media, you know. That's probably your country going into the USA because I know they dropped the mandate, but I'm gonna try to get locked in here before they bring anything back up over here because I know the city that I'm in, I heard they were wilding the hell out last time um about it. You said I sent the remix earlier. Let me know which version you like better. You sent the remix to me? Okay, I would have to check. Let me see. Maybe I don't have. Maybe this thing doesn't have any space on it. Hold on. this shit is acting stupid. Let me take because I want to. I have my S. I couldn't make music right now, but I have my SD card in my computer trying to copy this damn program onto it. And put these beats on this SD card. I need another SD card. Let me see how much space do I have on it. Is that's what it's asking me about? So I have I've been making a bunch of lo-fi, and you know what's not working, these native instruments folders. I'm just gonna, for now, I'm gonna take these off so I can get them to work. Shout outs to my brother Curlin. All right, hold on, y'all. You said best headphones for casual use. I use a lot of inner ear headphones. So I use like Sony's, but I'm starting to get into overhead like headphones, like regular headphones. Like I got some Sony, the ones from the 80s, the MDRs, and I got some of those Sonys, and I got some Behringer DT 770 Pros. I wanted to get the 990s or whatever, but anyway, I would say get some inner ear headphones, basically for casual use and good music listening. And then if you're gonna do what I'm gonna be doing soon, which is like mixing and mastering, then I would say get like those overhead earphones with like or headphones with like a sound stage, because most headphones, even the inner ear ones, but they just sound good. Straight from the music store. They sound good straight from the music store. Most headphones, you're gonna have to run like white noise through them, and the reason why you'll be running white noise through them is to break them in. So a lot of headphones, before they really start sounding super good, they got to be broken in by the type of music that you listen to. So eventually you break them in either way. But you want to if you get like some high quality headphones, you do want to run some white noise or some pink noise through it. I think pink noise is better. You want to run some white or pink noise through it for about like 12 hours starting. But eventually it all gets better when you start listening to the music that you're going to be listening to. But if you're going to be like mixing and mastering and stuff like that, it's best to get like headphones with a bigger sound stage, so that if you're going to be mixing and mastering and stuff like that, you have a more realistic feel of what your song will sound like in monitors. No, I didn't get to see that, Nicer. I don't get notifications on this page. But I damn near probably seen a truckload of I damn near seen a truckload of those videos. But I'll definitely check. All right. Let me. I deleted a whole bunch of shit. I really don't know what this thing wants from me at this point. Hold on, y'all. I'm just gonna install this thing later, because now it's like fucking up the show. Beats by Dre. I think they're overrated, but I had a couple of pairs. I mean, they're pretty cool. I like them. It's really up to you, man. It's like you like what type of what type of listening do you like? I like stuff with heavy bass. So I get inner ear headphones where I can't hear shit outside. I'm being smothered in bass. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit I go for. But some people they like a different type of sound. I mean, honestly, too, these inner ear headphones have actually served me better than a lot of the stuff that I listen to. Like my mic sound better, like my voice sound better with these in on my microphone. I can really hear everything. Everything sounds good. I just know inner ear headphones aren't good for mixing, but I'm not gonna lie. Some of the stuff that I make is like, well, if I'm gonna be listening to it, then that's all I really got to worry about. It's me myself listening to it. All right. So this thing is not letting me clear up any disk space. And it said I only need a couple of megabytes, but I got 30.34 megabytes free. I don't know what the hell. Hold on. I really don't know what the hell this thing want from a nigga, man. Somebody let me know. Hold on. All right. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fool around with this thing later, cause I gotta delete some stuff. More shit I gotta delete. So yeah, I mean it's up to you. It's whatever you like, and whatever you feel suits your listening. It's only you. You're gonna be the main judge, but honestly, just know if you're gonna be making music, then you got to think a little bit different. If those gonna be your main headphones while you're making music, then you gotta think a little bit different. So all of this shit is on my damn not enough disk space to copy. So anyway, let me take this out. Okay. Well, let's start today's show. So anyway, I'll fool with this later. I got more than enough stuff on here to make something. All right. So take out my SD card and stuff. He said, "Thank you for getting over 100." No problem. We doing really good. Make sure you making beats on that pocket operator. We're doing really good this year, and your music is coasting over 1,000. So you're a content creator now. You gotta be pumping out work. All right, guys. So we about to make some good ass fucking beats. Definitely, like I said, my I got good. I damn near been getting good overnight. So let me pull up. Shit, I should have got my charger. There's always something. Always something. Let me go on mute real quick and then just start creating. Give me 1 second. So if y'all got any tech questions and stuff like that, definitely I would advise starting to do consultations, but always catch me while I'm live. And if y'all ask certain questions, I got y'all. But I would definitely be answering some tech questions. So if there's anything you want to know about certain items, music, things like that, if I know something, I'll be able to tell you. All right. Give me 1 second. Let's go. Let's get in the mood. For some reason, my timing on this thing is like off. For some reason, my timing on this thing is like off. For some reason, my timing on this thing is like off. Hold on. Y'all make sure y'all go check out Nicer's page. She's another up and coming producer. Y'all. She's definitely another up and coming producer. She makes a lot of hip hop stuff too. Oh, Nicer, I need you to make an Instagram. Make a producer Instagram. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me nail this thing down and then we'll move on. So what we're gonna do, I'm not sure if I want to. I might lo-fi this, because pianos sound better when they're lo-fi. So I might turn this into some good lo-fi. So let's go. That's the only setback of making boom bap music. If it sounds really good regular, it's like, damn, it might sound good lo-fi. All right. Should be good. Perfect. All right, what we're going to do is we're going to lo-fi, or at least before we go any further, we at least figure out what the let's see if we can slap on some lo-fi, like a lo-fi effect on the piano. So let's see. Y'all know my favorite lo-fi plugin. You already don't know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So I was watching this. I'm always looking at this documentary, and I've just been binge watching a bunch of stuff. Oh, also there was a dope ass show. I need to watch the whole thing. Av McCrary or McCrary, I keep forgetting how to pronounce his last name. Older NPC dude. Pretty cool brother. I like his stuff. Kind of got mad at it. All right, hold on. Now this thing wants to act stupid. They did there was a show recently. They just did an interview with Metro Boomin, and for some reason, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna touch on this. It's always touchy on both sides when you talk about Fruity Loops. It's always touchy on both sides when people talk about Fruity Loops. It's touchy for the analog or the older cats, even if they use a computer. And it's touchy for the younger dudes, you know? And now I'm starting to see a lot of these hip hop producers creep into my territory, the synth territory, like the Dawless synth territory. A lot of well-known producers are now trying to use more analog stuff because and no, but when I say my territory, it's not just the Dawless stuff, it's the guitar pedals. Cause the Dawless dudes, us dudes that don't use a computer at all when we're making something, we basically, which is a whole new rabbit hole to jump down. It's a whole nother crazy ass rabbit hole. We're using guitar pedals basically as plugins, you know, because like a lot of people, they're using their computers. So honestly, people will look at music different. Honestly, the sounds they will choose are different. Some of the stuff they reach for, their kits, already prearranged kits and stuff like that. So yeah, the dudes making the music on the computer, it's a bit fun, and you can make a lot of cool shit very quickly. But the reason why I stick to not using a computer is because I saw this dude and he was talking about it too, and I got a show that I'm about to do on it. He was using this. They don't know shit about this. And shout outs to Hologram for selling their 10,000 microcosm. They're gonna make they're starting to make these. They're putting out a special edition of these in black. So hopefully I'm rich one day and I can get it. But me, I had to get in on the batch. My microcosm serial number is 4785. 4785. Those are actually my favorite numbers, 4, 7, 8, and 5. What's going on, Wes? So a lot of those dudes are trying to Metro Boomin was talking about it. We might go over that joint because that I ain't get to watch the whole thing, and Av was kind of getting mad about it. He said nobody in their right mind can explain why any DAW is better or worse than any other DAW, unless it has something to do with the workflow. Well, you know what, Wes? It's funny because I've seen people say Fruity Loops is the best DAW out there. Then that's a whole nother argument because niggas be like, nah, no, Ableton. Then some dudes be like, nah, Cakewalk. And then some dudes be like, no, Reaper. And then some dudes will be like, Pro Tools. So it's always an argument going on. You know, what's going on? UFO Kamikaze in the building. Little Shirley in the building. What's going on? So you got a lot of people, you know, you got the DAW wars, but now, you got a lot of different arguments going on. You know, so Av was kind of getting mad, not at Metro Boomin, but at the people that was interviewing him, you know. What's going on, you boy Kai? You boy Kai, what's going on? I'm about to turn this into some lo-fi. Yeah, FL is very powerful though, and then I see a lot of people compare FL Studio with Native Instruments with Native Instrument stuff too. So right, right. So I was watching what you call it I was watching the Wheezy out of here. That dude, I was watching him try to mess around with hardware synths. He got I do want one of these. I saw the boutique ones, which are dope. But was it a Juno, which is like one of the best synths you can get your hands on. I had to sell my Model D, but I got one on here, so that's cool. But he said he was using the OP1. I'd be like, see, I know what I'm talking about. You said I can see the comparison. They both have nonlinear workflow, so that makes sense. Yeah, and then I'm watching Metro Boomin use what you call it, the MPC 2000 XL, and that shit is just fire, man. Oh, what I was getting into though with these and the cassette workflow and stuff like that, I was getting into these DJ Quick interviews, and he was talking about like how and I was watching this old dude talk about it too, how a lot of stuff is going back to tape and magnetic tape. You know, he was like, it's like you stain the tape. It's like everything sounds good. You get an analog sound. He was like, it'll even catch the vibe and the soul in the room because of course it's electricity, but not electricity, but it's like magnetic. And your energy and things that you're putting into that, if you're using tape, like actual magnetic tape, it's is magnetic, and it catches the sound really good because you're basically introducing certain vibrations into it's he went into all of that shit and I'm like, damn. I said, damn. Dolls, you can capture a little bit of a soul, but that tape, that shit got a soul to it too. And then the crazy thing too, y'all, is that now everybody's paying all of this money to dirty their sound up. They don't want their sound to be clean anymore. It's that clean sound is not in. They want to dirty the sound up. So I was looking at an article also saying that some more new genres is about to come out. So rap is about to in the next couple of years. Rap, or right now, guys like myself, Nicer, West, and everybody, we're leading the charge. Rap is going through what punk rock went through, what rock went through, basically like the punk rock phase. So that's what rap is going through right now. There's gonna be so many like other little weird genres that's gonna be adjacent to hip hop, but not adjacent to hip hop. And lo-fi, and all that other stuff is gonna kind of lead it with like pop and stuff like that. So while I'm here in Southeast Asia, make sure you guys like and support the channel. While I'm here in Southeast Asia, I'm learning how to get the music and everything together. And I'm gonna create 3 new genres. I'm trying to create 3 new genres. Okay. I got some ideas. We were talking about it on the last show. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I had it written down. Okay. So I was thinking about certain new genres. I think the genre that I came up with, the name for it is going to be timecore, or vaporcore or something timecore. So when I make like vaporwave, certain different types of lo-fi, they're gonna have certain things in it that will make it either timecore or whatever name I came up with. But I'm also gonna be sampling stuff from the 90s and the late 80s. I'm gonna be sampling some simp ass music, and I'm gonna call it simp wave. So me and Wolf was laughing at that name last time. So it's gonna be called simp wave. I was gonna call it simp core, but it's gonna be called simp wave. So I'm gonna make it cool to be a simp. Hold on. I don't even know why it's not coming up. Some people they got like the Simpsons. Hold on. They got like a Simpsons aesthetic for but yeah, I'm gonna call it simp wave. And then I have another one hold on. What was the three genres? Hold on. Why is none of this shit I write down coming up? So I got timecore. I got I was gonna say sniper core too. I don't know. I'll have to pick something. I got timecore. I got simp wave. But where did I write this? I wrote this shit down recently, and I don't know where the hell I wrote it. Hold on, y'all. I'm discombobulated right now. Hold on. But some of it is gonna be mainly like vaporwave, but it's gonna be using what you call it Japanese city pop. So it's like city pop. So but the stuff that's gonna be made with like the 90s music, that's gonna be called simp core. Simp wave. My bad, yo. You say you've been watching, yeah, on that SP 1200. That shit is fire. You said I saw somebody printing masters to VHS sounds cool. To VHS sounds cool, but a waste in today's environment. Yeah. All right, let me solo this real quick so we can hear what it'll sound like. Okay, what's solo? Gotta get some warbly, like a warbly tape sound. A little bit of distortion. This is the SP 1200. This is what it will sound like on the SP 1200. Let me see. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. When I start doing that simp wave, I'm gonna make that shit knock. I'm gonna make people proud to be a simp again. I'm make it for the beta male revolution. Rest in peace to my boy Alan Roger Curry. Simp wave. Oh, this sounds better. Drums start knocking. Hold on. MPC 3000. It tames the bass. The bass is tame. I like this. See what else we got. Yeah, we could do this one. Yeah, we're gonna make this sound like real old school lo-fi. We're gonna do that one. See how it sounds. That sounds good. Alright, we'll use that one. I'll add in that. Yeah, that joint do sound a little fire. You're not gonna be able to hear that. That shit gonna be too low. Do one more track and then it's done. I was gonna keep doing that. Are you serious? Come on. Can't believe that recorded into it. Hold on, y'all. Let this go. Overlap it with another hip hop. These roads. Ooh, shit fire. But we good. I think we done. Got two different beats. So how I make my how I make my beats, I do it the other way. I see people now trying to do the same thing on the internet. Cause I don't know how to I mean I do know how to use it, but I don't use all the sequences. So basically one sequence is my beat and my track mutes are my I use my track mutes as a sequence. So thank you to the OP1. That's probably the only thing I kept. So we'll keep this. This is pretty good. I don't think I need to touch these drums. These are actually okay because I do want a set of drums to stand out. So. All right. Oh, this is what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know why I have my phone on. I need to get my charger. I'm gonna put my phone over here. And what I'm supposed to be doing, y'all, and this kills two birds with one stone. I gotta figure out how to make my workflow easier. I'm gonna be looking at like pictures and stuff like that. Cause I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I don't do it. Um they say it's better to look at like a picture and then try to make a beat uh that'll go with that picture. So basically, oh, that's another thing. What you call it was talking about. What's his goddamn name? The producer Wheezy out of here. He was talking about, which is true because I know this to be true because we used to do this when we used to record back in the day. He said one of the best things to do is put on a movie or something like that. Like he had a movie on a projector. And he's like, one of the best things to do is to put a movie on, but then have it on mute, and then kind of sit in the studio and start making music, but like kind of while you're watching the movie, kind of like while you're thinking or you're like in a trance or whatever, kind of take a look at the movie on mute, kind of when you're making the beat and stuff like that. So I think that's cool. Another thing too, I'm supposed to be beatboxing or graph it out in my head before I or have a melody in my head and try to remake it. I know I have to do. I know I have to practice. I have to practice learning how to make beats that way. I just start making beats. I just hear sounds, just start making beats though. But I'm gonna try looking at a picture that I may want to use as a thumbnail, and then I'm gonna I do it backwards though. Usually I hear the beat and then the thumbnail goes with the picture, but I'm gonna try to do it the other way around. So let me see if I can find some type of lo-fi ish picture and then make a beat to it. So that way I'm taking care of the beat and the thumbnail. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Let me go get something to drink. I'll be right back. But play something for y'all that I made earlier. Let me play something I made for y'all earlier. Well, not for y'all. I mean that I made earlier. And if any beat you guys hear here, if you guys would like to buy them, you guys are welcome to buy them also, because I'm about to be doing a huge upload to my beat store. And definitely once I finish and I mix all of this stuff and get it sounding better, some EQ or something on it. Shit, I'm spilling my damn drink. We should be good to go. All right, bartender Cuda to the rescue. I've been studying a lot, y'all. I can feel the growth. I wonder if you guys can hear the growth. That's the thing. All right. Oh shit, this drink strong as hell. God damn. All right. Let me see if I can find it. It probably sounds bad. Shit sound good when you about to go save it, and then when you play it back, it's like I don't remember it sounding like that. I think it's called. Oh, I was supposed to finish this beat. My bad. It's called Finish Me. I was supposed to finish it. I think this was the other one I made. We'll go back to Finish Me. So this is lo-fi also. So it's like a chill kind of study. I do need to add like a synth to it. Let me see if I could. Like a slight melody. I'll put a little melody on it. Use the Selena. Love this synth. Soften it up. Yeah, have it low. Thank you, Nicer. Shit. Good night, Nicer. Thank you. Take care also. Let me get in the mood, y'all. I'm about to lock in real quick. Yeah, this is perfect lo-fi. Me nothing special. Let me just train this. Let me just train this solo, and we're done with this track. Probably slap on a mother ducker so I can side chain it. Let's see. There we go. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Drop out. Stereo. It sounds good the way it is. Sound like it's on tape. Take it out. It's like. Yeah, you could definitely study to that. That's the thing about lo-fi. It's dirt. It's not dirty tape, but it's dirtied up. It can repeat itself a billion times. People will sit down and watch a full. I got up and didn't get my damn phone charger. People will sit down and where the hell? Oh no, I don't. I really don't need to use that. Oh, hold on, y'all. Because I can definitely go live on Instagram also. Kill two birds with one stone. Damn, but then I'm gonna need this open. Um. That's not gonna work. Hold on, y'all. I wanted to do two streams at once, but that's not gonna work. But anyway, let's make some more stuff. I had a track called "Finish Me." Let me load that up so I can finish it. Finish me. Yeah, this is definitely all lo-fi. My lo-fi catalog about to be huge. Nothing loaded up here. I just want to have something loaded up. Did my window open up again? Hold on, y'all. What's going on, Red? Shout outs to you. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. All right. Yeah, I've been having to curse people out in the past couple of months. So I'm like, oh man. Yeah, the space about to be lit. I heard the other day what I told y'all that was about to happen already started happening. But it's happening over. I told you that beating on the chest shit is gonna start over at the Lapeef Network for the most part. But you know, like I said, Daily Rapper Crew, they doing their own thing. But the other day, I think didn't somebody was like, oh, JP was talking shit about Anton, and I'm like, oh well, it's only a matter of time before that shit happens, you know. Somebody gonna beat on their chest and be like, I run this manosphere shit. I know Angry Man gonna say something, as he should. So everything's starting to get real weird. You know what I'm saying? Niggas getting real weird, real fast and shit. So that's why, like I tell people, like, you know, that manosphere shit shouldn't be your main canon. Like, you gotta be a content creator. You gotta learn how to create and talk about other things. You know what I'm saying? So I know when to, you know, back off of that stupid shit and, you know, go somewhere and go create something. You know what I'm saying? Gotta back up sometimes. People ain't got nothing else to talk about. Yeah, both of them are male feminists and stuff like that. I got a show that's coming out soon, y'all, about guys like FD Signifier and all and Destiny and stuff like that. Those guys, you know, they wife running them. And the sad thing too is that y'all see it happening in the dating game also with Blueface and Krishan. You know, so some of these girls don't have to be wife to run you. A lot of times it'd be your girlfriend. And a lot of these guys, they take it as love, but they figure they rather be in something. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, you know, they rather be in something where a woman is, like, you know, kind of like a back and forth. You know. And unfortunately, us black men, we stay stuck in shit like that. Where she don't respect you outside of the bedroom and shit like that, and fuck it. It's only a matter of time before that shit fades, because after a while, they get to karma not respecting you outside of the bedroom, that shit start to phase because they're not gonna respect you in the bedroom. Imagine getting in your feelings and doing stuff and staging fights and shit like that before you have sex. That's your form of foreplay. Each little escapade y'all have, you losing respect for that nigga. So anyway, let you people have it. Remember, you don't need no game. So I like that drop. We're gonna see who survives 2023 with this content creator shit. You know what I'm saying? Hell no, I don't want their view count. The more people come over here, the more fake the show gonna start feeling. To me. Yeah, you're gonna start getting that, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you, when people talk about, oh, you're a failed channel, this, failed channel, that, man, people, they never hate down, they hate up. You know, so if somebody gotta tell you got a failed channel, first of all, if they got a successful channel, why they at your channel telling you have a failed one? They should be busy working on their channel, right? And another thing too, what I'm kind of getting tired of is a lot of, and I've been talking about this for a long time, a lot of certain cats in the audience, they be talking shit about YouTubers like, oh, this, that, and the third about your channel and all this other shit. It's like, okay, show me your YouTube. We don't live the same life. You know? Hey, you need to make content about this. Hey, you need to support the channel. See how that works? I listen to my supporters. Right. And half them views is the person that made it. As you should. this lo-fi sound. It's like LA kind of West Coast kind of lo-fi. I got people telling me to go get my passport, and I'm doing full-fledged shows showing y'all mansions in penthouses and stuff in Laos. Somebody told me to go get my passport. And that's the strangest thing. You have people that don't even have their passport in the manosphere telling y'all to go get y'all passport. Let's see when the manosphere actually get back to a real conversation. Because if y'all don't remember, the manosphere was one of those stay on the plantation and fight groups. Uh-oh. That's probably why they hate me now. You got newcomers coming here. Kuda, I just think they're mad because they didn't give you your props. Shut your weird ass up. Go sit down like everybody else. I don't need no goddamn props. Bitch, I am the prop. But you perpetuate propaganda. See what I did there? You gotta watch who you help on the way up, Red. That's what helped sabotage my channel. Pay attention who you help on the way up. The manosphere was basically about staying on the plantation and fighting. These niggas done abandoned ship. These new niggas don't even remember that they were against the passport bros in the beginning. Piano sounds so good lo-fi, y'all. Yeah, I'm at least try to get the 5K before the end of the year. So I'm gonna do some subscriber heavy content on the YouTube Shorts side of the game. I'm gonna see what February brings. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm doing good on the shorts too. Yeah, this is dirty. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. See what this flutter sound like though. Yeah, most definitely. They're gonna start integrating people though. Some people gonna lose subs though. Cause you know, the real channel different than the actual shorts, you know. Ah. Yeah. I like that. Oh, my dumb ass. That all right. Those are the three genres. That's the three genres I'm making. Okay. The three genres I'm making. My bad, y'all. It's and I got it in my bio. That's where I wrote it down. Okay, it's all coming back to me. The three genres that I'm gonna be creating this year is Lao Kip Hop, because the money here is called Kip or Keep, you know. Anyway, Lao Kip Hop. This I guess would be considered loud hip hop, and so that's one genre I'm gonna make, loud hip hop, and I'm gonna make synthwave. So synthwave is gonna have all of the great songs from the '90s pitched down, and basically either lo-fi or vaporwave. So that's gonna be called synthwave, and then one is the only thing I could come up with is time core or nostalgia pop. I don't know. Time core sounds better, but or nostalgia pop or aesthetic core. I don't know. Something else that's like more lo-fi ish, and then it might have like Japanese city pop music. So I don't know. But for sure, we're gonna do loud hip hop with a KIP, and we're gonna do synthwave. So. Yeah, you got to keep creating. You got to keep going. Unfortunately, my friend Red, this is one of those things where you've come a long way and you still got a long way to go. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, it's not unfortunate because guys like us, we like to put in work. You know? We're creators, man. And musicians and artists and stuff in our own right. So you know how that goes, man. I'm gonna do it every 4 and 8. Imagine if you didn't have people to create for. That shit gonna feel crazy, you know? Yeah, I feel next month my shit gonna surge too. I thought I was the only one. Why you think I'm creating music tonight? I could have been doing content. Well, this is content. But why you think I'm, creating music tonight? I'm like, let me enjoy my little vacation a little bit before I have to go back hard body karate. Even though I should be working my ass off right now, I'm like, man, let me just take the day and just enjoy it. Make some beats, run the streets a little bit later, and then come back and get to work. That's how it goes, man. NDO, no days off, man. Yeah, this is gonna be loud hip hop. Start labeling them. Around December and January, the bag is low and the views are low. Should have been higher because everybody inside, but yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna be on Jada Black status soon. I'm about to just be chilling, doing some dope pre-records, tap in with y'all. You did. Yeah, this is fire. Red, I'm about to, you want me to make something for your channel? Let me make something for Red real quick, y'all. Let me make some lo-fi for Red real quick. Remind me to send it to you though. We will have to make something for you. Hold on. I'm putting these in the folder with beats I'm gonna sell. Let me make something for my brother Red real quick. Let's make something for Red Sings the Blues. Let me make something for Red real quick. Let's make some lo-fi. Let's make something cool. Make something dope. Make sure y'all create something dope today also. Don't sell dope. Create it. And then sell it. Ooh, these are textures. Oh, I needed something like this. That's dope. We can have something upbeat. You want something upbeat or lo-fi, Red? Ooh. I like these drum kits to start off with. Something upbeat or something low? Just to remind them of you from Jersey. This ain't straight New York shit. Don't matter? Okay. Say less. Say less. Make something. Brother Red. favorite BPM, 88. These are going to be underlying drums because we're going to add some stuff onto it. We're going to mix it with the pad thai. Mix this bad boy with the pad thai, man. We about to give you some Asian cuisine real quick, y'all. Pad thai. Mix it with the pad thai real quick. And get 2 kits from here. Make something for the brother Red. Sings the blues. Red sings the blues. Red sings the blues. Red sings the blues. Getting you in tune with Red sings the blues. Hold on, y'all. All right. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fire. Yeah, it's gonna be good. That's the one. We're gonna layer the melodies so I can turn them off and turn them on. We're gonna get back to these drums. We're gonna put these snaps on this one. Yeah, that sounds good. What's going on, Loli? My lady Lolita is in the building. What is going on, Lolita? You know, I wanted to hear from you. I wanted to hear your opinion with what's going on with the brother Austin Hollerman. Because I know me, you, Toya, Sister George, and everybody, we've had these talks, in the past. And, since we covered the story, a lot of things have changed that I told people would happen. And one of the opinions I really wanted to hear from was yours. What do you think at this stage, especially where we are right now? So, let me know. Let me finish building this beat for you, Red. Got you in a second. Hold on. Making some red for lo-fi. I said making some red for lo-fi. Making some... Yeah, I can switch it up. Making some red for lo-fi. Making some lo-fi for red. Good start. All right. Ooh, this is gonna be fire. Sway it. We're gonna tame those too. This is rain. Yeah, real lo-fi right here. I got you, Red. Oh, it's gonna be sick. Put that on a different track. There we go. I think we done, Red. I can layer this. This shit has to be cold. You can. I should lo-fi it though, but it sounds good the way it is though. that bass back in. Lay them drums. Oh, let me turn that hi-hat off. Not the hi-hat, the metronome. My bad. This is how it's gonna sound, Red. This is gonna be like this. Got the rain sounds in the back. Build it up. Piano. Bass. When I put it together, you're gonna be like, damn, that sounds good. There you go. That bass line really does make the song. This will be the hook. Take away all this shit. That shit sounds good. Damn, it's a good beat. Let me save what we have so far. I'm gonna slap a lo-fi filter on it and let's see how if it changes the sound for the good or the when I wouldn't even say the worst. It's hard to have what we have right here sounding bad, but let me see. Let me call it Red Sings the Beat. Save that. What's going on, Tony? There you go. Oh, I got a whole music series that's gonna be dedicated to you too. And flipping them keys, man. Shout outs to you. You said I'm proud of this nigga. Man, I'm up here choking. Now I'm gonna tell you something though, Tony. It's hard to find people that will actually sit down and study and dedicate themselves to something. So at least I'm willing to sit down and put in hours and learn something. That's the hard part right there. You can teach anybody anything, but the hard part is learning something. What's going on, Aaron Collins? What's going on, man? He said, "What up, Kuda, my dude?" He said, "I see you talking shop. I see you talking shop about tech. What do you mean, shop? What do you mean, about shopping? Shopping for some new tech? I need some new tech." So he said, "Yes, sir. Yeah, man. It's sitting down and practicing, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. The practice means more than the instruments that you have, And I would be a fool to have all this greatness around me. Great producers like Tony, man. If y'all ain't subscribed, Tony, drop your links, man. If y'all ain't subscribed to him, y'all tripping. Especially everybody on the playback. I'm just blessed to be around the people that I'm around, and to have the instruments that I still have. Lord knows I could have lost it all. And about the man, shit. I'm not even gonna, man. Let me knock on wood. So I'm taking advantage of the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking advantage of the time that I have. To become something like that. I got integrity. You can you can rest assured that I'm same guy I claim I am behind closed doors. You said having tech talk about the latest equipment and stuff like that. Yeah, but Aaron, I've always been on that type of stuff, man. It's just that the space, they blackballed me so much, man. It didn't hinder my ability to not be able to talk and help guys, and talk about the things that I want to talk about and do the things that I want to do. You got to be a strong individual to put up with some of the stuff that I put up with here, man. I'm telling you, it takes all kinds of strength. I don't worked out muscles I didn't think I had. I was gonna talk about the new MacBook and the M2 and stuff. I know War Master probably gonna kick my ass if I talk about that, but I was gonna talk about all that new tech stuff and shit like that. But listen, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Other than me, AM, and some other guys in the space like Keep It Techie and C Over and Gabe and a couple other brothers and stuff like that, you're not about to get no real tech talk in this space. Aaron, I know you've been around for a long time, but my, has the space changed, bro? You know, you can't even sit around and talk. You can't even sit around and talk about tech to your loved ones, man. I knew this shit was on the way out when I started getting cursed out about microphones and shit like that. And I'm like, y'all acting like y'all not podcasters and y'all don't turn on the mic every time you got to do a show. And then I had to realize, man, these people ain't me. These people ain't me. They don't have a microphone to turn on every time they do a show. They got to use their phone and stuff like that. So that means if they lose their phone at the club, your favorite content creator, he can't get to you. He can't talk to you. He can't tell you he lost his phone. And people was clowning me, talking about it's not about the mic, and them bought 50 microphones. Binge watching my channel, man. This shit crazy, man. But it is what it is, man. I just wanted to get my message across. I wasn't on no asshole shit. I just got reduced to microphones, man. I felt that was fucked up. You know. He said, I already knew about that, Good. He said, that's one of my favorite reasons to come to your channel, my brother. I appreciate you, man. And I know you've been around for a long time, so I know that, the Fugazi stuff that we could talk about that we've seen here, you'll be like, damn, you already know. You did. Yeah. Y'all sub to Tony's music channel, man. He's doing great. Nicer's doing good. I gotta get my boy Star P. Can't forget Star P. I gotta get my boy Star P in motion. You know what I'm saying? Get him to start putting some stuff out, and then definitely start pushing that too. You know what I'm saying? He trying to get an NPCX before the end of the year. We trying to get him one by summertime. So I'm gonna have to tap in with Star P and definitely, get that cracking. You did, yeah. See, Over is awesome. Some of I'm not gonna lie though, some of the stuff that technically that we talk about, we may disagree on, but honestly, anything that Ciova would recommend and anything that, you know what I'm saying, I would recommend, or, even Red got some good tech game on him too. So, anything that we recommend, is cool. But I'm gonna tell y'all though, before y'all spend your money, run it by me. You know what I'm saying? It all depends on what you want to do, and how you want to do it. So, it's 1,000 ways to skin a cat. I don't even think I need to add any type of lo-fi effect to this thing. Oh yeah, Tony's the truth, man. Bad Boy affiliated, all of that good stuff, We try to make some music for Red Sings the Blues. I don't know if he left already. Oh yeah, Information Man is awesome, and he uses a beautiful mic. I really wanted one of those mics that he got. He has the Rode Procaster. That thing sounds amazing. I'm gonna get one this year. They're like 220 and stuff like that. And then they have a good filter that they sell it with, like a good pop filter. And you can take that pop filter and put it on the mic that I'm using now. I'm using the RE20, which I think is clipping at the moment. So let me turn this down a little bit. But it's the RE20. I got dusted off a little bit. This is a microphone I bought for my birthday. Beautiful mic. Shout outs to my brother Mace. Mace bought one of these mics. Really beautiful mic. Gorgeous mic, you know. I got mine's a matte black. So. Yeah, I know, man. You know, just amazing what the space has reduced itself to, man. It's just, this shit is crazy, man. This actually is not sounding bad with the lo-fi effects on it. Hold on, y'all. I have to send Red both versions, man. I think Red already left, though. I'll get in touch with him. Pianos sound really good when they're lo-fi. Yeah, this sounds good. We probably could keep the bass, but let me see how lo-fi bass is. Maybe it might tame the bass. You say you talking about Mace from Bad Boy? No, Tony goes back from the Bad Boy days. Tony go back from the Bad Boy days, man. Real legit producer, man. Super legit, actually. But you know how producers are, they like to lay low, especially from Tony's era. I mean, and his era is still today. Like, you know, it's not like he's not one of those producers that have like a dated sound. Like Tony, very talented, has a great sound. You know what I'm saying? He's very versatile. And hold on, y'all. All right, hold on. It's this bass that's like muffling stuff, but he goes back from that era where producers didn't really put themselves out there like that. Where producers wasn't that. I mean, people knew about producers, but like the average audience wasn't like, yo, who produced this? You know what I'm saying? The average audience just thought like, oh, Biggie sounds good. You know, not saying he produced for Biggie. I don't know if he produced for Biggie. I don't recall him saying that he produced for Biggie, but you know, he did some he got some placements, and he was around during some of the pivotal times of hip hop. So definitely a real pioneer, real stand up brother. We curse each other out. We curse each other out all the time. So don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. So you know what I'm saying? Good brother though, man. I appreciate him taking the time and patience with me, man. You know, I could definitely be stubborn at times, man. So make sure you guys sub to his music channel. I wouldn't send y'all nowhere bad, you know. Alright, hold on, y'all. See, this is the thing about lo-fi and the bass. The bass can drown out a lot of noises, but you kind of want that too. So see how it's a little bit dirty? We want to have a little bit of bass to get your speakers bumping, but not too much to drown out some of the other parts, you know. Let's see. Oh, this isn't bad. So that's the thing about making lo-fi tracks. The bass you still want the bass a little bit noticeable if you have a bass lead. So it's like, now we gotta change this bass. me tame this real quick. I got a lot of lo-fi people following me on Instagram, man. We about to be... Shit, let me go get my charger real quick. Hold on, y'all. All right, we back. Hold on, y'all. Make sure I don't get electrocuted. My hand's wet like shit. All right, hold on. Uh-oh. You said, yeah, producers like Dr. Dre, Battle Cat, and Beats by the Pound, Timberland. Yeah, definitely. I gotta do what Timbo say though. I ain't gonna lie. Trust any beat maker that's from Virginia, bro. It's rough as hell in Virginia. Trust me. DMV area, my specialty. What Tim did though, what my boy Timberland did was he got the producers, he got the rapper and the producers, he got them to send him the song. Well, he did the beat. And basically after he did the beat, when the rapper or the artist, because usually when people record, you know, they'll send their song back. I mean, not send their song back. They'll after the recording process, they'll you know, they'll be done with the song. What Timberland did was tell them, no, the song's not done yet. When you record your vocals or whatever you're doing onto it, Timbo told them to send the song back. And when they send the song back, what he'll do is he'll add some air candy to it. Whatever, you know, what he calls air candy. Hold on. What is this thing doing? Hold on, y'all. He'll add air candy onto it. So basically, sometimes the song that you recorded to, the you know, the instrumental that you recorded to, you know what I'm saying? It sounds totally different because after you record the song, he's gonna add on some more ear candy. So how he looks at it is the way you should look at it, where you should, you know what I'm saying? You should, you know, like as a producer, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Our job to a certain degree. Hold on, man. What is it now? Hold on, yo. Our job to a certain degree is to leave space for the artist on the track. You know, you gotta leave space for the artist or the rapper on the track. But hold on. There's always something. Okay. I gotta charge my laptop. Oh shit. I didn't inject my disc in properly. Uh-oh. He tells them after they're done recording, send the beat back to him so he can add some ear candy on it. So after he had the ear candy on it, he just, whatever slot you took up, because basically a voice is still like an instrument. It's some tracks on a track that you made, but he can add some other stuff to it, and the shit just sounds crazy. So I think right there, that's genius before you put it out. It's kind of like another form of mastering when you think about it. You did? Send him the track back with your vocals and stuff on it, and then he start adding more effects and stuff on. Man, shit. That's beyond engineering, All right, let's see what we got with this bad boy right here. Probably slap the MPC 3000 on this. Get that lo-fi sound. Slap that 3000 on that bad boy. And let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here now, y'all. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. Leave it to me to fuck it up. What the fuck? Okay, why are these off? NPC, what are you doing? Unmute. Alright, why is it doing this? This is the shit I be hating Tony about this shit. I unmuted these. Why is it doing this? Unmute. I just slapped on a filter and now it's not acting. Oh, gosh. Unmute. See, that's why I'm glad I saved it, because it does stupid shit like this. Unmute. Why is it muted? Okay. What happened already, man? Unmute. I wanted to hear how it sound. But fuck it. I'll just come back to it later. NPCs, they be doing... The NPC does too much sometimes, y'all. And I'm not gonna lie to you. Once you get one too, and you keep going with the upgrades, I tried to unmute it. It just wasn't working. I'll go back to it. I saved the regular hip hop version of it. I didn't lo-fi it. It did sound good lo-fi though. After a while, if you try to use another synthesizer and try to use like this as a drum machine or something like that, or a sampler or whatever, and you're trying to MIDI it into another instrument, good luck, because it's gonna bully the other instrument. Like the more you update this shit, like this joint a big ass bully. Like it wants to be the brain so bad. which it is better as the brain, to tell you the truth. If you learn this thing, you can learn anything else. But if you want to MIDI this into something like, okay, look, I want something else to be the brain, and I want this joint to do drums and maybe sequencing. And I want all the synth sounds, like I want the synths to be forward. So I want the synthesizer, the actual synthesizer, to just be MIDIing this and control the drum and the sequence and stuff like that while I just work on the keys or whatever. This thing will bully whatever you plug into it. He wants to be in control so bad. No, I didn't explode it at all. It was just, I don't know why it muted after I edited everything, but like when my wire was rubbing across it, that's the only thing too. When your wire or something like a cord or something, you have rubs across it, start pressing buttons and shit. And I'm not about to sit up here and keep pressing unload. So, Well, I think Red left, but Red, that's your beat, bro. I'm gonna put it together and send it to you. All right, let's do something at 80 BPMs and let's go to 8 bars and let's see. Yeah, I know it is the brain, but no, I got other gear here that I would like to be the brain other than the MP, and I just want probably some drums or something like that, but it bullies it. The only thing this thing, I'm gonna tell you the truth, the only thing this thing cannot bully is the OP1. That's the only machine it can't bully. Then again, you can, instead of this big ass keyboard, I could plug the OP1 in and just use it as a controller too. You know. Yeah, it's supposed to be the brain of all setups. I get it. But if you have other DAWless gear, shit, this joint do not play nice. I have, but some of the other gear is too complicated for it, so it just takes over. Like when I run the Digitone into here, even with the Digitone updates and stuff like that, this thing wants to just be the brain of everything. And then it's kind of hard to use the Digitone with this because it looks at the Digitone as a plugin, not like an actual sequencer or synth. And then you got to do menu diving and all this other shit with this and the Digitone. So I'm like, man, it's not even worth having the Digitone on one track. I'll just use the Model D or something else. And then another thing I gotta do, which is true, I was looking at your boy Tony Popo, is to make beats with the metronome off. So it's not like in order, because like when you make beats with the metronome on, sometimes it sounds the same too. So it's like, and then the swing and all that other stuff. I don't even be using swing on here. But the auto quantize know what the hell I want. So it's like, that's off. Yeah, for sounds, right. That's all you really can do with it, is use the synthesizer or something else. But the other gear, though, Tony, it'd be smart. So you would want like the other gear to have like another composition that is sequencing, and then this have a whole composition on top of it. So when you press play, both of them go off at the same time, and you could just mute the other gear and then put it back in and all that other stuff. This will do that though, but it has to. It's gonna bully whatever. It's gonna fight for control, even if you're using, MIDI out or MIDI in. So, this joint, the more you update it too, the less it plays fair. So if you on an older update, you're gonna you should be okay. But the more you update this motherfucker, it's not gonna play fair. It's not gonna play fair. We do something different. Mm. 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 And I should have did just one 3-bar in the middle, but it's cool. See what we come up with. You said you got to use the swing. Not using the swing on the NPC is like not using the trigger on the machine gun. Yeah. How do you do the swing again? I know I did it before. Don't you go to like track? Let me see. I forgot where you go to the swing. I've used it before on here though. Dusty. Let me see. Oh, I've used it before. You go to the metronome and hold on. Where did Dusty say that shit is? Hold on. Where the hell is the swing? Hold on, y'all. I think you pressed this one. Nope. Nope. Where's the swing? This is the time correct. Let me see. He said I gotta press. Nope. What the hell is the swing? I'm not gonna lie. If you record something off beat, all you gotta do is turn that swing on to like 60, 70%. That shit don't mean shit. Where the hell I find the swing? I found it before. You said lay down the melody to the metronome, then the drums to the melody. You should be able to drum in your own swing. Yeah, I've done that too. That's the cool thing this thing has taught me too. When I turn the metronome off, I know y'all hate that sound, but like if I build the beat from like right here, whether it's on or off, I'm good because I just go by the drums. Wes, when we doing this this band lab show, y'all wanna do it tonight? Y'all wanna do it right now? In the wee hours of the night? That's how I wanna do it. No homo. Yeah, that sounded wild, homo. Like y'all. When you want to do this band lab show, bro? Yeah, I know. Super pause. Rewind. I be thinking about some of the stuff I said. I said, damn, that shit sounds bad, bro. Pause. Oh yeah, this would be perfect. Let me see. Mm, 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 mm. There we go. Right, Alt Control Delete. There we go. I like when stuff come together. Let me stop. Oh, feel another loud hip hop song coming on. Oh, let's go. Did y'all catch the show yesterday? I be giving y'all some high quality content. Did y'all see that big ass mansion that I was at? That big ass palace? Might have to break in. No, not break in, but like go in and see if we can skate around and show y'all some good footage and then get the hell up out of there. Y'all be worried about what Austin Hollerman doing, man. Y'all better see that big ass mansion that I was showing y'all the other day or yesterday. Austin on the run. Stone Cold Steve Austin Hollerman. He gonna be in Chiang Mai soon. I might be able to meet him. I might go to Chiang Mai. I gotta do a visa run. I got cleared yesterday. They said I can do one. I'm saving up some money for my visa. You know. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. We all the victim of that, though. He been a digital nomad. I was giving him digital nomad game, but he don't want to reach out to your boy, so. Them Thailand women, he gonna have to leave Thailand at some point. Them Thailand women is a whole different speed. Let me tell you something. Unless she in America, do not deal with a Thai chick unless you in your 30s. You got to be in your early to mid 30s to really put up with the type. That's the thing. See, let me give y'all some game that the manosphere don't talk about that. Some women are age restricted. And what I mean by, even if they're young, she could be in her 20s or whatever, no matter. Even if they're young, some women are age restricted. Okay? Some women are age restricted. Like, you're just not at her speed. And I learned that too, even being out here. It's like, why are these bitches dating these old ass niggas? It's like, okay, I know what she want. It's basically what she wants and what you will put up with. And when you're that young and you're putting up with her, it just ain't gonna work. You know. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So he was an expatriate trying to go to Brazil. It didn't work out for him, and now he on the run, and now he's a digital. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, he should be good, but he needs to change his content. He needs to do something else on the side, like show cutting hair and do some vlogs and stuff. He should be all right. Yeah, I know, Tony. I'm just saying, though. Wes and Tony, do y'all want to come up? I'm about to do some more. I'm about to put out some more fire real quick. We're going to work with this. I would have went back to Brazil. It wasn't even that serious. He got to stop using the word. Ah, shit. He got to stop using the word cheap, too. I remember the first week I was here, the first couple weeks I was here in Thailand, I was in the mall with y'all, and I'm like, I don't want to use the word cheap. Cheap isn't a good word. You know what? I found out doing my research, and I didn't know this as long as I've been like doing dating coach work and stuff like that. I found out that January is the month where most people break up. But it makes sense because some people are trying to really stage, not saying you or anything, but I'm saying some people, especially women, are trying to really stage some stuff for Valentine's Day. But what happened? Why you break up with your girl? Last time I checked, she was doing right by you. I thought she was a good woman. Or you gotta dive deep into your Kanye. I'm since I've been out here making all these beats, y'all, I can say I've channeled my inner Kanye. Sometimes you gotta channel your inner Kanye, Kanyeism. You gotta channel your inner Yeezus. I'm doing it right now. I feel you. I be like that. Hold on. I'll be like that right in the middle of like a 3. Let you be in a relationship for 2 to 3 years. Some dudes have never been in a relationship as long as 2 to 3 years. Boy, me and the girl be like 2 to 3 years in, and she get on my nerve one week, or not even. We probably had a bad week and then a good week, and on the good week, I'm like, I just want to be alone. You doing good and shit now, but I just want to be alone. I got shit to do. So you got to get your fellas too. You got to get yourself a woman that has a life. Because if you don't got no job or nothing for her to do, she got to be able to do her own shit while you figure out some shit you want to do. So I don't see no dudes in the manosphere talking about that. But then again, those dudes don't deal with women. So in a lot of cases. So. I be like that. My man decided for the New Year's I want to be single like shit. Nothing wrong with that. Something's off. Yeah, I know exactly where you coming from. You looking at bigger and better things, so it's like, I feel you. And if anything, you should come back around. She should at least be, because they always get on us for that shit. Especially when we selfish and we think about ourselves. She should be woman enough to wait for you to come back around until you want a relationship. We don't talk about that part though. Let me tell you something, fellas. Let me give you some piece of information you never heard in the manosphere before. Let me tell you some real shit you never heard in the manosphere before. This is why I like when there's less people in here, because I can give you some real shit, right? No, if you're willing to come back around, cool. You know what song I like? I like this song from SOS Band called "Just the Way You Like It." What'd she say? She was like, hold on, let me get the lyrics. These lyrics, nigga, when she was spitting this shit, I was like, ooh, bars. But let me tell y'all some real shit. If that girl was for you, right? Let's say you staged the breakup or whatever for the fact that y'all just split up or whatever. She gonna be single for damn near the next 6 months to almost a year on you. You know, now she might be. I mean, even I ain't even gonna lie to you, the right one. She not even gonna sleep with another dude for 6 months to almost a year. About you, okay? Now some might be still stuck on you, but don't listen. Don't twist the fact of sleeping with somebody and be stuck on you are two different things, right? Right. But if you want that type of compliance, you know, some girls might not even sleep with another. The thought of sleeping with another nigga should freak her out. Issue is really for you, you know, the one for you. All right. But I'm gonna tell some of y'all, giving y'all a disclaimer. Sometimes they'll have a one night stand or two, whatever, out drinking and shit, trying to get over you or whatever. But she's still gonna be stuck on you. Whatever. Yo, let me show you these bars of this SOS song. Hold on. It's called Just the Way You Like It. All right. Let me give you these bars, okay? She was like, I can sing it for you. I can't sing no shit, but she was like, you been single. I can't sing. Hold on. She was like, you been single for a long time. And I don't want to cramp your style. Don't want to cramp your style. Damn, dog. I don't want to encroach on you. Still, you insist you want to settle down. But I know better. You can't change the years overnight. Nigga, that's some real. I ain't gonna lie. When women really get it pat down being a woman, it's like, ooh, ring. You know, what y'all looking for when y'all come overseas and try to date different types of women? Y'all looking for gestures. Y'all not even looking for. I got this whole chapter in my book that's about to be out soon. Y'all looking for gestures. You're not even looking for feminine women. A gesture will be enough for niggas. That's how starved out and depleted some of you are when it comes down to feminine, whatever you looking for. I wouldn't even call it feminine energy. Y'all looking for a feminine gesture. Right? But she said, damn, dog, you daddy, dog. I don't even want to cramp your style, bro. Like, she know your swag. Like, she know, like, look, I wouldn't even ask you to do no shit like that because I know you so much, or I figured that I know you so much that I'm not even trying to encroach. I'm not even trying to encroach on what you got going on. I know you got some shit to handle. Get that shit out the way before we do what we do. I respect us before we even was us, you know, or together being something that we're gonna be, right? That's some real shit. Emotional preemptive bitch. That is the best thing on in the planet. She like, listen, I see you, I like it, and I know how you get down. I ain't even trying to encroach on that. These hoes will try to get you. These hoes will encroach, trying to get you to show some type of commitment. She like, and you know what? I'm gonna sidestep all of that shit. It ain't even about that, right? So think about it. She's like, you've been single for a long time, and I don't want to cramp your style. Still, you insist to settle down, but I know better. You can't change the years overnight. She like, I'm not even gonna love you that way. You know what I'm saying? I can't change what were years on you overnight. You know what I'm saying? She's like, I'm gonna be your fantasy, but I'm not gonna make you feel like this is a fantasy type shit, right? So she like, I know better. You can't change the years overnight. And asking that I never would do. She wouldn't even try it. She said, and asking that I never would do. So here's the solution that comes to mind. She said, and then like in the background they're singing that, like, as long as and she's like, I'll be your number one. You still can have your fun. She'll stick around. You still can have your fun. This is starter bitch music right here. Off the real shit. For real. And it's not me trying to pin like a narrative, but this is pure quality starter bitch music right here. Even Patrice O'Neal would tell you. Right? Hold on, y'all. cup got me feeling saucy. I'm about to enjoy my night. We about to make some more music, y'all. Hold on. She said, she said, I'll be your number one. You still can have your fun. Whenever you need love, I will give it to you just the way you like it. She's like your favorite. Till you, and basically this is what women do. And she not wrong for doing this, especially if she that one, right? No matter how much girls you have on your team, she gonna be your favorite because you can come see her anytime you want. She ain't gonna stress you out, and she know what you're going through. She may have her own thing going on nowadays. I ain't even gonna lie, but usually back in those days, a woman like this was like reserved for you. She until you get over your bullshit, she gonna be there for you. She has the patience to wait for you. Some things that women ask for men that they never would do with men, right? For the most part. She said, I'll be your number one. You still can have your fun. Whenever you need love, I will give it to you just the way you like it. You keep your other girls until you settle down. Whenever you get bored, I will give it to you just the way you like it, right? Just the way you like it, right? I do it for you just the way you like it, right? Then she hit the second verse like, if you plan on loving me for a lifetime, it doesn't matter what you do with other girls. They can't just change your mind. She said, cause when you're with them, cause when you're tired of them, you'll come back to me. I won't tie you down. You can play around cause you know where the best love and cause you know where the best love is found. And she's like, right here, right? And then the hook comes in again. So basically, she's like, I'm so down for you. I'll wait out your little whole phase. When you get tired of them other bitches and they saying stupid shit, cause see, women of this day was fucking smart. They knew bitches was around saying some stupid shit. They understand how genuine they were. And they're like, look, even if you don't understand how genuine I am, I'm so genuine, I'm willing to have the patience to wait for you. When them because they knew it was just a matter of time before stupid bitch will blow it. And after a while, like this is like when you get a real woman, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. When you get a wife or a real woman, it ain't about you being afraid of her and cheating on her and stuff like that. You don't do stuff for the sake of who she is. Look, I know my girl. She done been through great lengths and stuff like that. Baby girl, look, I know you throwing the coochie at me and all this other stuff, but look, like off the strength, I can't do that. I fuck with my bitch tough. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with my bitch tough. And I know she willing to do some shit you ain't willing to do. No matter who I try to mold you into. You know what I'm saying? No matter how sprung you think you are or whatever. A solid woman. Any woman that knows quality over quantity gonna be winning. Either way. That's why some of the best women are snatched up. Some of the best women are snatched up. I done seen good women's perception of quality. I done seen women's I done seen good women's perception of quality versus their perception of quantity fuck up some good bitches. Especially in the DMV area. I done seen the city done swallowed some woman just because she didn't have enough patience to wait. That shit don't matter. It do not matter. Bitches got better, cost got faster. Come on, man. He said one thing I never been without is oxygen and a bad bitch. All my life, cool. There's literally nothing. I don't care. I feel you, bro. I know where you coming. I know how you coming too. Normal. You said some of the best P's had to fire that hoe. Yeah, she just telling you she a real one. She a down joint. She a bottom for you. Not a bottom, but yeah, she a bottom bitch. You know? When you holeless and doleless, she gonna choose on you. She'll let you see the error in your ways. Even if she a little starter joint, she don't look as good as the other one. She probably got a little body or whatever and stuff like that. She gonna be down for you. When you ain't got nothing, you can call her and stuff like that, man. She gonna be there for you. And then when you ready to come home and crown her queen, if you ain't fuck up that much and keep yourself intact, because I'll even tell a bitch, I'll be like, look, if you waiting for a nigga but he fucking up and stuff like that, you might want to think twice. You know, I don't mind, you know what I'm saying, a woman being down for a nigga, but to a certain degree, you might want to think twice, not for the sake of the game, but for the sake of you. You know, what do you want out the game? If you got a nigga that you got to wait on for, cool. You know what I'm saying? Go pick you up a degree, go pick you up something else. You know, keep yourself, I wouldn't say distracted while he doing something else, but if you waiting for a nigga by the time he come around, cool. Like some of the girls that y'all niggas gonna settle down with and be with and stuff like that, y'all might break up a couple of times. Sometimes you gotta wait for a woman to know love another nigga to settle around. If she love another nigga and stuff like that, sometimes you gotta take her going through some bullshit or loving another nigga to realize how much you really loved her, how much of a sacrifice you went through with her. Because relationships ain't nothing but replays. Did I give you too much game? The relationships ain't nothing but replays. So a lot of times too, I'm gonna tell you the truth, that by the time she come around, you'll be like, okay, you loved enough fuck niggas to realize, okay, I am something real and I am something genuine. You know, women date their exes in between dating new niggas and shit like that for the sole reason that I'm telling y'all, you know. But then again, you know, what's going on, Tony, man? Jump in, man. How you doing, man? Fry some chicken. You gonna fry some chicken. What's going on, man?
Shit. Hold on, let me get my mic up. Hold on. Yo.
There you go. There you go. Get that gain up. What's going on, man?
Shit, man, just chilling. I'm wondering why I can't. Hold on. I got my
I got a little
headphones.
bit of an echo. You got a little bit of oh, you good now. You got a little bit of oh
Okay.
no, I still hear it, but it's not as loud. You got a little bit of mixed minus. Wes, come up, man. I definitely want to have a
Yo.
conversation, man. Wes my homeboy, man. I'll be thinking of some shit. I'm like, man, Wes would love this. I'll be at like certain places and stuff. I'll be thinking of y'all. I'll be like, man, Tony would love this shit. Wes would love this shit,
Yo.
bro.
Okay, there we
I
go.
went I went I went to this um I went to this pawn shop in Thailand and saw all the old drum machines, and I'm like, bruh, how this shit would knock. I know y'all would know too. And like the drum machines, I gotta show y'all this place, man. The drum machines were in great condition. No knobs loose, no nothing. In great condition. You
Yeah,
know?
well, you in Asia, that's where the electronics and merch, be. That's where that's all come
Yeah,
from.
like we're like there's so much stuff over here that influenced like Japanese synth pop, like city pop. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna, Tony, I'm thinking about
I,
starting 3 new genres, man.
you should. You should try shit out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just dropped
Yeah.
a joint with I just dropped the toy. I dropped a single with this rapper. I did the song 5 years ago. No,
Mm-hmm.
like
It'd be like
shit,
that.
6 years ago. Yeah, yes, but
It'd be
I
like that.
just
I got
dropped it
some
because
old hits that I know that'll be fire today.
I dropped it because of the times. Because I come from the mixtape world. You know what I'm saying? So you remember back in the days, the mixtapes was always the news. It was current events. So whatever was going on,
Right.
beef or this and that, whatever's in the
When
news.
the rappers wasn't dropping music because they,
Like 9/11,
yeah.
if you see like 9/11 or something like that, you know what I'm saying? The cover will have the 9/11 crash, or you get what I'm saying? It will have like the towers or something to because that's how we sold out
No problem,
the joints.
Tyrone. Wes, you gotta come up, man. We gotta do a band lab joint. Nah, you're
So
right.
with
So
so with the
Tony
gunner
giving y'all the info.
situation,
Yeah.
with the gunner situation, and all that, everybody talking about, that's what everybody keeps talking about, the young. So the song represents the rapper that did the song. It represents him being told on. He did a couple of years behind being told on and da.
Oh, he did it.
So it
He
was
did a on the other side of snitching type track. I was
right,
listening to
right.
the other dude that you showed me. I forgot his name. I got his tab up still.
He been through a situation when he was he did time behind being told on or whatever, right? So
Uh,
the lyrics and the shit that he's saying in the lyrics, a lot of it is relatable. You know what I'm saying? All the dudes that did
uh,
time, da. You get what I'm saying?
uh.
Because it's the lyrics is like you have to listen to it carefully or listen to it more than 10 times to get certain things. You know what I'm saying? So that's what
Probably
I miss about.
slid up under him, bit in a co-defendant, and snitched on him.
Yeah, something similar to that. I don't know. I wasn't there, so I'm
Yeah,
saying.
I
But
feel you.
it's just showing you that when you drop a single, it has to touch the people in the sense you have to be it has to make sense with what's going on in the media and the news or whatever's popping. You have
Right,
to kind of line it up with that in order for
right,
for it to pick up traction and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
right,
It's
right.
about the
For it
it's
to
the
make
timing.
sense. Yeah,
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 yeah, like
yeah.
like if a Kanye like when Kanye was going through it and remember him and the game had dropped that song whatever. You see what I'm
I
saying?
think so. Cause I
With the
remember when
wifey and shit.
Kanye. I remember.
And
Oh yeah,
game
yeah, with Kim. Yeah, and 50, Kanye and 50 was going through it too.
right.
When they had that verses.
So
Yeah.
with game doing the verse and then game supposedly messing with her back in the day, supposedly, right? It just
Which
created the
ain't far
narrative.
fetched.
It creates the hype behind the song because you gotta
Bow Wow
because
had Kim
the
Kardashian
listener
on his
has
song.
the listener has ADD. So the song has to be
Yeah, yeah,
associated with something that's going to keep their attention or even grab their attention. You know what I mean? So it's all strategy.
yeah. I mean, but like guys like academics and the real hip hop heads, they're the ones that catch on to it and then they do news. So now
Right, but
the
but a
listener
DJ
doesn't,
a DJ Academics would have been a mixtape DJ, and all that same shit that he's talking about. The songs on the
right,
mixtape will correlate with what's going on in the times. That's the whole
right.
art of being a
Of
DJ.
course,
That's the art of it. You know what I mean? Of doing that shit.
right.
Because mixtapes was like that was like what we shit. What you when you tune into Academics right now? Because you gotta remember YouTube is the new mixtape.
It is. I mean, but YouTube is the new television also. But it depends on where people go. YouTube is the streets, you know. It depends on where you
Yeah,
go
but
in these streets.
that's where
You
people
can,
went back in 2002, and shit back in I'll say the era of mixtapes, the
well, you
Dipset
said
D
something
Block era.
pivotal. You said the mixtapes was like the news at the time, and that's true. It definitely
Yeah,
was
it
true.
definitely was. It was
Because
a Source magazine. You know what I'm saying? It was
I
basically
said this because I was in a debate with some other DJs about this recently, right? I would say that I admire like DMX, Rakim, and all these other guys, but honestly, where the respect comes with these new rappers is they got to work harder. They
yeah.
working harder. I'm not gonna lie, they're working harder than the DMX. That you got like, I can drop a rapper can drop an album every month, and the next month people gonna be like, okay, what else you got?
Yeah,
Like the
but the
belly
reason why
for
but,
rap is
but
so with the consumption.
the reason why music is not as classic as it is today that it was back in the day is because of the removal of the A&R. Because the A&R went
Yeah,
from being the
yeah,
production,
but
the
the A&R
product
didn't have to.
manager.
But he didn't have to show up anymore to get the spins because he know they're gonna get the spins. You know,
Yeah, but the
commercials
A
used to be
but
2 minutes.
yeah,
Now
but
the
the
song
A
is
and
two
R the
minutes.
A&R was in the trenches. The A&R was at the talent show
They was, yeah.
somewhere in
You
the
had to
hood.
make sure
So
your A&R was doing their work. Yeah,
but the A&R was at different studios. He was in different producers. He was getting beats in real time. See that the skill
right.
of an A&R is having the ear to matter of fact the best A&R right now is DJ Khaled. He's doing A&R work. A lot of
Yeah,
people don't fucking know
yeah,
the game.
yeah. But
See,
the
they sit there and be
A&R is
like,
gone though.
well,
You
yeah,
know,
but
because
he's the
A&R would
last.
go to different radio station. If y'all don't know what an A&R was, y'all, the A&R is a little bit different than the manager. They'll go to other radio stations and they will make sure you get your spins on certain on certain
Right,
platforms, and also the information that an A&R has is like, yo, out of all the states in America, they fucking with you heavy in Kansas. You need to tour in Kansas.
right,
Then
exactly.
you go
The
tour in
A&R is
Kansas
a
and
A&R is a
yeah.
combination of a producer and a manager because
And
the
the
A&R
manager,
usually
yeah.
has A&R usually has a background as a DJ or as a producer or something in that
Correct.
creative sort. It's a creative
Correct.
manager, more or less, you
Yeah.
know.
So what
But
I'm doing right
that was
now,
very important. That was very important. No, I'm sorry. I'm saying that the A&R is very important. Even look, even as an independent artist or whatever, you need to have that because
A&R.
that's the person who's getting your beats. That's the
Right.
person who's telling you, nah, B, you need this beat right here. We're gonna throw a little baby on this one.
There's
This
two
is
people you need now, and I know I would have done this if I had to start over: a hip hop lawyer and an A&R.
that's all you need as a
You could
rapper.
be your own manager at this point. You just
Yep.
managing your own content at that point. But no, I mean, no, what you're saying is correct because like now I know how to get at certain producers. I've been looking at bigger producers giving you the juice on how to really get in with certain producers, like certain beats that I'm gonna produce and put on Instagram. Now I'm gonna be tagging DJs and stuff in it. I mean, not
Right.
DJs, but like other beat makers and stuff in it. And then I'm about to be putting out type beats like like if I'm doing boom bap or some type of lo-fi, it's like, yeah, this is lo-fi, but it's a Joey Badass type beat, or this is a such and such type beat. And other artists that are on the rise, there's a bunch of them that I know. I'm gonna just say such and such type beat, even if it ain't that type beat. You understand
Right.
what
But
I'm
but
saying? It can
but
get
this is
their
what you could do is
attention or other people's attention.
right. But here's what you could do as a DJ. If you do a little baby type beat, you take a little baby acapella and recreate that, blend it
Right,
up and mash it up, and
right,
then put it out. Put it out
right,
as then it'll really be a little baby type beat, and then you never know. Little babies,
right.
people might reach out, and then you never know. You could also spin it
Yeah,
on
Lil
your
Baby might
show.
be on it.
Or
Right,
and then you could
right.
spin it on your show. Then you could send it to all the underground DJs and the college, the little college radio DJs, whatever, and just get
Yeah,
that shit rocking. Cause I
right.
did something like that back in the day. I did a mixtape called damn, what's the name? Oh, Respect My Hustle, Volume 1, back
Mm.
when I was in Florida and shit.
Oh,
And
you told me about that. I remember you told me about that. Yeah,
yeah,
you
yeah.
told me
So
about
so
that a
one of
minute
the
ago
joints
though.
I did like an Akon mashup. And then what happened was that shit started getting played in the clubs and shit. Cause I was giving it out to the
Hmm.
DJs. And then that shit just started
Sometimes
rocking.
the
It was
mashup
rocking
be
the
better
mixtape
than
in
the
the club.
actual fucking song too. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, that do
Yeah,
be crazy. That's the joy of being a DJ, man. Blending and shit like that back in the days. Shit,
of
them blend
course,
tapes.
yeah.
Shit, Ron
So
G
much
was one
people.
of
I used
the
to get paid
best.
for people to get me to spin their music in the club, and I'm like, damn, that was a good fucking hustle. You know.
Yeah, it was. It sure was. I remember those good old days when I was a club DJ. Shit.
How you think the
That
beats are looking? My beats are sounding a little bit better. This
yeah,
is still a
yeah, no, much,
project.
much, much better. The one you was doing for Red was crazy.
That one actually was really pretty good. I'm like, damn, I should sell this shit. But I'm like, nah, it's for rent.
Try doing like Wes was saying. Try doing melody first too. I mean, when I first started,
Yeah,
when
dude,
I
I gotta
first
do that
started
too.
doing
Yeah,
beats. When I first started doing beats was on the Korg X3. So yeah, I was doing drums first because I had to
drums
kind of
first.
figure
Yeah,
out. I kind of
to
had
be
to figure out
safe.
my way.
Yeah,
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 it's
yeah,
a way.
yeah,
It's just a way for you to kind of, you know what I'm saying. But then when
yeah.
you
Because
do
if you got a
melody
good drum
first,
pattern, then you could put a melody and weave the melody in between the drums.
true
So
indeed. But like I feel like the melody kind of sets
yeah.
the pace for the drum. So if you just experiment doing melody first,
It
and
does.
then
It does because
let that
I
shit
made
loop.
songs melody first. Yeah.
Mm.
My thing though, so my problem with making songs melody first is that it be off beat.
Oh, the
Like the
melody.
melody be off beat. Yeah, but then certain things do work unquantized, but that's if you get it off beat and get it to loop correctly. You know what I'm saying? Then you can get yourself a gem that's technically going against the rules, but it sounds good.
No, that's
I'm
what I
working
do with
on
my.
that pattern. Like if it sounds good, it is good. But then I like working with the metronome. So it's like, okay, well, whatever it sounds like, at least it's on beat. You know?
This is the first thing you should do. Focus on the whatever key it's in. So if, let's say A minor because obviously that's all white keys. A minor or
Okay.
C major is all the white keys. So if you just start with that, just start to say you say, all right, I'm gonna do something in A minor, and then you just do dun 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 dun
Yeah. See, I
dun
gotta, I
dun,
gotta, I
right?
gotta, I gotta learn my keys and my scales. That's what I'm
Right.
gonna
So
do
that
this
that's the
year.
that's the thing you should focus on. So like I said,
Yeah.
the A minor is all the white keys. So you don't have to even think.
Mm.
So let's say you start the
So that's
first
all
track and
Alicia Keys played.
yeah, keys in A minor. That first album,
Songs in A
songs in A
minor.
minor. I don't know if you can
Yeah,
hear
and they
that.
all gonna sound cohesive and together. I didn't even see her hands touch. I thought
So
her hands was touching the black keys. Anyway,
oh yeah, that might have been the name of
my
the
bad. I'm
album, but
looking at
every
the
song
keys
might not.
like God
I'm
damn.
not sure if every
Yeah,
song was in A minor because I never checked it out to
but the
see. But
majority, I think the majority, I think that's what she was going for. The majority of the song is in A minor.
right, right, because A minor, C major is one of the few chords that where you can kind of get you could combine that the happy with the sad kind of
Yeah,
sort of, or
yeah.
you can make a build up. So
Because I
what I'm
really want to
saying
do
is
chord progressions. That's why you
so
see me
right.
like kind of work on one side of the keyboard and like dum 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 dum
Use
dum 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 dum. Like,
use the pad performance if you got to use pad performance just whatever make you comfortable. But what I'm saying, just say you
yeah.
start off with A minor and you do the first track, dun, 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 whatever the melody you come up with. Then on track two, you mirror the same keys with a different sound. Then you add,
Yeah.
then you just kind of play with it like that to see what goes together. And then once you keep that concept in mind of matching the
I know the
keys,
progressions go
you
better
know.
than the digression though.
Well, I mean,
And you know what it is? Because
yeah.
the progressions and the digression is the same thing. Because like, let's say if you start off with that chord, but you're in the progression, the lower chords will be the digression. But people like it when you understand what I'm saying? Like it's like, all right, I'm gonna do something in
Right,
like
right. When you go
B
backwards,
and
like you're
then go up
saying.
to A. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But people aren't looking at it
It
backwards because
resolves. That's the resolve. It resolves
yeah,
usually
yeah, yeah. Like if you
at
have
the
something in
key that you
progression,
start
it
with.
is in digression also, right? But you look at it as progression. Yeah, it's like half cup,
It's a
cup,
resolve. Right?
half
When you go
empty, half filled.
when you die. Well, it's a way to kind of it finalizes the progression and it brings it right back to the kind of to the
Right, but
beginning.
it's a
If that makes sense.
digression too, though. because one chord is down and one chord is up. But see, you're going from down to up, so you say progression. But what if you're like, okay, I started with the progression and then I'll go to the digression, like a little bit further down. Does that make
Well, it's,
sense?
it's as long as it's in the same key. It's 1 4 5. So usually the
Mm-hmm.
well depend the harmony normally is the first, the fourth, and the fifth
Mm-hmm.
key of the melody, or the well,
I'm
your
not gonna
chords.
lie,
When you
y'all.
set up your chords and everything like that, your
Mm.
harmony is pretty much should be your chords. Your chord progression. So regardless of what, it's kind of hard to explain. I could play it to
No, I know
explain
what
it
you're
more. Like,
talking about. No, I know what you're
yeah,
talking about. Yeah, it is hard to explain. English doesn't have enough words to explain what we're talking about, but it's more shown than talked about. I'm not gonna lie,
right.
y'all. I really want to OP1 field,
Hmm.
but honestly, to say I wouldn't even get an NPC X, it don't feel right. I was like, man, I probably should
Telling you
just
the
get that
the
goddamn X
MPC, like I said,
and
the X
still
is
walk away with a thou wow. Yeah,
the X is just it's a good
it's a
machine.
beast.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's a good machine, and
it's a
you can hook
beast.
anything into it. Like I said, I use it for everything. I do
But you need
everything
a
in that
computer
motherfucker.
though, like you said, right? Or you can run it in standalone mode, just like this MP.
You could run it in total standalone mode. You don't need a computer to make beats on there. But what I'm saying is, if you want to edit, expand, you need to use the computer. I mean, that's the whole reason why we got
Yeah,
into computers. We got into computers so we could see our music. That's the whole
yeah.
point of going from DAWless to DAW, is so you can
So you can
see
see what you
what you're
made.
doing.
Yeah,
That's the thing
yeah.
about Pro Tools. I could
So
look at the
so you would
audio.
do something like
Hmm.
you would do something standalone where it's like I hear it, I know what I got, but let me put it in the computer and see exactly what it is, what exactly
Right,
it is.
because I want to. Sometimes I need to manipulate it. I want to fade the audio. I want to take that mouse and like say like in Pro Tools, right? So if
Mm,
let's say I make all the beats in standalone, right? But
mm,
then I want to
mm.
take those stems and then I want to fly that into Pro Tools. So now I can manipulate the music and then I could fade. I could take like the fourth bar of the intro and put a fade on it. You know what I'm saying? I could
And
manipulate
take what you
everything
made
to the
analog to the next
when you
level.
arrange it, right? Because when you make a song,
Mm,
the song is the arrangement. So then
mm.
you wanna be able to manipulate every part of the song, all the subtle things that the listener doesn't notice, but you notice. Like when you take you mute out the hi hat right, half a bar right before the chorus comes, or when you
Mm-hmm,
make your bridge and where you want to put everything.
mm-hmm.
So, and then of course adding the vocals and shit like that, you definitely gonna end up coming out the box, regardless in that sense. And
Yeah, I
then just
know
being
you.
efficient, just
Uh,
being efficient, be like for example, you
mm,
even if you use it in standalone, right? You might go ahead and
mm.
use the computer just to get your sample. So I might go ahead and use Pro Tools to chop my sample up into different pieces and stuff, and then I'll take those waves and then I'll fly that into the MPC and still take the MPC and use standalone with the waves, and then
Mm.
I'll take those wave files and then I'll manipulate them whichever way I want. You know what I'm saying? But the point is, instead of me chopping in the MPC, I could chop in Pro Tools and then take my chops and then use the MPC to play the chops. There's so many ways to skin a
See,
chicken. You
my
know what I mean?
thing
So
is, yeah, I'm hip. I mean, my thing is though, I want to go out of my way not to use a computer at all.
I mean, you can do that as personal preference, but I'm saying as a businessman, you're not gonna, bro. If I got 3 projects to do, I can't do that, bro. Time is money. Why the hell would I want to spend 10 hours doing something I get done in 2 hours
Uh
if I'm
oh.
getting paid
Uh oh.
$1,000? You know what I mean? Because then I'd rather get
You need
five
a
hundred dollars an
computer,
hour.
right?
I'd rather get $500 an hour than get
Unless,
$100 an hour. I'm just saying,
unless,
you know. It's your personal. I think in production you have your
unless it's
personal
for the love
preference.
of what you're doing. But I mean, yeah, you
Uh-oh. Cuda. I think Cuda hit
are
the
you
button.
are you
Okay.
there?
Yeah. I got you. I thought you hit the button because you had went out for a second. There you go.
Okay, okay. I don't know what happened. All right, my bad. It's a
Yeah, you
shorty
good.
from my town that's talking. My bad. She from DC, but I
Uh-oh.
was looking. I wanted to show you this Metro Boomin joint with and then the joint with Av McCrary. Hold on.
Was it an
Let me see what
interview?
she talking about. Hold on. Let me see.
DJ
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
Abercrombie?
want to show you something. Yeah, yeah. Hold on. He got mad though. Hold on. What's she talking about? That's my girl right
Yeah,
there.
she
She
Damn.
talking.
cool.
Say we look like Scooby Doo.
She be tripping. She high as shit. Look at her.
Who's that?
Disrespectful. And he coming back.
This girl,
He
she
wants some
cool as
more
shit. She be
love.
on Instagram and
Dallas, you better
Twitch
get away
though.
from me.
I like women with
You
locks.
better get away from me. Okay, let me go to YouTube so I can put it in. And
Stay
he
your
just
ass
licked
away
my
from
pants.
DC.
Come on,
No,
man.
They
listen.
gonna
Stop.
bag you.
Those are listen. Just so you know, those are the only type of black joints I really go for. But I
No
usually
Stay
way.
your
Okay,
ass
always.
let
away
me
from
see
the
if I can
DMV
paste
area.
it
They
in the
gonna bag
thing.
you, bro.
There you
But
go.
them,
There
I
we
gotta get
go.
away from
There
them.
you
I gotta
go.
get away from them light skins though. They be running me
You
down,
got
bro.
them
I can't.
snowballs. Yeah,
There
they
you
be running
go.
game too. They be
Thank
thinking they
you,
more lighter than
Flame,
you
for the
sometimes.
YouTube help.
I'm about to go down to DC, hang out.
Scooby a cool
You
look.
gonna pick up a
Scooby Doo
wife.
is goofy looking.
I already know
They
about
gonna
Chocolate
bag.
City,
You
man.
didn't
They gonna bag you,
say your
bro.
age.
Wow. She
I used to
high.
remember.
She's
I used to date a school
yeah.
principal
It's
Just
okay.
know I am well
down there.
aware of who
They tell her come through.
of the artists of the 1990s.
I like her look though, man.
I am well aware of all of
She
them.
smack as fuck.
I mean, I like
I'm
the
being
bohemian. She got like
disrespectful.
the bohemian.
I love Scooby Doo, but he is goofy looking.
We're gonna call her Jenny Kravitz.
Jenny Kravitz.
Yeah, that's what we calling her. That's her name today. But
Shit,
Cooter, you
I'm
already
not
know I
gonna
got a
show.
sense of humor. I
Show
got a
Cooter
sense of
shit.
humor though,
Oh,
Cooter. You know
so it's
that's
beat.
I do.
that's how
I
we
do
get the
too. Wait till she
broads.
read my. Wait till she read my joint. She gonna laugh like shit. She smack as fuck. I can tell when a bitch high. Hold on.
Yeah, she cute, man. She a nice little. I like her little face, man. Little symmetrical joint.
Little leather coat ass
What?
girl.
You
Take
want
your
some
You
coat
know
off.
what I
more?
mean? Little. She a little rock star though. Little.
Yeah,
I be
she
liking my
alright.
little. She's not a rock star. She's a lock star.
Yeah. Stay away from DC, bro. They look. She got a big ass dog and everything. They be with the shits, bro.
The
That's
Bohemian.
why when
I
I be
tell you
talking
those.
to,
Yeah.
bro, this
She
was
got
my
it. She got an
type
Erica
for a long
Badu vibe.
They
time.
already got
She
hoes
got
in
that
there.
Erica Badu
Me,
vibe too.
me and them be having long ass relationships, and we both
I
got dreads.
know.
Like I'm telling you, like
I used to have dreads back in the day too.
I specialize in this type of woman, right? I got a third degree black belt and this shit. What
That's some
I'm
funny
saying is
shit.
that when I come on here and talk to these
Come
like
through,
weird ass niggas in the
man.
manosphere, I'll be like, bro, you ain't
What's
never really
up?
had
They
nothing,
ain't
bro.
been nowhere. They have not been out.
Right?
That's the problem,
She
Cooter.
look, she can tell. Look, she
Yeah.
smack as fuck though. She look crazy as hell right
She
now.
got a little Erica Badu face. I like her.
Yeah,
It's a big ass dog. He's
She got
not
like
that.
that, you know what I mean? I be liking the Bohemian Jones.
she on
Like that,
she
like
How
on
old
what you
y'all
call it?
think I
She on
am?
yo,
Twitch though.
when you go to her crib, it smells like
If y'all
oats.
just
It
like,
smells
if
like
I
oats
never
and
like,
And
just
weed like shit.
if you could
you know what I
guess,
mean?
if I was just walking down the street,
Like you know the
how old would you
vegan. You
think
know
I
how when
was?
you go to a vegan's house, you know what I'm talking about. Anybody that dated a vegan
Yeah.
chick
Mama,
knows
you so nice.
knows
Why
the
you like that?
vibe. I mean, you know what I'm talking about, man. It has that. You walk
Man,
into her
you's a
crib and it just
motherfucking
smells
hater.
like
You's a
life.
hater. Stop lying. If I was walking down the
Shit smell like
street, you would
sage and
not
bad
think I'm that
ideas.
age.
Just you know what I mean, like especially when they just if they juice a lot,
That's
if they
crazy.
juice a lot like
Uh
that,
oh,
bro,
I don't think I
the
can play
crib
this.
smells
Hold
like
up.
fruits
This
and
is
just
the ghost
veggies and
slow
just
version.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
you know, it's
I
a
can't. I
different
can't
vibe,
play
bro.
that.
Mm-hmm.
But you ask these dudes in the manosphere, they think every black woman
We
is
got
trash.
I look
So
19.
we got some beef going on in the DMV area though with Ant
oh
Somebody
yeah,
Glizzy,
said
Shy Glizzy,
thought I
and
was
what you call it,
underage.
and Fat Trail.
yeah. Oh, Fat Trell just came home
I don't look
recently,
like
right?
I'm underage.
Yeah. He did a good ass interview with Adam 22, but
If
they
I was
just
walking down
playing
the
with
street, you would
DC
have thought I
artists to
was
get
27,
Ant Glizzy. And Academics did a
26.
good interview with Shy Glizzy.
I don't know why I always thought Fat Trell was a Chicago dude
He could have been.
because I get
He
a
messed with
Chicago
Chief
vibe.
Keef when Chief Keef first got on. But
He
saying
kind of
that.
remind me.
Not
He remind me of one of them
underage.
Jersey. He looked like one of them dudes from Newark, from Irvington, one of them Jersey hood, them little hood
Marvin
niggas from
Gaye,
Jersey.
come
She smacked this shit. She not even gonna stream her
live with
content.
me,
Yeah,
Angel.
she
She on
she got
Twitch.
some pretty eyes, like light brown type Jones.
No, I know her. She cute in person. She cute as shit.
Yeah.
I seen
But
her a
yeah, so
couple
you already,
times.
so me and you, we like the
I am
same
a
type of
little.
joint. I
I am a
already know
little
what type of nigga you.
from this. I only
Yeah,
got
but
one glass of wine.
they ain't shit
One
at the
glass
end of
of
the
wine.
day though.
I
Once you
know,
once
Kuda.
they your girl
Yo,
and shit.
listen, the herbal tea chicks, bro. They be the biggest joint freaks. The herbal tea joints.
Bro, I'm already hip, but they
You
let you
already know,
down
bro.
though.
I'm from New York City, bro. It's a bunch of them in Brooklyn, bro.
I know
Brooklyn,
we city nigga, we deal with the same. I know. I dealt with some New York
telling you,
joints too.
yeah, she looks like a Brooklyn like Flatbush, right? Like You go down to
Oh
93rd and
yeah,
Church, you
yeah,
see
yeah, yeah, yeah. If you in Flatbush, yeah.
bunch of them.
I ain't
I
gonna
say
lie though. When I
Brooklyn.
come to New York though, I don't even be in
Mm-hmm.
the hood like that anymore. I rather go to Coney and chill out.
Oh,
You know,
okay,
y'all got
yeah,
some shit
yeah.
going on. I didn't know y'all had gangs in Coney too. Give me 1 second
Oh
though.
yeah,
I got some. I need to go get a toothpick. I got some shit stuck in my teeth. Check this out though, and we go
yeah, yeah.
now.
Go ahead.
I wanna get
I've been
I wanna
meaning to
get your
watch
opinion
this.
on.
Yeah, I've been
I
meaning to
wanna get your
watch this.
opinion on
That's
this,
good.
and then we gonna watch the Metro Boomin joint. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Yeah, I
Warning.
got you.
Watching these interviewers ask Metro Boomin questions will make you lose brain cells. But hey, why not watch it with me?
All the time. It was like the cry.
Yeah, it's like on Blood on the Money.
It was like from one of them dance extension packs. You know what I'm talking about?
I know which one you talking about.
And this nigga talking about, yeah, bro, I couldn't find no sound. Like, bro, there was no tutorial back then on y'all niggas, bro.
Bold-faced lie. Back in September 16th of 2015, and this is the reason why I love this platform the way I do, because it's documented that I started a tutorial series called The Secrets of Metro Boomin, and it was very popular. It was only 10 episodes, and it happens to be the most bitten type of series ever. Was it perfect? Am I saying I did it the best back then? But it worked.
All right, I'm back. I have to go get a goddamn toothpick. Hold on, y'all.
There's a hype.
Now I love Av. He an older cat, and some of the stuff he say does come off as hating, but I know he knows what he talking about. You know what I'm saying? One of them niggas. If you were to sit around and chill with them, you'll be like, "Oh shit, okay," and then you'll be all ears. You know?
He cares about his audience though. That's the thing. He doesn't want his audience
See,
to.
like I don't look at you as a like Tony. I don't look at you as like an older cat. I do though.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? Like even though you've been around all that stuff, you still maintain your youth. So to say.
yeah.
You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
that's why it's important.
Av is like he an older cat.
Like an older married cat. You get what I'm saying? That don't really get out much. Just kind of routine.
It ain't nothing. Yeah, it ain't nothing bad about that. So some of the stuff he'll say about dudes using Fruity Loops, I would see that. You know, I know what he's talking about because it's like, okay, yeah, technology moves so fast. To see something go from what it was to like what it is now, and not have something to say, you tripping. You know what I'm saying? How hard you have to work back in the day.
Yo. You hear me, Kuda? Yeah, Kuda, I think you might have dropped out. I'm not too sure. But yeah, we in here. Hit the like button if you
My bad. I'm back.
Okay.
I had to switch.
I was holding.
I don't know. No, this
You know
thing
how to
keeps
hold it
switching
down. You
to
know I
the
was gonna hold it
Wi-Fi.
down anyway.
Yeah.
I was about to tell Ray to hit the like button and all that shit. I don't even know what's going on.
This thing keeps switching to the Wi-Fi on the second floor, where I'm on the third floor. But like no, like what I was saying, like cats back in the day had to use magnetic tape and all that other crazy shit. It was to say they didn't have to work that hard to get simple shit done today, which I understand why people use a computer. Me, I'm just trying to be a purist.
But here's the thing, Kuda. You're doing it right because you're learning. If you're gonna learn how to be a producer, you should learn DAWless because that's how we all started. DAWless. I started with a Korg X3, a workstation. You know what I'm saying?
That's being a purist. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Like, if you was to get anything else, I would say get the MPC, the keyboard version.
Yeah.
You could use that. You could use that as a workstation.
keys,
Is the best way to learn how to produce. Is when you have a device.
If I
like
do
I had
standalone, that MPC 61 would be perfect. Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is my Korg X3. That shit was like my bitch. You get what I'm saying? So you get acquainted with that one piece of equipment and you master it, and then everything else is kind of like you could teeter off into other.
Well,
other
Loki,
types
this is my thing, and I think you already suspected this. I want to learn as much as I can analog, so I can appreciate using a computer.
Yeah, exactly. And then on top of that, it makes your technique even more thorough because like the way I produce, I use old.
You're the only person I told that to now. I would have told Wes that, but Wes, he's here. He's probably listening. So
that's why I use. That's why I do a lot of hybrid shit. Like Nysa, she just shared a video. She shared my video. I did a review of the Behringer Model D. I did a review of it, and I actually made
the hardware.
Yeah, the hardware, of course, bro. Come on, man.
Oh man, I miss mine so bad, man. I'm gonna buy one again.
I made an organ with the sound. I did an organ sound. Actually, I was working on Flipping Keys 5 when I made that video in
You know
real
you can
time.
resample it, right? It got a phones joint where you can resend the sound back into it
Yeah,
on the Behringer. Yeah,
bro.
on the
I made
Behringer
an
one, not the
organ.
original one.
I made an organ with that shit, and I made a beat, bro. That beat is one of my most well, that shit's streaming pretty good, but that beat is fire. I made some fire with
That
that joint.
the length on that joint be like like it, and you got to warm it up too. You got to turn it on like 5-10 minutes before you use it.
Yeah, you gotta warm up the the electronics in there and all that good shit, processes. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I
That shit
use
like a
that.
Cadillac with the goddamn air suspension.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So it was like I use that sometimes. Shit, there's so many ways to skin a chicken in production. That's what I'm saying. I started with a Korg X3, and then shout out to Melodramatic. I just spoke to one of my mentors the other day, Mel, and shit. His kid got placements with J. Cole and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So his
Has
kid,
he expressed how proud of you he is?
yeah,
with
that's
your
what we was
progress?
Yeah, we was chopping it up about that because I met him in 1995. I think it was 95 when I met him. Yeah, and he taught me how to use the ASR 10 and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Damn, real nigga.
Yeah, he had that. Young Lord is his cousin. It goes deep. Like Young Lord is a producer from Bad Boy. Like he did a Biggie joints, Big Pun. He got a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
So I'm
why
kind
when
of
I
I'm
tell
from
people
that.
to sub to you, I'm like, bro, you're subbing to royalty because like I said, you came from an era where producers wasn't known.
Right.
Like people would know people in the entourage, like Little C's and all them other people before they'll know somebody that's an
Right,
actual
Young
producer.
Lord, like because Young Lord was part of the Hitman production team
Right.
that P Diddy had and stuff like that.
Right.
And then like Mario Winans and
Just
all
came
the
from
other
a
cats.
different era.
Right. Yeah, that era too. Let me tell you that era too, because let me see. I first started producing in 1994. My 18th birthday, my mom had got me some gear. God bless her soul. She got me like $4,000 worth of equipment for my 18th birthday. That was kind of keep me out the street because I was wilding. I was in a little gang and all that shit. So it helped because it kept me the fuck out of trouble. No felonies. But
Yeah. 4,000
yeah,
is
man.
better than being in the game.
Tell me about that. So yeah, the thing about that is back then, 1994. You know what I'm saying? I got my first placement in 1995. It was Case.
And I think Wes said the MPC 3000 came out in 93.
Early 90s. That's probably about right. Because 93, I wasn't using the MPC back then. I was using in
They were
1993.
trying to say Jay Dilla was using the MPC that was out of style, but I was like, no, within 5 years around that time, that shit's still in style.
There's no such thing as out of style. I don't know where people get that from. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You can
Now,
make
I mean,
fire
in
with an SP.
hindsight-
Pete Rock is one of the greatest hip hop producers of all time with an SP
What I'm
1200.
saying
bro.
now, in hindsight, but he still was using something that'll capture the sound of the modern.
No, what made Pete Rock different?
Like I wanted to ask you the question: when
Yeah.
will the MP1 and all these other MPs start sounding different? Like, can you tell the difference between the sound of an MP 5000
The
versus
MPC 5000. The difference is you could tell is more in the 2000, the 3000, the 4000, the 2500, the 500. Really,
the Ren and the 5000?
the 2000 XL is the best sound for hip hop. Is the best as far as like that.
That's what Metro.
Those
That's what
crunchy
Metro
drums.
Boomin uses, and we're gonna get into Metro Boomin right now. He's gonna tell the difference between the 2000 and the FL. Can't wait. We're gonna get into that tonight.
Yeah, that's
Wes,
what I'm
come
saying.
up, man. Wes said he in bed.
Yeah,
Bruh.
I was too,
Hit
but-
the link, bro. Don't lay on your stomach. You can
I
hit the
was
link and
too.
talk.
If I didn't like my job, I'll be in my bed right now.
Anybody can get out of the bed for some damn music.
I'm
man.
I'm fortunate to have a job that I actually like going to and I like doing.
Me too.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
It get frustrating, but
I'm actually. You know what's crazy? I work in student housing. You know what I'm saying? I'm the maintenance man. You know what I'm saying? I know how to fix everything. Anything in the apartment, I'm fixing from everything, bro. Everything from the HVAC, AC, heating, the fucking stove, every fucking thing, electrical, plumbing, the bathroom. So having that type of skill set, I could live anywhere. I could move to Thailand and work at a fucking resort if I wanted to.
Of course.
As in the engineer, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying like having that skill, I think is what men should focus on, because if you really want to have freedom, making your own money, doing side work, starting your own business, it starts with a skill. You know what I'm saying?
look where
That's
I'm
a lot
at
of-
now.
You know, Yeah, I mean, you're able to be out there, do your thing, and focus on your shit. Because that's what I did when I moved to DR. When I lived in DR for a few years, I built a studio out there. The crib that I built out there. That was for me to isolate. That was the whole purpose. It wasn't there for no. I wasn't there for no bitches. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Because
yeah, well, that's the same
bitches are
thing I'm here
everywhere.
too. The isolate and
Yeah, because bitches are everywhere, bro. You go on a construction site and there's a bitch working there. So I mean, come on, man. Like you can't get away from. You know what I'm saying? You really can't get away from that. But
you can go
yeah,
home from the construction site and go get a beer from the store. Bitches are there too.
that was my thing about it's like because I haven't been out the country since the pandemic because I just it's just one of them things where I'm like I did so much traveling in my days, bro. I really gotta focus on staying home and making this music. That's why I've been so productive. You know what I'm saying? But
Focusing on one thing.
right? But the thing is, like when I was going to I used to go to Costa Rica a lot. I've been to Cali, Colombia a couple of times, and of course, I lived in DR. But the whole purpose in the Trinidad several times. But what I'm saying is
I got you,
the beats
Wes.
I make,
I'll take you off the panel.
the beats you make overseas, you would never make in America because you have a whole different.
Right.
A lot of people don't understand that. Do you know the Biggie's second album?
That's the type of shit I'm on right now.
Biggie's second album, Life After Death, was actually recorded in Trinidad. I've been to the actual studio. They recorded the album in Trinidad. That's why Stevie J got like 7 beats on that motherfucker because he was out there beasting. Because you gotta understand, like when you have that vibe, you come up with beats, melody, you come up with shit that you would never come up with because you're in a different country.
When I was a rapper, I had a friend too, and I met him when I went to Honolulu. He could tell exactly where I'm from. I had a friend that produced for Wiz Khalifa named Osiris, and he went to Hawaii to produce his beats.
That's what I'm saying. Shit. A lot of people don't, because let me tell you, that's what happened. I went to Costa Rica, right, and it was actually a YouTube guy that was down there that I linked up with, and chopped it up with. But he was actually mad because I didn't feel like going to the clubs. Because this is what happened. When I went to Costa Rica, I already pre-gamed and had a chick down there to chop it up with. She was a college chick. They had like a Halloween party, whatever. So I already kind of had like a joint to hang out with, to kick it with while I'm down there. Because I went down there, I brought my equipment down there, and I got the Airbnb. Set up my little equipment. I was down there cooking up beats and shit, and she'll come over and hang out with me, chop it up with. But so I was cool on it. Now he wanted to go down to the clubs and fuck with the hoes and all that, and I was like, bro, I'm trying to cook up. I'm good right now. So I curved him a little bit, and he took it personal. Was like, niggas is weird, bro. But yeah, he ended up trying to have a fake YouTube beef with me and shit. Shit was hilarious because I never responded.
You run up on them same niggas. They on the same shit today, not progressing nowhere.
That's just weird. It's like you run into somebody from YouTube.
After I came out of this trip or this pandemic, at least I can say I picked up a skill.
Yeah, actually, I actually created my website during the pandemic. That's the funny shit.
Yeah,
I created my website during the pandemic, and I invested about like maybe 10, 11
when
grand.
The recession has happened, that's when you need to be building.
Yeah. That's what I did because that's how I came up with the merch and the hoodies and the logo. Everything was during the pandemic. You know what I'm saying? I was like, shit, let me figure this shit out. So I said, you know what I'm saying? Because that unemployment was shit.
Nothing to do with this recession. Then you wasted the most pivotal part of your life.
Yeah, the pandemic is a lot of things that was the reset. That was the great reset. If God's
gonna judge you for anything, He gonna judge you how you moved in this damn pandemic.
I definitely ain't take that jab.
That's some shit. That's some shit. God will be like, listen, I don't give a damn what you do whatever the rest of your life. How you acted during that damn pandemic, nigga, that let me know all I need to know.
That was the best time to start an online business. It's crazy because I made $5,000.
Now
you know what's so crazy? Yo, bro, I dropped what did I drop that year? Fuck. Was it Trapology? Or music therapy.
I know you were doing
music therapy. I think it was music therapy. I think I made like $5,000 in like 2 weeks.
What was the joint with your Kobe kit? You dropped that too. The joint with Kobe on it.
Oh yeah. The tribute joint. Yeah, that's a free kit. Yeah, that joint. The Flipping Keys and everything. The Flipping Keys series started before the pandemic, but the Flipping Keys 5 was during the pandemic. Volume 5. That was a pandemic joint, and then I think music therapy came. I think I dropped it. Oh no, Smooth It Out. Yeah, that's what the one. I dropped that during the pandemic, and I ended up making like 5 G's in like a couple of weeks just off of downloads, bro.
insane.
Dollar downloads off of iTunes and Amazon, bro. I was killing it.
I got a bunch of these these lo-fi cats following me on Instagram right now.
All right.
I'm about to be killing it on Instagram soon.
Right. I
I'm about to
remember
go live
when I
on
first started doing
Instagram.
the mixtape shit. I remember because my mom used to complain about, like, when I used to make beats and shit when I was like 18 when she got me my first set. She was like, "What is this drum? These drums you keep beating?" Like,
She
I
had
was
them
like,
kicks. That's
I
why.
was like, "Ma, this is hip hop, man. This is just relax." And then what happened was, so when I forgot my first placement, I was like 19 and shit. I went to Def Jam. Shout out to Swigger. He brought me to Def Jam to meet Dante Ross and the A&R, legendary A&R, who signed everybody. You know what I'm saying? But and I got a remix placement with Case and Smooth the Hustler was a rapper at the time.
If you could tell Dante about my ass, shit.
Yeah, shit. Matter of fact, I
need a deal. I need a
got him
deal,
on
Dante.
Instagram. I still got him on
Tell-
Instagram.
As soon as I get a deal, tell him I'll take care of the rest.
Shit, Dante
You know.
Ross is chilling, man. He's
Before we get into this, y'all, there's 8 people in here. Thank you. And it's early in the morning. I know not too many people are up, but I need y'all to do me a fucking, hold on. I need y'all to do me a solid. I need you. Oh shit.
there
Shit.
we go.
Damn. My bad, broski. I need y'all to do me a solid. I need y'all to do me a huge damn favor. Okay? Before we do anything, I'm gonna scroll down. I'm gonna need you to go right here. Where my internet kicks in. Hold on. Some overseas shit. Something that passport bros won't do. I need you to take your ass here on TonyAnthems.com.
Oh yes, thanks.
You hear? I need to take your ass here. You dig? He got everything you can need. Nigga, this is Airbit for one guy. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, some beats cost 100, but come on, man. Some go down to 30. And he got some deals going on. He be giving out, look, this beat Eastside for free. He be giving out free beats and everything in the chat. All right. I'm going to put a commercial together for you, too, because I got some other commercials that I'm working on right now. So I need.
I'm gonna do one for you too. I'm gonna do one for you too. I just need your media so I can put it together.
Yeah, I'm at all that stuff. If you could plug the other channel, Dallas Lo-Fi. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I just want, but that's the thing though, Tony. I just want y'all to know everything I did was no computer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
no, it's ambitious.
Good, yeah, if it happened to sound ambitious. Good, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's a certain level of ambition that makes someone great. Like doing certain things. I'm trying to think of a good example.
For example, use the computer, I'm gonna reach out to you. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like
for example, I have I like to ride mountain bikes. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because it keeps you in good fucking. People really don't understand how good of shape that shit gets you in, bro.
Hell yeah, man. That shit.
Like,
them gears are made for working out instead of actually climbing hills and shit.
Right.
The bike gonna climb the hill regardless.
Right, exactly. But I keep my shit in mid gear. I keep it in mid gear and never change it. So that way I could just, man, I'm telling you, man. It's a great way to do your cardio thing. You could run errands, throw in a little backpack and go run errands, go to the post office or, just your little whatever and still get a workout in.
Yep.
It's so easy to, I think the best thing, when my 40th birthday, bro, I told you, when I hit 40 years old, I was like, you know what, bro? I need to lose a couple pounds, bro. I was like 227.
Yeah, that real nigga weight is a real thing.
Yeah, so what happened was I bought a basketball and a mountain bike, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's all trying to figure out diet programs and this. I said, bro,
all you need to get to is a basketball.
Play basketball, ride a mountain bike, and you good.
If you get a basketball, ride a mountain bike, get a kettlebell, and shadow box with them 2-pound dumbbells, you straight.
Yeah, that's it. And I got the pull-up bars in the bedroom, and I got pull-up bars at the job.
Yeah. Those are always good.
You know what I'm saying? So that's like, shit. I've been filming some of my work I do at my job because I have another channel called Creative Real Estate. and that channel is gonna be all about like property management and maintenance and stuff like how to repair leaky faucet, how to do this, how to do that.
Mhm.
You know,
Like the Negro home ec type.
yeah,
Well,
you know
not
what I'm saying,
Negro, but yeah.
how to change out the thermostat on the water heater. I mean,
Mhm.
that's evergreen content. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. Mhm.
Because people are always gonna need to go back to refer to it, and then it's like, so
Or can
I
learn
kind of
something from it, a point or two, even if you've been doing it for years.
like I said, the first thing I did was how to pass a drug test with your best friend's urine. I got 200,000 views on that one.
I'm not gonna lie. I took my friend's brother, his urine and stuff like that. They were like, you passed." He said, but there's a problem." I said, "Okay, what's the problem?" He's like, "You're 8 years old." And I was like, "Oh shit."
Oh shit, that's crazy. I used one of my friends urine. He played in the NBA, so I ain't about to put him out there like that. But
But you're pregnant.
he was a basketball player, so the nigga never smoked weed. You know what I'm saying? And the funny shit is, as soon as he retired from the NBA, that motherfucker's getting high as hell on Instagram.
Hmm.
Yo, he has such a clean image his whole career, bro.
Well, the thing is, they're not looking for weed. I mean, even if they find weed, they can tell the levels if you've been around it, but not directly smoking it.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
What's going on, nicer?
But
Hmm.
nicer.
Hey,
This is a
Kudo,
thousand.
what's up, Tony?
This is
Hey,
the 1K girl right here. 1K.
yeah, yeah. Nicer,
That's her.
nicer, nicer's the
That's her new number. Have you seen her shit? Her beats been shooting.
Yeah, I
She got successful
yeah,
ass channel.
I told
I,
you. I
and
was
I
in the
want her to
comments.
realize this too, because it's like people be like, "Oh, subs this, subs that," and be trying to tell YouTubers how to run their fucking
Nah,
channels. Like, shut the fuck up. You don't have a successful channel. Nicer is getting quadruple than her subs.
exactly. That's like my music channel. I got 51 subs, and right now I just hit 2,700 on that one beat.
Man, come on, man.
2,700. Think about it. 2,700 views with only 50 subs is big because
Yeah,
you
but
got to.
some asshole gonna try to tell me and use that as a bar medium, like, "Oh, you're failing." You're Man, for somebody that got red pill content, I'm doing fucking well.
It's about how you leverage, because like I
Yeah.
said, if you have you get
Then I'm blackballed by the manosphere and then YouTube.
oh damn,
You know.
blackballed by the manosphere.
Hell yeah, the manosphere been blackballing me.
Oh, I didn't.
That's why they fucked up right now. Hell yeah.
Damn.
I went through all of that shit. I've been blackballed.
Hey, sometimes
As
you
soon
should.
as I start spitting the game and telling them, "Yo, you need to step your equipment and all this other shit," man, they've been blackballing me since. And they fucking up because they didn't step their game up and didn't have their equipment. I done seen it. They wanted to sit around and talk about bitches all day. Okay. So
Oh, I see what you're saying. As far as the branding,
yeah, I'll take the long route. I don't give a fuck. Y'all see in the end.
right?
Yeah, you think I get it down? Most of them channels ain't even around no more. Who's still around?
That's true.
Eight people in here. I bet you all eight be entertained. That's 8 million to me.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I use this to leverage. Shit, I got consultations of shit. Especially this one girl, I'm teaching how to make beats, and I charge
That's
$50 an
good.
hour. She got the MPC one, and
Same
we
one.
go up in StreamYards, and
Oh, I got some drum kits and stuff to send you that I got today. I just got to make sure I can get them on my shit. I got some stuff to send you, bro.
oh shit, you know what? I got a couple things I gotta send your way too. Actually, I got some drums.
We gotta start upping the gigabytes on our memory card, bro. Cause I got some shit to send you.
Damn.
I got like almost 19 gigs worth of shit to send you. Separate.
Do you know that? Do you know the acid? The acid from ketchup can remove the paint from the. Let's see what part of this. From the stem of the microphone.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I had an old ketchup on the microphone, like I guess it dried up, and so I didn't notice it. I guess because I was eating in the studio, which I shouldn't be doing, and I just realized. So then I just peeled the little ketchup thing off, and it took the paint with it. I was like, what the fuck? That made me. I was like, damn, I shouldn't be eating it. I guess I'm not.
There's a channel where guys clean microphones. I've seen people clean like RE20s from like the same mic I'm using from like 1970.
Oh damn.
Yeah, rested everything, and then
Crazy.
cut it back on and it still work.
Yeah. Yo, remember I told you I'm a technician, bro. Anything could
Yeah,
be. You could bring back. You could fix a lot of shit. There's
you
a lot of
restore a
shit
lot
that
of.
you could. It's a lot of shit that we be fixing.
Microphones are very fucking interesting. I just the way I was treated, it was like, damn, dog, y'all don't even know what y'all doing
But this is
right
where you
now.
have to. But you know what? Sometimes you just. Here's one thing. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes you got to be. Sometimes you got to be selfish, man, with the knowledge and shit. And then once they figure it out, and they be like, "Damn, well," then you be like, "Well, I got to charge you, bro.
Yeah, I
Now,
done missed
now I
out
got to
on
charge you."
on thousands, if not millions, with the microphone game that I know.
That's
You
one
know.
thing I learned from my dad. Watching my dad grow up and shit. That motherfucker's he was a shrewd businessman, fam. I seen him kick a lady out the fucking office because she was trying to fucking scam her taxes and shit. You know, she was trying to put like
But
somebody's
if
kid on her taxes, and my pops was like, "Nah, bro." My father was a serious dude, like he was a real by the book,
but
old school. You know what I'm
if you
saying?
know that, but if you know that I know or know what I know, paying $400 for a mic is dirt cheap.
Yeah, it is.
That's dirt cheap. $400, like a SM7B is dirt
I paid
cheap.
20. I done paid $2,000, 2,500 for a mic before, for a Neumann. So I mean, come on,
I
bro.
done paid more than $30,000 in mics, bro,
You know,
in my education.
you know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
Tony, that sound like my dad. Cause my dad, he was strict. He was by the book. I'm so glad that that I was the child that he passed the game on to for some reason. Cause I
But the
got
fucked up part though, Nice, so you don't
older
see it
brother
until you
and
get
other
older.
sisters.
You don't see that shit until
Yeah,
you get older.
Yeah.
yeah. I had to look back, and I'm still realizing stuff that he taught me that I still utilize today that has paid off very well for me.
Mm.
See, like my dad started a bike shop where he was taking old throwaway bikes and fixing them up better than new.
Uh-huh.
And Minneapolis is the great city
So
to
he
have that kind of
basically turned
business in, because
he
a lot
basically
of
turned
people are
like custom.
bicycle enthusiasts here.
Well, hold on. So he basically turned like throwaway bikes into custom bikes, basically.
Right, out of his
Okay.
garage.
Mm.
And then through word of mouth, people were coming to him and paying him top dollar for these bicycles. Because he did everything by the book. He made sure if that bicycle wasn't if he couldn't get it in the best possible condition it could be in, he wouldn't sell it. He would just give it away.
Mm.
But it took maybe 3-4 years of doing that, and then the word of mouth thing um actually
Hey,
okay, he passed away too prematurely, but I'm really sure he would have gotten to the point where he could have quit his job and just opened his own bicycle shop and got an actual location for this shop.
mm.
Um, if he didn't pass away from a heat stroke, and he was only in his early 50s, but he bicycled everywhere. He didn't drive. Even during the winter, because we had some brutal winters here. So he was also a vegetarian, so he was in tip top shape, which is why I don't understand why he passed away in his early 50s. He could have lived to been in 100. That's how in shape he was, and the clean eating and everything is just
Wow.
Well, a lot of people don't
but
realize when you
I'm
eat
glad I got.
clean and take care of yourself, your body's still fragile. It's actually more fragile if you didn't take care of yourself, because it's a part of maintenance. It's a part of maintenance.
Right, I think maybe he pushed himself too hard, because I have the same problem. That's how I'm so
Being
glad
healthy
that
makes
I
your
learned
body
to take
fragile.
it easy.
Being super healthy makes your body fragile.
I mountain bike everywhere like a motherfucker. I don't even use a motorcycle. Damn near my little moped joint.
You gotta to keep your body, to keep yourself in good shape. You have to have a balance between good and bad.
The cheat day. My cheat day is on the weekend,
Yeah,
and then
mine too.
and then I have a cheat week sometimes because I do over or something. I do on call, so now I don't cook. So I just be like But then sometimes I just make simple shit like
Spaghetti
plantains,
or some
rice,
shit.
and yeah, or pasta. That'll last about 2 days in this house. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I just love. I just like
Yeah,
living at
nice,
my own
nice for
pace.
hitting
You know?
over a rack with her videos, man.
That's what I'm
Somebody
saying.
using
That
them
one
over and
beat,
over again.
that one beat. No, what it is people listen to it. They write songs to them. Probably, you
They
got to
put
hear
it
it
on
30
their
times.
shows. They're playing it from actual YouTube. She's getting downloads, so she's
Right.
making you know, if she had royalties, even though she's not getting paid directly from YouTube, she could be making a lot of money right now
But check it out. All she got to do is put it out. If she put that same joint out through distro,
on
it would have.
Spotify. Yeah, on distro. Yeah, I'm gonna teach her
Cause
the distro game this year, and I'm
right.
gonna get a Vivo. I'm gonna pay for distro vid soon.
Yeah, I'm
Because
gonna
the
do
more
that.
hand
I'm gonna do
claps
the
I'm
same
doing,
thing.
I'm
I
gonna
got
try to
about
do it
30.
by like next month. Like next month, I'm gonna drop the 100 and
Yeah,
go
I'm
do
gonna
it.
do it myself.
I can do
Actually,
it now, but I'm doing my research.
me too. I could do it now, but
Yeah.
I kind of want to hold off and see hear some reviews but
Right.
no, Distro Kid is lit, man. I just got another payment. I just let the money sit, but
Yeah, I haven't got a payment from them yet, but my Spotify and everything is out right now.
I'm
So
telling you that distro. When I get that,
February and
I
the rest
can't
of the
wait
year
to
is
see
gonna be
my.
all
I can't
promotion.
wait to see what's going on with that one because, like I said, that YouTube shit. With the
Well,
distro
I was
kid.
gonna talk to Nicer. Maybe you could probably help me too, because I was gonna talk to Nicer about getting doing an Instagram for her beat channel, and because that's a bag definitely I'm missing out on also, and I'm doing really
I think
good.
is
And
no. I'm sorry. I was just thinking about the YouTube. The AdSense and stuff because I got
Mhm. and she
150.
and she can do shorts too and get paid off of shorts.
Right, because every 100, I think I get 70. What did I got? I got like $7 for like 100 and something spins,
That's
something
not
like that.
bad.
The way it broke down. No, it's not. The CPM is decent.
Yeah.
With the beats, and the reason why I say that is because the advertisers that you're gonna get a lot of technology advertisers and stuff like
Right.
that, audio
Right.
and
Right. Right.
different, and those are some of the highest AdSense on
Right.
YouTube and
I just
shit.
got to put her on that side of the game
CPM
too,
rate.
so she doesn't make any mistakes. Because the other day like a fake Bolo account reached out to her, and I was like,
Oh no.
that's probably a troll. You know, not saying that Bolo wouldn't reach out to her. I would never, you know,
No, but no,
put
no,
her in position to say,
no.
your
There's
beats
the
isn't good. We wouldn't
scammers.
reach out to you.
No,
No, it's
but the
really more
scammers just
so.
they
Yeah,
mirror the pages. The scammers
yeah.
they mirror that shit. You got to
Yeah,
look at it very
that's
carefully.
what I kind of had to tell her, but I had to tell her in a tactful way because sometimes when you tell people things like this, they're gonna think that you're hating on them or oh my
No.
beats are and it's gonna I didn't want her to, I didn't you got to tell people in a way where it's not to put their art in a fragile position. It was letting her know that you're doing well because even when trolls reach out to you, I'm telling you, you're doing something. Like
Yeah,
honestly, look at all the people that
it's
troll.
still engagement. It's still
Yeah,
engagement.
but think about this. Look at all the people a troll could target.
That's what I'm saying.
That means you're
Because
doing something good still,
because it's like I said, I because look, every beat that I make at this point, it's a process. I make the beat, I publish it through BMI and everything. That way, I got my IP numbers, everything's legit. Boom, 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 and then I upload through distro, so that way it goes out. The beat is already acknowledged. It's in the system. It's an actual joint. So that way, I'm not worried about nobody stealing the joint. You know what I'm saying? Because it's already everything is accounted for. And then I got the publishing with Sony Music. So then every beat that I make, matter of fact, you just reminded me, I got to submit my song for. So with Sony,
Have you messed with United Masters or Thule?
I seen United Masters. I didn't mess with them, but I seen them. They're pretty popular. For what for distribution you talking about or
Yeah.
yeah, I seen those. The what's good about the BeatStars publishing, the Sony publishing is that they get 20%, but they're gonna find your money. They're gonna get
So
your money.
they're gonna keep they'll.
It's like a sound exchange.
If
It's
I
kinda
pay
like a sound-
if I pay the monthly fee for BeatStars, right? They're gonna shop around my stuff.
No. You pay the monthly fee to BeatStars for the professional page, right? And then it gives you access to sign up for publishing, right? So you sign up for the publishing, but before you, but you have to have your songs got to already be out there in
So is it
Spotify.
better till I have like a good lucrative distro kid, and then the money I make from distro kid I can use that to cover the BeatStars?
Exactly. You can do
Okay.
it that way. You can funnel it that way. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so I'll just do distro kid and distro vid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The if, as far as having a pro page on BeatStars, that's if you want to have your website laid out a certain way. You want to sell merch. You know what I'm saying?
But
There's
see, I
different
got
things
Gumroad, so I can always sell my beats independently on Gumroad.
you can do that as well.
Yeah.
You have your independent. You have your website. However you want to do your website through Gumroad, or you want to do however you want to do. It's going to cost $20 a month regardless, because of server space. Even if you get an independent, even if you get your own web, because I've done that too. I started off like that. TonyAnthems.com
Well, the
was a
Gumroad,
website.
it doesn't charge you monthly, but they do take a cut. So, like you said, it will equal about $20 a month. Yeah.
Right. So,
When you start seeing
right,
some
because the
success.
BeatStars is 20 a month, but then you got to look at it like this: you have access to certain things, and you could sell your items a certain way. Because right now I'm coming up with merch for my single I just dropped.
And distro just did some cool shit. They sent me like this thing in my email that I saw when I was doing the hand clap thing for Nicer. They sent me like this promotion thing where it's like your basically your album cover on like a cassette tape
Oh yeah,
and all
yeah,
that other
and the train, the subway shit. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah. So y'all look out on my timeline. I'm about to have some stuff on
So,
there to
so
lead
what
me
I
out
do
to my
with that?
Spotify.
So what I do with that is I take that, I screenshot that, I cut it out, carve it out, crop it out, and then I upload that on TikTok. And then when I upload that on TikTok, I take the actual music from TikTok. And this is the reason why you got to put your beats out on distro, because that way all your beats are on TikTok. So when you upload on TikTok,
It's
you
gonna
type
be
in
wherever
DJ
you send
Cuda.
them. Yeah, it's
Right.
gonna be wherever you send the
You
link.
search DJ Cuda, and then now you can advertise. Now you're
Why
getting
does they
paid.
keep doing this?
Now you're getting paid pretty much to like for instance, when
This
I
thing
work
keeps
out.
putting my damn ex as my damn background picture, and I deleted it several times.
Oh, that's
My
crazy.
bad, man.
Yeah, she trying to pop back in. She
Trying
trying
to
to hoop.
creep. Look at
She trying
trying
to
to
give you that.
creep.
She trying to
Trying to
give you that.
creep back in my life.
She trying to hoover. She trying to give you that hoover. Trying to suck you back
Tony.
in.
You have
She
a
trying to
baby. Leave me alone.
she trying to suck you
I'm
back
not
in.
baby anymore.
But so crazy. I don't have any kids, so it's very easy for me to walk away.
I don't either. Yeah.
like me and my ex don't have no kids, so it's not like, you know what I'm saying. So it's easy to be like, you know what, you want some bullshit? I'm on some bullshit. Let me be on some bullshit by myself.
Yeah. You're childish. Okay. Let me be one. Oh, shit.
Tony, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, about the copyright process. When you see, I joined ASCAP, but does ASCAP and BMI, do they copyright your music for you, or do you gotta do it yourself?
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah.
Well, look. Let me answer. This is what you got to do. All right, you register it through your ASCAP and everything like that, so you have your IP number. But you still should copyright your stuff through the government, right?
Yeah.
And what
They
you
can
can
find
do
it. Services can find it for you, but you have to go around and make sure you're getting your money too.
Right. Well, there's three steps to this. Okay, you got you get your publishing, right? So you publish everything that you produce. Your copyright now, you're gonna make a playlist, and that's why I do beat albums. And people don't understand every beat album is, you know what I'm saying. So let's say you come out with let's say you got a joint called Nicer Beats Volume 1.
Right.
It's
It's all in one. It's all in one place.
Right. So Nicer Beats Volume 1. Let's say you throw 10 beats on there. So you take those 10 beats, Nicer Beats Volume 1, and you pay $45 to send those MP3s to the government, so that way all of that stuff is on file with them.
Right.
And then
it's
now
all in one place. You won't have any
Right.
Lucy's running around.
Right. So then you just say, all right. So every 10 beats will cost you, say, $40, $45 to copyright, to protect yourself. Now, as far as legally, you legally don't have to do that in order to sue somebody, and so on and so forth, because number one, you have the files. Number two, once the file is created, it's technically copyrighted. And number three, you have
Your masters are your copyright.
right, and you if you publish it through BMI, it's an actual product. It has an IP, which is an intellectual property number. So that's your shit for that date that's set. So anybody that does anything after that date, you're already gonna win. You know what I'm saying? So you're good there.
Because once it appears on the internet, it's a digital asset.
Right, and then step 3, you get either a sound exchange or you get an administrator for your publishing,
Right.
which would be
Now
the person that's
notice
gonna.
what Tony's saying. He's giving you the game, the date.
Mm-hmm.
You need to pay attention to the date that you put it out.
Right.
Okay. You have the date of the file on your computer, which could be in September, but you probably put it out in November.
Mm-hmm.
But that November date is what they're gonna go off of because that's the published date. But you can already prove your case still because you have a September file also.
Right. You got the file.
Proving that it's yours. Yeah.
You
It's
got the
that date.
file.
It's that date that really that's that. Anytime somebody copies something or does something, it's that date. When you look at like an NFT, say if you put out your music as an NFT, you want to know how they track all of that stuff because people are like, well, can somebody screenshot it and do this? Yeah, if you want, but that don't mean you own it, and don't mean you can sell it. That's where the blockchain comes in. The
And here's.
blockchain is like who bought it, when did they buy it, how much did they buy it for, how much is it currently worth now, and stuff. That's what the blockchain is for.
Right. And the purpose of the distro kit or any other distributor is so that way that IP number when you that UPC barcode and all of that type of stuff that makes the beat a product. It's the same thing as Patti LaBelle putting out a CD. And if you take Patti LaBelle's album and you sample it, you chop it, she is going to sue you. It's the same. And you have that same right
Yeah,
as
she has grounds to sue you. Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Because you cannot take a master and do any you cannot do that. So if I take my beat and I publish it and I put it out through DistroKid as a product and it's out there, it cannot be stolen. They can try, but what I'm trying to tell you is that number one, the technology and the beat identity and all this type of shit now, you can't really get away with shit like that like you could have back in the day. Number two, it's an actual song. Your beat is a song now.
Right.
So they can't make a song off a song. It's impossible. You can't take a Patti LaBelle song and then say and rap over it and then put it out as you get what I'm saying?
Well,
it's the
see, what
same thing as somebody
Tony's
stealing your beat
saying
would be the
too.
same thing.
Anytime your song is being replayed, it's replicated.
Right.
So you owning the original means a lot because there's so many copies and replays
Right.
of it.
So that's the
somebody
difference.
can get it from anywhere.
And that's the difference between, and that's why I'm trying to tell these people. That's why it doesn't even make sense getting a fucking
My
record
music
deal.
was illegal in certain places. It's
if
a
you
chant.
own a house, if you're a homeowner and you get it does why get a record deal? If you're a homeowner and you got $200,000 equity in your home, you're better off just pulling that $200,000 from the equity in your home than getting a fucking record deal.
Well, let me tell y'all, and I'm gonna give y'all the game, and we gonna stop giving them the game because supporting and people
But
listening. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if the record label gives you $2 million and you take that $2 million, put it in the bank, you can go to your bank and get another $2 million. You got $2 million already sitting.
yeah,
in the
your
bank.
bank can match you. The bank can match what you have there in the loan, of course, for sure. You know what I'm saying? But it's the
See,
fact
you could take that two. You could actually take that $2 million. I'm gonna get you out again. You actually take that $2 million and pay your record.
But here's the difference between
know where you got that money from,
this is the
though.
reason why I won't accept nothing from the record company.
Right. No, but I'm saying it's better to owe the bank than a record company.
That's my point. The point is this, bro. Don't even fucking. All right, I won't take no money from a record label under the premise of a deal. For
So I'm like, if these rappers are dumb today, they're really dumb.
listen, if you get $200,000 from your bank, the only strings attached is the repayment of the loan and the interest, not your merch.
Yeah, now you know
not
on the
your-
label
not your-
and the bank. But I'm saying if you
But
take
I'm
the
saying-
bank and pay the label, it's better that you pay the label than the bank.
No, it's not, because the label has
No,
you
the
on the
label-
hook for your merch and your fucking your IP.
No, they won't have you on the hook for your merch. The record company and all them can have you a hook for your merch. You just owe the bank. Yeah.
The bank would never have you on the hook for your IP because you're not signed to the bank.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Is
Right.
you flip the label advance.
I wouldn't
That
take
way.
the label advance because once you take the label advance, the label is connected to your IP.
Yeah, you're connected.
That's
to all
why
that stuff, but I'm saying,
That's why Kanye is the way he had to make the moves and the way he had to manipulate shit.
if you go down to the but see that's the thing though, because all right, so what he's talking about, which is true. All right, let's say if your bank, because Chief Keef got what, like a $2-3 million deal, right? Your label, the money that your label gives you It doesn't matter if you pay them back. As a matter of fact, they're not looking for you to pay them back. Not like that. Not immediately.
Bro, because the
You know?
payback is the IP. Your
Right,
IP.
right.
As long as you have your IP
Right.
and
They
you're
own
fucking
more.
and
They
you're
own
breathing,
more. Right. Exactly. They own more than the money that you gave. They gave you.
Exactly. That's the whole
Right.
point. If I take
But they're better
$200,000,
to pay back than the actual bank because the bank can't really take or seize anything from you like that.
if I go to right now, I
The
qualify for
bank
some of
already
the shit.
spending your money.
Boom. If I go to I'm a veteran. If I go and I get a VA mortgage right now, go to a VA loan, I get a I get a fourplex. I live in one, rent out the other three. Okay. So now that fourplex is
Wes know
paying
what
me.
I'm talking about.
That fourplex is only not only that I live there, it's paying me an income and I'm paying the bank back. And then when the fourplex comes up in equity, I'm gonna take the money out the fourplex, put that into whatever my IP is, and then build. See, once the label is connected to your IP, you're now a slave.
Right.
You're a slave to the rhythm.
Right. And then
You don't need their money.
They know everything you got going on too.
You could be a 9-to-5er. You could be a 9-to-5 guy. You know what I'm saying? 9-to-5 guy with
You got wrestlers that have been getting
good credit,
money in merch, making
bro. You could
more
be a
money
9-to-5 guy.
merch than wrestling.
Right. You could be a 9-to-5 guy.
And the wrestling company owner.
You could be a 9-to-5 guy with good credit. You know what I'm saying?
And that's another thing too. If the record
ownership.
company, you know what's fucked up, and a lot of people don't talk about this. If you took your money and damn near got your logo, or the record company gave you your logo, I mean the wrestling or the record company gave you your logo, oh Nick. And you say, yo, let me slap this on a shirt and sell merch with, oh Nick. Bruh. I can give y'all so much game. The fucking importance of having a logo before you do business with somebody.
The game is, the whole game is, you have to be an entity before you do anything with anybody.
So when I was talking about the manosphere, them niggas could never catch what the fuck I was talking about. If you had a logo coming into the game, and you like, okay, I don't care what you do. I'm feeding off the popularity that you put me in, but if I was to slap my logo on some merch and sell it, you can't get none of that.
That's my point. That is the whole point, and that's the whole
don't even
point.
Understand? That's
Bro,
why. That's why the manosphere is fucked up right now.
But taking it back,
I come into it's like a marriage, bro. Whatever you come into this joint with, when you sign that contract, it's like a prenup.
I say go independent. Fuck everybody. I don't give a fuck if you
and just get like distribution. That's all.
I don't listen. Even if you if you make, I don't give a fuck if you only make $49,000 a year independent with your music, nigga. You doing all
That's
right.
good.
You know what I'm saying? You doing great.
Damn good.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's your shit. You know what I'm saying? And if you can
could have made zero.
Right. So what my point is, it doesn't make any sense in this day and age to sign.
That's why the manosphere is suffering. There was people like myself that was around telling them, and I hate to say it because I think some dudes over there are gumps other than my boy, but the Brain Trust was telling them.
I can tell you right now, if you sell 1,000 beat albums per quarter, that's 40,000 a year.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's not, and
that
is very.
Heard of. You can sell 1,000 and people still don't know about it.
Bro, it's not hard to move 1,000 units.
Yeah.
On iTunes or $10 a pop. That's $10,000.
That you put the time into it. Hell yeah.
That's 10,000. You do a nice little ad, do a nice little Google ad, run that shit $5 a day.
If you sold one beat in 10,000 hours, you still did good.
Yeah. Listen, it takes 5 years to get anything good off the. It takes 5 years to get anything good off the ground.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? This is why I stay with a little gig. You know what I'm saying? Since I've been a musician, I always had a gig because that's why I went to school for audio engineering. That's how I got my ass in the studio. That's how I even got to be working for Bad Boy because I went to fucking school.
I didn't know though, between the producer and everybody else, the engineer is something completely different. You know?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, until I start rapping and dealing with the engineer by myself, it's like, damn, this person. Some engineers end up being a producer though. I'm gonna give y'all the game. Some engineers end up being a producer, but most engineers ain't producers, and most producers, they can engineer, but they don't. They let the engineer do what the engineer does.
I started off as a DJ, then a producer,
You're
then
like,
an
yo, chop it up
engineer.
and send it to me. You should be able to know how to do that. You an engineer.
My shit was deep. My shit was DJ, producer, engineer,
Yeah,
and I
my
think
shit is DJ, a little bit of engineering for myself, and then producer.
well, engineer. And being an engineer will make you the best producer because now
Yeah, I think
you're
yeah. Because if you're a DJ, you could
the
play
DJ
around.
too. Everything matters because I
But
did
I'm saying
everything.
I would have rather been an engineer than a DJ before I
No,
got into
no,
producer.
Cootie, you're tripping. Me being a DJ, especially look, I was a club DJ in the Midwest. I was in the military station in Fort
Well, I
Riley,
mean,
Kansas.
if you're talking about developing an ear, but I'm talking about like arrangement and EQ and all
That's
that
the
other shit.
everything, no, Cuda. You got to think about the DJ is the controller of the show.
It
So
is,
as
yeah.
a DJ, you see, let me tell you from my perspective, because I was a club DJ for years, all right, and I did it in the Midwest, and you got to
And I'm gonna
understand.
ask you another question. Would you
Yeah.
rather be a drummer, a guitar player, or a pianist before you got into music?
I played the trumpet personally, but I'll say the piano.
I would say the piano too. Yeah.
I'll say the piano because the piano
No,
is a
but
drum.
but no,
The
but drummers.
piano, the
But
piano
it
is the
depends on
piano
your,
is,
it
but the
depends on your
piano is
workflow,
a.
though.
But you gotta understand something.
If you're
The
a
piano
drummer,
is the piano
if
is
you're
percussion.
no,
The
but see,
piano
but
is
if
percussion.
but think about it this way: if you're a drummer and you get a groove box that's solely based on samples, you gonna be straight. Whereas
Right.
if you're a pianist, right, and you did what I did was try to get my hands more so on synthesizers. That's what the other dudes were talking about. They were like, I ain't never I played around with controllers, but I ain't never had a synthesizer that when you press something on it, it make noise by itself.
Right.
You know? Yeah,
Right.
that's
But
what
the thing that's great
Luigi was
about a
talking about.
piano, the thing that's great about a piano is that it is a drum. It's a percussion. It's a
Right.
percussion instrument. So when you play piano, it's like beating on a drum. It's like playing the congos. It's like you moving your
Right,
fingers
but
on the
if you know
conga.
how to use a drum machine and you're simulating what you would have done on the drums with that damn drum machine, because to a certain degree, innately, you know how you would drum to something.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. The background as a DJ, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm old school, so I started with the technique
Yeah.
12.
All backgrounds are good, y'all. We're
Right.
just chopping up apples and oranges. It's the
Right.
same
So
thing.
but what I'm saying is from my perspective, being a DJ, right? First of all, you're blending. So you're using your ear and you're saying, okay, you're
Okay, I see
developing
where you're
your
coming
ear.
from. The DJ has more music splicing and blending skills than
Your blending
just a
skills
drum,
and you're
yeah.
segueing. You're going from because I gotta understand when you're in the Midwest and you're dealing with a Kansas crowd, right? You're dealing with a crowd that has people from the West Coast, the East Coast, the South, and the Midwest in the same party. So if you're a good DJ in that party, you entertain a mixed crowd like that, you're gonna be the best DJ in the fucking world. Because you're and you have to understand, Kansas people are very fucking honest, and they'll stop and look at you on the dance floor if you play the wrong song. Like they're very harsh critics beating that shit. So once you learn how to navigate that, then you understand how you're developing as a producer. Now you're creating music that the whole country appreciates because you entertain the whole fucking country in one room. You know what I'm saying? So and then you have to understand transition because you got to transition from Britney Spears to DMX, and you have to do that in a certain amount of time. You know what I'm saying? Because you got a bunch of white people, you got black people, you got military people, college people. So all these motherfuckers from all over the country. You know what I'm saying? So you got to understand. You know what I mean? So and then you understand the successful songs. So you like, okay, from the windows to the wall. So you understand the hooks. You understand what people are fucking with. So now when you're sitting in the lab 10 years later and you're in the lab doing beats and whatever, you're still in the club. Mentally, you're in the club making the beat. And you're making the beat in accordance to how people were fucking with you, grooving to the joint. You know what I'm saying? I seen Nelly. I seen why Nelly went diamond. I seen why 50 Cent went diamond. When 50 Cent went diamond was my prime as a club DJ. I seen when 50 Cent came out within the club, you know what I'm saying? I seen the transition
Metro Boomin was talking about
I
that
seen the
time,
transition. Listen, this is when you had everybody in the fucking club. This is when grandma started going to the club.
And
That's when the
recently-
MILFs, that's when the
recently-
Cougars, This is when the
Hold on,
Cougars
y'all.
were partying with
Hold
the
on.
college people. When 50
What
Cent came
Tony
out
is
with In the
saying,
Club.
what Tony is saying is correct because recently all of that stuff just went 10 times platinum. He had like 10 records that just went platinum.
Who's that?
Do you know that?
Who's that?
50.
Oh, you said 50 just recently
Like
went.
this year,
Uh-huh.
recently, hold on, let me see if I can find it. This year, recently,
Uh-huh.
50 had 10 records that went platinum.
You know why?
Hold on.
Because his film success, and he's a fucking troll. He's the best troll on
He's a
Instagram.
mogul. But no, what he said was true though. He
He's
never
the
called
best.
himself any of that stuff. He called himself a rapper
Mm-hmm.
so that they wouldn't put these other terms on him.
Okay.
In the club, all of that stuff went like 10 times platinum, but the least on the list, like out of all of the records, certain things went just platinum. So platinum is still good, but 10
Oh,
times platinum.
you talking about his first album?
All of them, like Ayo,
Oh,
no
all of them.
loose
Oh, all of
songs,
them at two time.
like I
Because
Get Money, Ayo, Technology,
yeah,
all of that
because
shit just now start going play. They still get played. I go out tonight and that
because
still,
of the
shit still get
production.
played.
Bro, listen, the production is timeless. Because you have to understand when you produce, you're creating a vibe. So whoever made those records or whatever in that case already had the vision, because this shit ages well, bro. Certain records age well.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? These new rappers, you're not really getting too many. Lil Baby's my favorite new rapper, hands down. Lil
he can
Baby,
rap his ass off.
he has timeless music. That Catch the Sun is gonna be a forever hit.
Yeah.
Any nigga who had a bad bitch in his life and it was me and you against the world, bitch. If you had a vibe like that with any bitch in your, then you know you could relate to that song. That song is like the epitome of the Bonnie and Clyde experience. If a nigga ever had a Bonnie and Clyde experience with a bitch, a down ass bitch, then Catch the Sun is the vibe. You play that shit when you know what I mean? When you riding with the shorty, you throw that joint on. And that's what I'm saying. Music creates the vibe. Music makes a bitch wanna give that pussy. You play the right song at the right time, pass the bitch the blunt, man, listen. It's vibe, man. Everything is like, you know. But I'm telling you, like, the engineering experience too will allow you to be one of the best producers because you're learning how to manipulate sound. You know what I'm saying?
I'm already hip. Yeah, that's why I kind of was really mad about. I was really mad about the time that I spent in the studio doing dumb shit when I could have been learning.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I think that's what alludes to me. I was chasing broads and
I'm bugging. I forgot
doing
I was a
all
rapper in
kinds of
high school.
shit.
I did
No, but
rap
I'm
in high
saying
school.
I
I'm
was
tripping.
chasing broads and doing all kinds of debauchery and shit
Yeah.
around that time. Like the me today would have been. I wouldn't say I would be disgusted with myself from yesterday because I was still getting.
But
In
you
the
was a
game and
rapper.
learning
You was a
stuff.
rapper at the time, so you had to go through the rapper
Yeah,
journey. You know what I'm saying? The rapper journey is
I was a
a lot
diva
different.
though. I hung out with the engineer.
Right.
I really was really serious about my sound, and then until I learned how to sound good on my own.
I'm talking about the far as the
Cause
bitches. The rap. I'm talking.
because I'm saying
You
you
get
have
what I'm
some
saying?
people, you have
The
some rappers.
entourage.
No, but listen to what I'm saying. You have some
Yeah.
rappers right now that are multimillionaires.
Yeah.
If they were to go in that studio by themselves, they wouldn't sound like that. They have, bro. They have to have their engineer and they
Listen.
DJ around them to sound like that.
Right. But this is what I'm trying to explain to
I
you.
don't have to have none of that shit.
Right. That's my whole point, Kuda. Back in the day,
And
right?
if you're a great producer, then we gonna sound good as hell.
Kuda. But let me tell you something. Everything that I got into was out of necessity. You know what I'm saying? Like getting into producing, I started off as a rapper in high school. But we used to go to the studio with the big black couch, and it was just crazy. It was so many groups trying to get recorded, and then Pete Rock had the basement. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's trying to get in Pete Rock's basement to get a beat and everything. A lot of times, the frustration from being a rapper, it was like, well, fam, I'm gonna learn how to make beats myself, and I learned how to make beats. And then what happened was I started making beats to the point where I started making beats for every fucking body, and I never got around to making beats for myself as a rapper. So I just turned into a producer from rapper. You know, I started producing in 1994. I was in 12th grade. You know what I'm saying? So you know.
Yeah, but I would feel scared. I would feel bad as hell if I was going around somewhere and I'm like, damn, I wouldn't sound like what I said. Like
But
singers, they got to be
right,
crazy. I know women can do that, but singers, they got to be crazy to be like, yo, I know when I'm going to the studio, I'm bringing a brand. I don't have to rely on the engineer.
right.
As a matter of fact, right now, I'll be if you're an engineer, and you don't know what the hell you're doing, or we can't mold a sound together. I'll be your worst nightmare, and I have been the worst nightmare on certain engineers because I'm like,
Exactly.
nigga, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You don't.
Right, right. So listen. Let me explain to you now. Now, as a producer, I started going to the. As a producer, I learned how to produce, and then now I'm going to the big studios in Manhattan where you had to bring your fucking damn keyboard to track your beat. That's another reason why I'm trying to tell you, cool. Yeah, that dollar shit is cool, nigga. But I've been through the dollar struggle.
No, I know what you're talking about. But
right. But no, I want you to learn. Listen, I want you to learn dollars. Hold on, I want you to learn dollars because I had to do that. That's how you're gonna be a great producer.
No, yeah.
But I'm just
on
letting
the
you know.
right track.
I just want you to understand the dollars struggle that I've been through.
No, I'm on the right
But-
track. No, and
but-
I appreciate you. Look,
Look.
me and you done got into several arguments about this shit.
but look,
so
look, I
you
want you.
know
I
I'm
want
hell
you.
on somebody that I don't know.
Listen, I want you to go
And
through
I'm
the.
paying?
I want you to
Oh,
go through the
shit.
dollars shit because that's how you pay homage, right? I get
Yeah.
you. It's just like an electrician.
I'm
If you
doing
want
it
to be,
right,
if you
Tony. I'm a
Right.
purist. I'm doing it right, bro. I'm just I'm gonna give you hell about that computer shit.
It's just
right
it's just
now.
like an
We
electrician.
just
If you
in
want
those years
if you want to
right
be
now,
an
that's all.
electrician, if you want to be an electrician, Kuda prefers to use a shovel to dig for his wiring. He rather uses a shovel instead of a backhoe. Okay, I
Yeah.
get it. I got you. Now, but
Yeah.
look, now my journey as a producer. Now, when I'm going to
You're
the
more
big
about efficiency.
right, exactly. It's all right, but that's experience makes you that way. You know what I'm saying?
I know that, yeah.
Right.
But that's
But-
what I'm gonna
but
give you
look,
hell
let me-
about in these years.
But let me explain your point. Like you were saying, the producer now. I'm going to the studio as a producer. I'm not an engineer at this point in my career, right? I'm just a producer. So now I'm going to the studio, and I had a record called "In the Bronx" with Hostile, right? And I'm vexed as a producer because the engineer, I felt like he fucked my record up because I brought the beat.
You know what? I want to talk to you about
Right.
that because I don't know
So-
about somebody buying my beat and then they're like doing some like Playboy Cardi shit, some other shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
No,
I could
'cause
have
look,
put an
as a-
instrument on the beat.
As
if you
a
gonna do that.
producer, you track it. Boom, you make your beat. You take your beat to the studio. The
Yeah, but
engineer's
if
gonna
somebody
track out your
pays
beat.
you, you have nothing else. You put it up for sale. If somebody pays you and does some beep bop, skibbity beep bop,
I don't
shit
give a
on
fuck.
top of
I
your
mean,
shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't give a goddamn. I wouldn't have came out with a website with $30 beats if I gave a fuck.
Oh,
what
I'm
people.
gonna ask nicer. What the hell she gonna think about? Somebody, she'll put a lot of
Yo,
she'll put
Kuda,
a lot
I
of
didn't-
work in her beat, and then somebody beep bop, scoobity beep.
yo, it don't matter if they paid for the beat. Hey, so be it.
Yeah, it's like if
And
you
guess
pay
what?
for the beat, it's like they did pay, so all right.
If they
yeah.
paid for the beat, right?
Somebody else, it's a lease, so somebody else might do
Right,
something better.
it's a beat lease. Cause look, let me tell you, I remember this one dude sent the joint back. I think he was German. I think he's a German rapper, but he sent it back in his language. I was like, this shit
But-
slapped though. This shit did
Well,
slap.
all right, well, see, me and Wes, we're gonna talk about that because we're gonna do a show, it's basically like a band lab show, and these people are like because I hate to do this because it makes you sound like a A&R or like a music expert when you're learning like everybody else, but you know more than a lot of people, right? These people have in their bio like, yo, man, you know what I'm saying? Music is my life. Yo, I fucks with music.
But-
Whoop-de-whoop. These are my favorite rappers. Rah, rah, blah, 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 right?
Yeah.
And then when you hear them or hear what they do to something, because me and Wes, we really sat down
Right.
and really gave this shit a hard look, listen, because we're going to go down a
Right.
band lab rabbit hole. We're going to have a band lab show, right?
Right.
And it's like music wasn't your passion enough. Like you
That's what's crazy.
it's so weird to tell somebody like, with all due respect, with artist development, you can get better. But in all due respect, you don't care about music the way you say you do.
That's what I'm
Like
saying.
you're not
That's-
serious
a lot
about
of things
it. You
learn.
really don't.
A lot of things you learn in music is through necessity. Like I told you, the engineering, I had to learn it because as a producer, I got tired of engineers not being able to translate my vision. So I went to school for this
Yeah,
shit.
you
I
have to
said,
do it. Yeah. That would be enough to piss you off as an artist to do it yourself. Yeah.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. So even as a producer, because you got to remember, you're making your beat one way, and then remember when your beat is made in the box and you taking it and you're tracking it out in $1 million studio, your beat's gonna sound amazing, amazing. That engineer is gonna take your beat and take it to the next level.
Well, that's a sure thing to put your money into something and it sounds some way, because just because you pay for studio time don't mean them tracks gonna come out the way you want it to.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
That's something else you got to talk to somebody.
That's another thing too. See, but that's what being an engineer will teach you.
You don't necessarily pay for quality. Quality is really the work that you put in. So that's why when I'm gonna be saying and some of the stuff Wes gonna be saying on these music shows, and you guys, because you guys are gonna be with me nicer, Tony. But what I'm saying is that some people don't give a fuck about music the way they claim they do. No. They really don't.
But like I said, learning is often necessary.
Because even if you listen to it and you're not good, that don't mean nothing. You give a fuck by knowing that you're not good right now, and you go through artist development. I would respect somebody that'll be like, listen, I love music and stuff like that, but I'm still a work in progress and I'm still learning. Instead of somebody saying that they're a subject matter expert, and then Wes got a comment in the comment section and said it sounds like he don't give a shit, and I'm laughing my ass off. The rapper, because I know it's true.
So you saying the rapper did like a horrible
all
song?
All of them. There's this Holy Ghost girl and some other stuff. We got, man. Wait, just
so these people, I don't understand. Do they have music out there? Because
these assholes are trying to record through BandLab. I've seen like the girls that I'm using. I've seen her made a beat with it. BandLab ain't bad for making beats. I've seen people make some cool ass beats on BandLab and stuff like that for DAW. I just don't do it because y'all know I don't fuck with DAWs.
Right,
but
I didn't even know what that was.
I wouldn't record in that shit. And then the thing is that on the internet, if there's any place, I mean, I see YouTube. YouTube, you can do whatever you want because it's all different kinds of content. But on an internet site that's directly dedicated to this thing, and if any A&R or artist or record label had to hear you doing anything, this is the place where you have to bring your A game. You have to have your best tip top production. I know people are like, oh man, this BandLab. Yeah, BandLab can still get you signed because that's still a platform where you can release music. Understand? SoundCloud at this point to me is better than
if anybody cares about their music, they're gonna spend. You know how I know? I know you care about your music if you fucking invest in it. If they're not investing their money in it, they're not serious.
But that's what I was doing with the Manosphere. That's why I knew them. That's why I could call the Manosphere on his bluff, hook, line, and sinker. They're using their phones. Okay, you can sound good recording in your phone, but get some quality phone recording app or something to help you.
Right, but you know what? A lot of people don't use it as a radio station. They're using it as a fucking argument. But they're just arguing. But these people, bro, you got to understand something. Between the artistry of communications, there's a difference between the artistry of communication.
On BandLab. Don't try to record on BandLab. And then you sound... I can't be here listening to this shit. And I'll be like, me and Wes sat up there and listened to all of that shit. And it's like, bruh, if I can hear this, I know you can hear this. I have a special ear, but not that special, bro. You had to press the publish button.
Wow,
man. See, I give dudes on YouTube a little bit of leeway because they're streaming. Shit can happen while it's live. Shit happens while it's live.
Right.
But these dudes took it upon themselves to curse me out and say, yo, I'm not going to be what I'm about to set the rest of my life to being. I'm not going to be a streamer until one day, 5 years into my streaming career, I'm going to wake up and be like, hey, man, I should work on my sound. Hey, man, how the fuck do you feel? You're 5 years into something. You're like, man, let me go buy a microphone. Niggas get in their car and start ranting. They start ranting before you even get in the room. It's like, bro, breathe first. Did you breathe yet? Breathe first.
That's nuts. Well, I mean,
and they've been on YouTube for years, and you've seen people in one live stream give them enough money to get off that live stream and go buy a microphone, or buy a microphone right there on Amazon on that live stream. And they want to talk to me about it ain't about the microphone. Look at you now.
It's better to lead by example and just be the example.
The microphone is the bane of your demise because people can't hear you.
Yeah, but sometimes, Cuda, you can't school the competition. Let the competition fall to the wayside, fam.
I did my job trying to school the competition. I school people
No,
that
you
could
don't
that could
have no.
possibly be better than me, and
No,
they
my
did,
point
and they
is
used me.
don't school the competition.
Yeah,
Fuck
I know
schooling the
that. I know that.
competition.
I know that now. But
You
but
you you
if
you
you're in a place where you're like predominantly you want to help black people, shit.
nah.
That's between.
Fuck that.
I ain't
That
gonna lie.
tribalism. One thing I learned about
Look,
my one thing I
I'm gonna
learned from
tell you
my
some real shit.
pops.
Any work I put
Fuck that
in.
tribalism shit.
No,
Fam.
but listen. Any work I put in between the black manosphere and helping and putting so much content creators on their feet that y'all know and love today and support, and I can barely get support. That's between me and God.
Cuda, it's a fool's errand. There's rappers out there that, bro, that I've done been in the man. I don't even want to get into that. But like I said, it does. It's a fool's errand. This is the reason why I went. Look, this is why I told you I went from full. Listen, I took the engineering shit so serious to where I neglected myself as a producer because I was so
I did too.
all right. Because I'm recording everybody's song and mixing and doing this and doing that. I'm not having time to even make my
I
beats.
spent years holding the door open that I could have
Okay.
opened for myself.
So then when you get
building on-
then you get to the point where you're saying, okay, look, I'm just gonna focus on just making my beats, mixing my beats and putting my products out and creating my brand and my products and putting energy
I made
into
sure
that.
people were successful before I found success myself.
Well, but sometimes you have to see the process in order to know
That
what
too.
to, and then you go through the door even more deeper than they have
That too.
because you see exactly
Okay,
how far they
Tony.
went. You know.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question, Tony? Because a moment ago you were about to get into the importance of investing in yourself.
Yes.
Can you talk a little bit more about that?
Yeah, so investing in yourself as a musician, you know what I'm saying? Because the gear costs money. So, like having
But
to
that's the
go.
thing about the gear though, and I talked about it several times. Like you can get gas, but the gear ain't gonna make you a better producer.
No, listen,
You're the
but
ultimate groove box.
right, but you have to invest in yourself, meaning going
Right.
to school. If you have to take a class for this
Or
motherfucking
sitting
shit,
down for hours and learning. Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? I did a little bit of everything. You know what I'm saying? Going to school because I can only speak for myself. So I went to school. I graduated from the Institute of Audio Research, and that's how I was able to land an internship at Bad Boy, and then eventually work as an assistant there and stuff like that to get my feet wet in that sense, right? But also investing from a young child. You know what I'm saying? Putting my money away and working hard and working. You know what I'm saying? Working hard jobs. Construction and shit that I probably didn't care to do, but it's like, fam, I need to get this money so I can get this piece of gear. You know what I'm saying? And then setting a goal for yourself, saying, all right, if I come out, like when I started coming out with mixtapes was, I think I did my first mixtape in 1999 when I was in the military.
And how long were you a producer before you did your first mixtape?
5 years.
Jesus.
See,
Peace.
it takes, 5 years is 10,000 hours.
And you
40
got fuck
if you do
boys
40,
that'll
if you
sit
if you
here-
do
'cause
8 hours a
honestly,
day, 8 hours
I'm
a
not
day,
gonna lie.
8 hours a day, money. No, I'm just saying. I'm sorry. 8 hours a day, Monday through Friday,
No,
for
but
5 years is 10,000 hours.
even
Exactly.
during when Drake came up and stuff like that, I'm gonna tell you right now,
Yeah.
for you to guarantee, even back then, for you to guarantee be successful, it took 2 years
Mm-hmm.
of you grinding very fucking hard. 2 years. You know,
Yeah, because I
now
started
it's taking the average person about 3 to 4 or 5 years, and then
right.
if you get into in and out of relationships, that can delay
No,
it even more.
but back then you gotta understand. In 1999, it took 30 minutes to burn one CD. You know what I'm saying? So
You would set it on and then leave the house or make sure it's doing something.
bro,
Then you
I had to
leave
burn.
and
I
then come
burned
back.
CDs. This is how I did my hustle. Let me break it down. So the first so I first started doing beats in '94, doing beats for everybody, right? Boom, 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 doing songs for the hood, everybody, right? And then in '99, I was in the military. So at that time, I was in the military station with dudes from all over the country. So I did a compilation album called The Midwest Terrorists because I was stationed in Kansas. So that album had dudes from New Orleans, DC, Virginia, New York, Cali. It was a crazy combination. So what I did was I got this CD burner. It cost me $500 for a rack CD burner. And you burn one CD for 30. It takes 30 minutes to burn one CD. So what I did was Monday through Friday when I'm in the military, I'm having that shit burn all day, every day. I go anytime I could just change the CD, boom, change the CD. Then by the Friday night, club night, when it's time for us to go out and party, I got about 100 something CDs burnt. I'm selling them shits for $15 a pop back then. Cause that's during the DJ Screw
Yeah.
era.
That's how when Nipsey did that 100 a pop, that shit was crazy.
Yeah. Oh, that's incredible. But yeah, 15 a pop out the trunk. I was killing them. You know what I'm saying? That was my first. That was like my first joint. Like, you know, and then after that, you know what I'm saying? That was like an album. It was actually a compilation album. But then like the first mixtape, as far as like a CD on the
Oh, I
street.
see what you're saying. So you would have like other people like Lil Flip or bigger artists and stuff on the album.
No,
but
it
it's
was
like
all army niggas. Nope, all military niggas from the barracks.
damn. Damn.
I made that album in my room, in my my little studio, the little studio apartment in the barracks. Yeah, I made that shit in the crib. Grassroots. Dudes came through, I had a microphone, everything, recorded, mixed everything, and burnt the CDs.
I'm not gonna lie though. Nowadays, because we're gonna get into it when we get to this video real quick. Nowadays we are privileged.
Before you do that, can I say something?
Yeah, hold on. I was gonna finish. What I was saying is like nowadays we are privileged to come up in this era because now is the best time to get into music. You jump in.
Okay, Kuda, I just want to add, because I can hear the frustration when you talk about your past experience when you're trying to help people. But
Yeah.
look, you made it past all the BS, and you're showing that you're investing in yourself because you actually moved to a place where you can actually sit down and focus on your craft and get your skills up
Yeah.
to the point where you can actually start seeing monetary success for the work that you're doing, which is something that you love doing.
Yeah.
So it really isn't like work at all. That's just what I wanted to add. That's why I always be telling you that I'm proud of you, Kuda.
Yeah, I appreciate it. And nicer, it doesn't go unnoticed. I appreciate everything because it's like the thing that you claim that you like and love, you have to be able to preserve it even for yourself to be able to practice it. You know, if all my synths got taken away from me today, I'd be very sad. I'd be very sad.
Yeah, equipment.
If I was in
Shit,
a
I done.
position right.
Yeah,
If I was in jail right now and I couldn't make any type of music, I would, man, I don't even know what I would do, man. I can't even, words can't explain. I don't even know what would happen. I'd be very sad. Like even
I
if
know
there's
what I
a,
would do. I
yeah,
would try to figure out a way to break you out of there.
right, or at least sneak me a synth. You know what I'm saying? Sneak
Yeah.
a,
Hey,
OP
here's
one
my
in the
Street
jail.
Fighter, man. Here's my Street Fighter. Here's some
Right,
AAA
right,
batteries.
right. Yeah, sneak me a pocket operator.
Nicer is
Something.
solid, man. They don't make them like nicer. I mean, she's
Oh,
solid.
of course, no, of course not. That's why I'm like, I see what she got going on and what she's trying to do. So I'm really
Yeah.
trying to put her in position to see some of the things that I've seen. You know, when I'm like, yo, make a beat with this, or please do this, or please do that. I'm putting the same type of pressure on her that I would put on myself because I would like her to see what I see. And then I'm not even gonna lie, as a producer, once you get past to a certain threshold, because there's a time where you don't know anything. You're like quantized, time correct and stuff. I mean, you don't really you hear all of this stuff that they use, and it's like, why would I need that? Why would I need time correction? Why would I? And then you start and then you keep making beats, and you're like, okay, these are luxuries, these are amenities that will help you. Okay, first I would have to sit up here and drum all of this stuff out and make sure it's all in. I would have to do a couple of tries. But the quantizing is like, okay, it knows what I'm trying to do and it locks it in pocket already and gives me credit for trying and stuff. These are luxuries, these are amenities. So when I'm telling Nicer, hey, you need to learn what some of these words are. Okay, learn what quantizing is this week. Okay, this month try to learn what ADSR is. Okay, this month try to use a step sequencer. Okay, this month try to do this. So then when you realize what you're doing, you can utilize everything as a weapon.
Right,
You
right,
can. What is swing? Why would I use swing if you don't know how to really punch anything on a synthesizer and it's not in key or in on the metronome? If you don't know how to use a metronome or none of that, you don't know what all of this stuff is until it's like your 70th, 80th, 1,000th time going to go make a beat, even if they sound the same. You're like, okay, yeah, let me utilize this.
right.
Okay, let me do this. These things becomes luxury and amenities
Mm-hmm.
to beat makers. And then when you start seeing all these buttons, it's like I know what that's gonna do. Actually, I
Right,
purposely reached for that reverb. Why would you use reverb? Because I want this thing to be reverb, so it'll give off this sound. And it'll
right.
give off this effect. And then after a while, you'll realize that damn, I can use these things to express myself through music. Or it's like, okay, people have heard sad music or sadness on the track and stuff like that, but you've never experienced the type of sadness that I can do when I put this on something and I want to convey something within this certain track or something like. There's just so much stuff, and not even just the audience. It ain't about after a while. It ain't even about if the audience understand what the hell you're doing or where you're going from. As long as you make something and the audience can understand that, damn, okay, well, I know it's on beat. I followed the metronome. I'm doing something, but if I hear something, I want to be able to make that. And if they
Right.
and if they fuck with it, they can hear it too. And then at best, if I keep doing this, I'm creating a sound,
Yeah.
which is creating somebody else. So somebody will be like, "Oh, nicer, you can be the next ninth wonder, or you could be the no, you can be the next nicer." Because
Nice.
sad to say, respectfully, nicer
Her
can make
nickname
more money than ninth
her
wonder.
nickname
Nicer
is
can do.
her nickname is
Yeah, go ahead.
Nice Wonder.
There you go, or
Nice one.
something like that. Yeah, nice one.
I
No, but I'm
like that.
saying she can do more. And then,
Right.
what a time to be alive and then be able to make music. She can do more now because you're able to do all of this stuff with music now.
It's
You
like I
know.
said, but she had a question about investing in herself. Investing in yourself is like creating investing in your skill set. Like I told you, I started off DJing with the turntables and stuff, like doing little parties and stuff when I was young, and then from that, going in the studio and then trying to rap and learning how learning production and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
you have the equipment right now. What you working with? You got a sequencer, a drum. What you got over there, Nicer?
Nicer has a
I
bunch of
got I
stuff.
got the Magic's music maker. I got the Spark 2
She
controller.
also has a P4. She has a
Okay.
worker B.
Right.
She has a studio. She has a full-fledged studio. She has the
Okay.
KO. That right there in itself is a full-fledged studio. She
Okay.
has a computer with the DAW on it. She has like she
I'll
can
say I'll say
turn out.
investing in yourself from what you
We're
got right now. My
we're
advice to
gonna
you, my advice
mm,
to you is to get acquainted to that motherfucking piano. And I'm gonna tell you, Kevin Cooper, who was actually a manager, production manager for Rough Riders. I remember I was like 18 years old. I remember I was like probably 19, whatever. And he said, "Man, you need to make love to that keyboard. Like that shit is your last chance."
but
He said, "Yo," he said, "that
this the
keyboard."
thing
He said, "Yo,
though.
that piano. Listen,
It's
bro. Listen. Seriously, light some candles, smoke a blunt or whatever, and play that motherfucking piano and play it.
practice.
Practice that shit and massage
That's
that
why
fucking
I'm
piano.
trying to
Massage
push
the
Nicer to
keys.
practice as much as possible. Like even
Right.
these practice sessions that I'm
So when you
doing,
ready to make a
I hope
beat,
that she's on the other side
right?
of her phone or her laptop
It's a muscle
practicing.
memory. It's muscle memory
So
too.
it's like Curlin told me that FL Studio is like $150. We're gonna try to upgrade Nicer from Magic Studio to Fruity Loops this year. And the same thing with her
I want to get. I want to get
you
nice
know.
on that. I want to get nice on that MPC software, B.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna try to get. She wants to be DAWless, but she has a lot to learn before she can go super DAWless. But definitely,
If anybody wants
either
to
way
go
it goes.
Dawless, my recommendation is you get a Yamaha Motif workstation keyboard, or you get the MPC. Well, this is the combination I would do: MPCX and the Yamaha Motif keyboard. Period.
Yeah.
That's absolute the
But
fuck.
what I would do this year is just at least try to get her at least same thing with the pocket operator. Try to get her Fruity Loop Studio, and then some Dawless gear, and then just pray that she puts in the work, and then that's it. What she's doing right now. So
of course.
yeah.
Yeah, so
Well,
that's what I'm saying. When
not
you got
upset.
you got the gear, you know, just
Yeah.
put your time into. But like I said, that piano is everything. Period. Music.
Yeah.
That
I mean, not even. I mean, anything that you
music
have.
theory.
Like, if you have a groove box
That's
that's
not. I hear
that's
that,
like the
but
shape of a
listen, we're
calculator,
talking
just
about
use it.
you're talking about gear. We're talking about air. I'm not
Yeah,
talking
but
about gear.
the gear
Kuda,
can
you're not talking
enhance
about
the ear.
Kuda. We don't give a fuck about that. All I'm
The
talking
gear can
about,
enhance the ear, bro.
bro, we're not talking about that. We're talking
It's a
about
different
playing.
day
We're
than
talking
music.
about, bro. We're talking about performance.
Listen,
It doesn't matter what gear, bro. It doesn't matter what gear you have if you don't know how to
Yeah,
play the
no,
fucking keys.
your
If you don't know
gear.
your
No,
theory,
that's not true. Your
Kuda,
gear can enhance your
performance.
performance. No, I've seen dudes rock out a fucking show with a pocket operator. That's
Kuda,
not true, bro.
That's not my
It
point. My
used
point.
to be true, but it
My
is not
point.
true.
My point that I'm telling the young lady is finessing the performance of the sound, how you play,
She
how you
can use a
perform.
pocket operator.
It doesn't matter what she uses. I'm not talking about the gear. I'm talking about the performance, how she moves, how she grooves, bro.
But
Playing whatever you're
you're
playing, bro. I'm
listen.
talking about the
You're
sound,
you're
the
you're
sound,
you're
not the
paint.
gear.
You're,
I'm not talking about the gear. I'm not
I'm
talking about the
talking.
piano. I'm talking
Oh my
about
God.
what you're playing.
I'm
Your
talking about
fingers, how your fingers are
gear.
moving on the gear.
It's not even that. Your gear is the paintbrush, because you can do stuff on a pocket operator.
But
You can't
right, but
do on the
I'm talking
piano.
about the stroke of the fucking paintbrush, not the goddamn brush.
No, you need to have a good paintbrush.
Okay,
That's
I
gonna
get
that's gonna
that,
enhance
but
your
you have to know how to
performance.
stroke it, motherfucker.
You gotta have the gear to stroke it. That's what I'm telling
Okay,
you.
but I get that.
Like
Now
saying,
that you
that's
have
like
the gear,
saying,
okay, but now that you have the gear,
that makes no sense.
yes, it does make
Okay,
sense. Because now
guys,
that you
please
listen, now
stop.
that you have the
You're
gear in your
confusing me.
listen, now that you have the gear in your possession, Kuda, right? The pocket operator, right?
If you know how to play a piano, it doesn't matter if you have a groove box.
Kuda, not the physical,
Because you don't know how to play the groove box. You know how to play the piano, but not a groove box.
bro. I'm not
It's
talking
about the gear and how you play it.
Forget about the gear, Kuda. The
No,
performance.
the gear is what
Kuda,
you're
listen
talking
to
about.
what I'm saying.
You're talking to a hardware. The
No, I'm
gear
not.
is
Forget about the piano.
damn
Forget
performance.
about the piano concept. The concept of the performance. Whatever you have. I don't give a fuck if you have a Neumann microphone. If your voice is trash, it's not going to help. Work on your voice too. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
but what I'm saying is the hardware. If she doesn't know how to play a piano ever in her life, but she
Forget
knows
about
how
the
to
piano.
listen to what I'm saying. I gotta come to a finish real quick. If she doesn't know how to play a piano, but she knows how to sample and use a pocket operator, that's enough gear so that she can rock a show out.
All right. Forget about the piano. I'm talking about theory. I just used the piano as an example.
And I'm using
about
I'm using the gear as
music
theory.
Music theory.
I just gave you theory.
Music theory.
I just gave you theory.
I said music theory.
Doesn't mean too much.
No, listen. Yes, it does, because music theory is what you create the beat from.
If you have I would take somebody with an ear and a novation circuit over somebody that knows music theory.
Kuda, do you know what an ear is?
I know what an ear is, but an ear is that I'm talking about.
Listen, an ear is knowing the melody, right? If you have an ear for music,
not music theory.
Yes, it is. It
No,
means
it's
that you're a
not.
natural.
Somebody
Yes,
that knows music
yes.
theory
It means you know it. It means you have a natural.
A whole documentary
Kuda.
of Southside talking
Kuda.
about he doesn't know shit about no goddamn.
I
music
know
theory,
that because
but he
it's
knows
in
about
him
an ear.
because he's naturally doing it. It doesn't.
So you don't need to know
It's
music
still
theory.
Kuda. A C sharp is a C sharp, whether you know it or not. It's frequency. It's the chakra. It's the fucking world, bro.
Never mind. All right.
All right. If you sing a note right now, Kuda, and you know how to sing, right?
I don't need to know how to play now one instrument. That groove box is an instrument. That's all I'm telling you.
I know that, and I get that. I'm
Okay,
not arguing about. That's not the
It's
argument,
making all of that shit irrelevant.
bro. I'm not talking about whether you use a groove box or a piano. theory in general. If you
I'm
know
talking
how,
about a groove box or a piano. You said it's the performance. And I'm telling you, if somebody goes up there with a damn OP1 and they know their way around an OP1 and sounds, they can pull off a way better performance than somebody that went to school to learn music theory and then turn around
that's
and learn how to do all of that stuff.
virtuoso. That's what I'm saying. That's two different ideas. Knowing music theory and performing it are two different things, Kuda.
That's what I'm telling you. If somebody if you have an instrument, okay, it's not, listen.
That's virtuoso. I'm not talking
No,
about
no. What
virtuoso.
I'm telling you is that if you put a saxophone
Lord,
and
God.
listen to what I'm telling you. I can't even finish.
I'm listening.
If you put a saxophone in my fucking hand, right?
Yes.
And I'm sitting up there and I can play every single note on the damn saxophone, it doesn't mean that I know what the hell
That's
I'm talking
musical.
about.
That's musical genius.
No, that's not, because I only know how to play one instrument. If I put
Okay.
a groove box in somebody's hand and they have saxophone samples and it has drums, you're not even.
That's
All right,
that's
go ahead.
virtu.
Yeah,
Yes,
man.
yes. That's virtuosity. Virtuosity is the ability to perform the whatever you put in your hands, right? So if you
I'm the
put
nigga. I'm the nigga that's doing the orchestra, but I'm the nigga that's doing the orchestra, and I'm in control of the whole thing. When you have
Yes.
a machine that you can learn on, practice on, build beats on, make albums on, and turn around and perform on that same machine, and you master that instrument, you literally mastered multiple instruments in one box on one algorithm. You mastered one game of music. If you master that one game of music, you can learn a lot more than somebody that knows music theory. Of
I
course,
hear
if
you.
look,
I
of
hear what
course,
you're
of
saying,
course, if
Kuda.
I'm a, listen to what God damn it, I can't
I'm
even finish.
listening to what you're saying,
If
and I
I'm
was
a
just
music,
I was agreeing with you.
if I'm a music theory guy, right? If you were to put an MPC in my hand, I should still know my way around it. I get that. If you were to put an OP1 in my hand, I should still know my way around it. I get that. If you were to put a fucking model cycles, a Novation circuit, a OPZ, or a Digitone in my hand, I should still know my way around it because I know my way around music theory. But no, somebody that takes one box and says, yo, I learned the sequencer. I know what it's gonna do. I learned the fill machine. I learned exactly what the sequencer is gonna do because this is a special sequencer. It's not a sequencer that's on every single machine that you get. If I learn one groove box, I'm to a certain degree, I'm better off than people that know music theory because I know all the tricks with that one groove box. Anything I want to MIDI this groove box into, I can turn that groove box into a brain, bring whatever other machine that you can bring to me into its universe, and manipulate that other machine with this one thing. Like, honestly, you just really need to learn one groove box really good, and you're good. You become damn near at that point the damn MIDI controller with that damn groove
All
box
right.
because anything. All right, go ahead.
Again,
You know better. Oh, good.
do you have a MIDI key? Do you have a MIDI fucking piano in your setup?
Yes,
That's my fucking point.
I have
God damn
two
it.
of them.
Okay, that's my fucking point.
I had three
My
of them.
fucking point is, if you have a fucking piano that's in your goddamn setup that you're playing to make the goddamn beat, part of
You
it,
don't-
yes, you
but
have the groove. Ah!
you
But let
only
me
taking
fucking
one
finish! Let
Hold
me
on,
goddamn.
Tony. You
When you
only
let me
taking
finish,
one-
Kuda,
You
when you let
only
me finish.
taking. You only.
When
You
you-
didn't let me
my-
finish.
my goddamn
You
it.
only taking one fraction of what I said. You don't need a damn MIDI keyboard.
I know you don't need the
You
MIDI
need a groove
keyboard.
box.
I know that. All I'm saying is if you have the goddamn MIDI keyboard in your possession,
You just need a groove box. You don't need a keyboard.
I get that. All I was saying was for the sake of
The groove
goddamn.
box is actually better than the keyboard.
I hear you, but when you're writing a melody, right? All I was saying is you start somewhere. You might start off playing the keys just to get your first little groove in. Whether you use a groove box or an MPC
A MIDI
or whatever for
keyboard
your.
has nothing against a groove box, bro.
No, we're not talking about the MIDI keyboard versus the groove box. We're talking about having them all together in a setup. This is not a competitive. What's better, the
Yeah,
groove box better than the piano? That's how you're looking at this. That's not what I'm saying here.
That's what I'm explaining to you earlier. You said that you need
Kuda,
to know how
nobody
to
is not
perform.
knocking the groove box. I don't give a fuck about what gear you use. Kuda, you can make a dope ass beat with a rolling fucking R9, R5. You can make a beat with an SP12. It doesn't matter. What I'm saying,
All right, go ahead.
bro, what I'm saying is whatever you're comfortable with, whatever you perform on, right? If you're a groove box, if you work your way around a fucking groove box, you could work your way. Listen, as long as you know what a fucking sequencer does and what the fuck quantize does and what this time fucking all that shit, you're gonna be able
See,
to
that's
use
what I'm
anything.
saying. A MIDI keyboard is not going to teach you that. When I
I
had
know a MIDI keyboard is not teaching you. That's not
when
what
I
the
had the
fucking
keys,
point.
you have to have
I'm
a
talking
little
about
bit before
pressing
MIDI keyboard.
the pressing of the key, right? We're not talking about gear versus this gear and that gear. Because when you're in the studio, you have all that shit synced up to fucking together. All I was saying to the young lady was, make love to your fucking piano. That's it, because that's the foundation.
That's
That
one
is
of them. Yeah.
the foundation of fucking actually understanding the melodies and understanding half steps, whole steps, and grooving and moving. That's what I'm saying, B. Getting your swag up. I'm not talking about whether you use a fucking groove box versus an MP or this. No, I'm just talking about getting your swag up, getting your shit
My
together.
thing though is you can master one box instead of learning all of that shit. All you need to
Bro,
do is master one box.
you could master one box, Cuda but Cuda. Everybody doesn't have to do, but a producer is 1,000 ways to skin a chicken, and everybody's not going to skin the chicken the way
But it's
Cuda
not
does.
even. But most people that are artists are not trying to be producers. They're trying to get their art out.
Whatever makes you
Most
comfortable.
artists don't call themselves a producer. Somebody that goes in the studio every day and that raps, they could call themselves a producer because they make a bunch of tracks that are produced. But they can say that what they do is production because they go through the whole process. The artists go through the process too, but they're not a producer. They're still an artist. So you got people that
Man,
will
that's
make
just
beats.
semantics, man.
It
Tomato,
is
tomato.
semantics, but you're acting like this ain't art, and that's what people don't do. Look how much rappers you probably met, right? That would say, well, I'm not really a rapper. I'm kind of like a producer and stuff like that. And realistically, when you look at what they do or what they've done that they call their work, it's like, okay, bro, you're an artist. You're not a producer, or vice
Well,
versa.
so depends, because
Not every, because like I
vocals,
know,
producing
like I
vocals
know,
is
not
production.
but like I know, like not every engineer is a producer, and not every producer is an engineer, and not every engineer is a rapper, and not it's hybrids nowadays. People aren't going to school to say, hey man, I'm just gonna sit up here and learn how to rap for the rest of my. No, you got to do a whole bunch of stuff. It's a different world today in music. And I, like I said, I give you your props because you were a part of the generation that created what we got going on right now. Like
I
somebody like an
appreciate that. I
NBA
appreciate
YoungBoy,
that.
yeah, like somebody like I'm proper, like and somebody like an NBA YoungBoy, right? People are like, oh, his lyrics suck and all this other stuff. He got to keep producing. He got to make. I could call NBA YoungBoy a producer. Look how much shit he has to do before he gets out a whole tape, whether it's 2-3 minutes.
Yes.
People that do them TikToks, man, you think them
production
2 minutes of shit? That shit, you do all of that work for 2 minutes of work.
Yeah, that's why I don't get into semantics. I just do work. I just put out the shit.
I do too. So you know what I
If
know.
a
I know what I'm
motherfucker,
talking
to me, a
about.
motherfucker ain't a producer if he ain't got nothing to produce.
Now, Tony, you know I ain't gonna argue with you about nothing. We arguing for a reason because we both artists.
Yeah, passionate about my shit, nigga.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is that too. Also, though, like, cause even me, I'm learning this when motherfuckers come to me about this YouTube game and all this other shit, and it's like, bro, you talking to me about work that I put in the past. I'm still an active volcano. You're still an active volcano. I expect both of us to explode with the difference in conveying, even if it's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? But my thing though, what I would say is, like, let's say Nicer, for example. I would rather her learn how to use her spark better than anything.
Yeah,
So
you grew. That's what I'm saying. You latch on. The Korg X3 was my foundation. You have to find your foundation,
so
and you have to master that first.
And that's what I'm saying. So if anything come into her universe, she's okay. Because when I was getting into music, I was like, man, you know what? I don't want nobody to get on me for sampling. I don't want to have to clear no samples and stuff. I learned about clearing samples as a rapper. That shit ain't cute, right? But as a producer, it definitely ain't cute. Because you definitely use it. Look,
that's why I don't sample.
Bruh, there's a difference between going to a motherfucker and be like, yo, I rapped over something and there's a sample, but the producer, he just produced the joint. He didn't clear the sample, but I end up having a hit, and I'm quote unquote the one with the money bragging on the track. So now that he made a song, and I think it's cool, and he like, yeah, yo, go crazy. He don't have to come to you to fucking pay for the damn sample. I do.
Yeah, you do. Of course, that's why
They
we
see the rapper on there.
That's why we have a stash of sample beats that we give to the rappers that don't want to talk about
but then you know what's even fucked up when you're the producer and you got to go to the motherfucker and clear the sample. Because anybody can rap on it.
I'm not sampling nobody's shit, bro.
Man,
fuck out of here, bro. I gotta wrap it
I know
up.
the whole game in and out. You know, if I'm gonna argue with you about something, I know what the hell I'm talking about to a certain degree. And the same thing with you. I wouldn't expect no less.
No, I'm just saying, bro. If you want to get in this game, make love to your goddamn piano, fam.
You're saying. I'm saying you're saying.
I'm not saying don't pick up a groove box. What the fuck?
No. I don't think. No. You an NPC guy. I would never.
Make love to the. Listen, the piano is one of the one of the few instruments. Listen, the piano is one of the.
Me and you, we're gonna have to argue about that because I know
the piano is. Listen,
but a controller.
The keyboard. Listen, the keyboard is one of the few instruments.
It's a choosy Susie.
That actually.
It's a choosy Susie.
Listen, bro, can you let me fucking finish my sentence?
It's a choosy Susie.
Let me finish my sentence, bro. You're being rude right now.
All right, Tony, tell them the difference between a controller and a synthesizer. I'll go on mute. I'll be right back.
Man, I'm not about to tell them the fucking difference.
Exactly, because
the difference between a controller. No, a controller has no goddamn sounds. Listen,
it's a choosy Susie.
Listen to what I'm trying to explain to you, Kuda. Instead of keep saying it's a choosy Susie, because now you're starting to sound like a black female, bro. Stop doing that. You're having Tourette's. You're bugging. Listen. Playing the piano is one of the few instruments that actually goes along emotionally, that actually translates with your emotions in real time. That's all I'm saying. Just make love to the motherfucking joint, right? Because it's an exercise. It's just like, look, I'm a basketball player, right? So I ride a mountain bike because that prepares me for my next basketball game. You know what I'm saying? Now, do I have to ride a mountain bike to prepare for the next? No, I could do jumping jacks. I could do jump rope. I could do all types of other shit. But that mountain bike is a full body workout. Your arms, your forearms, your legs, everything is getting worked out at the same time.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
And it's also a vehicle.
So that piano is like a mountain.
Plus.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So that piano is like a mountain bike.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
Thank you, Tony.
So yes, what I'm trying to teach you. I'm trying to teach you to build your muscle memory, because production and making beats is a muscle memory. So that piano is kind of building up your muscle memory with your timing and your coordination of making your melodies. So now when you go to a groove box or whatever instrument, you decide to get on the guitar or whatever, or a groove box or whatever type of other thing, you're going to kind of still have that same momentum with your, you know what I'm saying, with your coordination and your timing and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? It's going to
translate. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. So when I write,
so when you said you said you recommended a keyboard earlier, a Yamaha something.
Yeah, the Yamaha Motif. The Yamaha Motif is a good. Yeah, that's a good joint.
About how much is that?
The Yamaha Motif. Now let me see. Let me look. Hold on one second. Let me check that out real quick for you. I think it should be about 1,500 or 1,000, somewhere in that range. Let me see. Yamaha Motif. Motif, because it samples and everything too, and it has built-in sounds. Right now you get the Yamaha Motif. Let me see.
All right, I'm back.
There he is. About 1,500, somewhere around there in that range.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this could be a while before I get one of those.
Yeah, but like something like that, or even like, because
nice, you got to know the difference between a synth and a controller. Like, there's a huge difference.
Of course,
you got to understand what you're doing first.
The synthesizer.
Money on it.
Yeah, she can learn just by watching YouTube. But yeah, the synthesizer, The synthesizer, of course, it has built-in sounds that you can manipulate and everything like that. But you also has a built-in sampler, so you can sample and do everything else like that. But it's an environment. It's a workstation, so it's gonna, you know, what I'm saying, you kind of killing everything with one stone just to get familiar. But you don't have to jump into that like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying you could start. You could at least watch the Yamaha motif on YouTube and stuff like that just to get the concept.
I'm trying to simplify it. I'm trying to simplify it for everybody, but hey, it is what it is.
Bro, it's not a bro. If you're into sports, right? If you're into basketball, and you really
I know
like
what you're talking
if you're
about.
listen, if you're into
music
listen,
is not
bro,
gonna know what
if you're
you're
into
talking about.
basketball, right? You're gonna watch tapes, right? If you're on a
No,
basketball
people
team
don't
and you're a
start
point
off
guard,
watching
bro, you're gonna watch tapes. You're gonna watch tapes. You're gonna
People
watch
don't
your
start
tapes.
off watching tapes.
You're gonna
They don't
watch-
know what the hell they're looking at.
Bro, you're gonna watch tapes. You're gonna watch NBA games. You're gonna watch triangle offense. You're gonna look at certain things, bro. You're gonna look at documentaries.
They don't
You're gonna
know
go on
what
YouTube.
that stuff is. You gotta explain
Bro,
what a
if
triangle
you're getting
offense
into a
is.
craft, you're gonna go on YouTube and you're gonna do your research.
Most people don't.
Regardless of what gear you actually have in your real life,
Y'all gotta
you're gonna
understand. You're talking to a YouTuber. I do YouTube. I know most people don't get on YouTube and learn that shit because I'm the source of why people
bro.
learn
You
some of the shit.
research, and learning. It's just part of the journey, bro.
People aren't gonna do that.
Are you a control freak of some sorts? Are you trying to control people?
I will do it. No, I'm not trying to control people. It's not even about controlling
So
people.
what's the big deal? What
my
is the
thing
big?
is
Why
that-
is it a problem? What's the problem?
No, the problem is you can't control.
What's the
people.
problem with What's the problem with somebody learning about a Yamaha motif? An actual
Go ahead. If you got
an instrument.
if you got the money, go ahead. Spend
You
it.
don't have to buy it. But
Right.
why not do a little
Why not?
research and find out about it?
Certain instruments you do have to buy it.
You don't have to buy. You don't have to buy a Yamaha motif to understand the concept,
Shit,
bruh.
you
She
better
can watch a
buy
video,
one
bro.
if-
She could watch a video on the SP 1200.
Yeah, okay.
Right?
It's different
If
when you
you're
get
a
your hands
producer,
on it.
if you're a producer, right? Why wouldn't you just
She's
watch
not
the
a
video?
Producer, she's learning.
Listen, she's a
You
producer.
Know, you know, there's a difference if you get your hands on a damn
She's a producer.
MPCX and instead of talking about one. You have to spend time around it. How much time, nicer? How much times have you,
Bro, before you buy something,
hold
you
on.
might do
How much-
research on it.
How much? I know I do, but a lot of people don't, and that's what I'm saying. That's why a lot of people are confused. Look how much. Just the other day, about 3-4 people hit me up on one live stream. I introduced this thing to the manosphere that I don't get credit for, called the
Oh, here we go
Roadcaster
again.
Pro.
Here
I
we go
don't
with the
know.
credit police.
See, and when I
Hey,
try to-
Cootie, hey, you know, hey,
it's
come
bad
on, I'm
when I
Uncle
try to tell
Tony.
y'all the
I'm Uncle
truth.
Tony, man. Come on,
Yeah,
I'm just,
but look
I'm
how
just
much
playing with
people
you, man.
had this damn hardware and didn't know how to use it.
Because they didn't.
Within a series of 10 minutes,
Yes.
3 people came out
But
the
that's
woodworks
okay.
and was like, "Yo, what is
That's
that?
okay.
How do you
But
use
Kuda,
it?"
this
And
is
they
the
got it
reason
set
why.
wrong.
This is the reason why you turn DJ Kuda into a high ticket item.
But this is the reason why I exist, and when I
This is
tell
the reason
you,
why you give them price point.
and when I tell you as an advanced teacher of some of this stuff, I know where people's mindset is at. This is not against them. This is not against their.
Kuda, you have to
learning.
charge for consultation and be
but
glad. Listen, Kuda. You know how many? I am hearing you, Kuda. You know how many consultations I did as an A&R? Consultations with people trying to put out a mixtape. Bro, I make money off the ignorant. Are you curious? Are you fucking serious?
I know that, and the fact is,
Why would I spend my time trying to correct that?
Okay, but this is the thing.
They
This
gotta
is
pay.
when you tell somebody that's like, hey, they gotta pay. That's somebody that you don't know, or that's somebody that's a customer. When you're teaching somebody that you got love for, or you're like, yo,
Bro, if
let
they
me
have
help
love for
out
you,
so
they're gonna
don't
pay.
Fuck yourself up.
Man,
Well,
let me tell you
I
something.
mean, you
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I got family blood that bought beats off me. Okay.
I understand that. If
Because
somebody
that's
gonna make a
just
mistake,
because it's business, bro.
if
That shit is never
somebody-
personal.
If somebody gonna make a mistake, they're gonna make a mistake. But if you're trying
You
to
gotta
teach somebody something,
You have to
All right,
charge.
go ahead.
You have to charge.
I know.
Because
I
if they're serious about learning, they're gonna pay.
no, but there's a difference between people that can. We're dealing with hardware. People can rack up a bunch of stuff they're not going to use. It's
But
a
if they need to
difference.
consult, if they need some type of advice and consulting and direction, Kuda, you got to charge an hourly
Yeah,
fee.
but I wouldn't go looking for a Yamaha motif if I don't know the difference between a synthesizer and a controller.
That's how you learn the difference between the synthesizer and the controller, because you learn to see
Yeah,
what a
but
synthesizer does.
you learn it before you go buy it.
You don't
Go
have to buy it. I'm saying, I'm talking about doing
Oh,
research.
Jesus Christ! And I'm telling you that
Me and my
people go and
nephew
buy
always
it.
going at it, man.
I'm telling you that people go and buy it, and I'm not taking it personal, Nick. And you
Now,
kind of really don't know the
no,
conversation we're having.
no, me and Kuda cool, man. This is love right here. This,
I'm not taking it personal. You don't know the conversation that we're having because
yeah. No, this is a grown man.
Most people don't know that. I was just watching one.
This is barbershop. This is like the barbershop when we. It's like talking about sports.
We will argue like this in the studio.
Yeah,
too.
it's like people talking about sports. Yeah, yeah.
No, but this is what I'm
stuff.
saying. No, because he doesn't know the difference, and a lot of people don't know the difference. Most people don't know what the hell we're talking about. But
right, I got you.
What I'm saying is that I was watching Wonder, right? Produced for all these people, win Grammys and stuff like that. And he's like, man, I didn't know you can go buy fucking, he got a Juno, right? And you know, everybody they get a Juno as soon as he's like, oh man, I didn't know you can go buy a Juno, and then when you try to play it, it start making noise and shit like that. And it's like, yes, because you need to know the difference.
But see, that's crazy.
See, he learned, but see, all of them. I'm about to show you something, and we're gonna have a different talk. You're gonna be
I'm about to package. I'm about to start a whole business for you. I hope you know that's what I do.
I know. No, but we're gonna have a talk because I'm looking forward to having this talk with you because you're gonna be like, okay, cool. I see what you're saying now, because what they're doing is the software, like even just you could, and this is what Av McCrary is talking about. Is like you can learn a bunch of software.
Av McCrary.
And he comes off as a grumpy old head, but he knows what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah, he is.
But now
me too. I'm a grumpy old head too.
No, I know this is why we're arguing about it. But I'm trying to keep up tradition, and you're trying to introduce me to the new shit, even as older head. And that's why this is my friend. This is why I'm gonna kick your ass.
I'm still. Hey, listen, I'm still out here smashing bitches in their early 20s, man. You gotta pardon me.
Listen. This is what I'm saying. You got dudes that know, and me and Wes has talked about this too. You got dudes that know about all this stuff, but can't grasp the concept.
Right.
You know damn well software and hardware are like two different countries.
It is two different countries, yes. But yo, this is the thing too, man. I love see, the thing is, I started with a Korg X3. It was a workstation, so right. it was everything. It was the sequencer, the synthesizer, all in one. You know what I'm saying? The drum machine, you know what I'm saying? The drums, everything I had was all in one. You know what I mean? So that's just how I started.
No, but you SP gang. So like I'm saying, like you be knowing what I'm talking about. This is why I'm gonna kick your ass, because you know what the hell I'm talking about. And you see like I'm crazy.
I'm just saying.
If I show you some shit, you're gonna be like, I agree. Listen, I'm about to go run and grab something to drink. I'm about to play this for you. And then we can have the conversation, and then you're gonna be like, okay, now I see what you're saying, because it's it's hard to explain it to you, but you know what I'm talking about, because you know what I'm talking about. It's a difference now explaining to you music then now, and you know, because you pioneered some of the shit now. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's hold on. Why the hell is it doing this?
I moved down south and had to start doing trap music. That shit was crazy.
I'm already
yo, and then I fell in love with trap music, and it was crazy. I was a reluctant.
Why the hell is this shit doing this?
Yo, bro, you gotta understand. Me and J Arms. Shout out to J Arms and shit. Everybody knows J Arms, the instrumental king and shit. Listen, me and him damn near stopped being friends over the dollar shit. Okay, let me tell you something. When he first introduced me to Pro Tools,
yeah, I know. He introduced me
to Pro Tools. Like, no. He introduced me to Pro Tools in I think 99, 2000, and something I think it was 99 or some shit like that. Bro, me and him stopped being friends for 2 years behind that shit because I refused. Yo, bro, I refused to make a beat with a mouse. I swear to you, I was just I just refused. I know
what you're trying to do, but I'm going through my.
I refused it. This is when the concept was first introduced. Can you imagine?
Know this. So but now it's introduced and it's evolved into something else. We're not having the same argument that you had when it was introduced. Do you understand what I'm saying? We're having that advanced argument because now we're arguing after the fact. We're not. You were arguing during the fact. Your argument to him was his argument to you at the time, because you were dollars. His argument to you was at the time yo, I'm telling you, this shit is getting better. Now it's after the fact when the shit's already been better and there's records to prove it. Yeah. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So now it's like, okay, you're kind of not wrong which way you go. But Nysa says she wants to be a dollars type of person. I'm like, listen, this is what you need to do. So it's confusing because she's using computer software, and I keep telling her, listen, put that shit down and start using your hardware. And it's confusing her because she doesn't know which side to go to. And it's like a hybrid thing. So I was telling her, yo, get a controller. Basically,
It's gonna be hard for
I
to
told her to
arrange
get
the
an
beat.
MPC controller. I told her to download MPC beats. She can do that on her computer while she's there right now without a controller. So by the time she get a controller, she'll know what she's doing.
Oh, she needs a MIDI controller.
That's
To
what
play
I told
keys?
her to get. Yes.
Oh,
See, this is what I'm explaining to you. So I'm like, okay, look, you're not gonna get one way or the other. You're gonna be hybrid.
wait.
But if
So
you
she
wanna
has
be
no
down-
piano. She has no piano in her possession.
No, she has a Spark in the
Oh.
pocket operator and
Oh
a
no
mixer.
We gonna get her $100 MIDI. No, we gonna get her like a.
That's what I was
I'm
telling.
about
That's what
to
I'm
man.
saying.
I'm about to buy it for her, man.
But I'm telling her she can either get the MPC. She can go to the
If
pawn
it was
shop.
Christmas,
She can
Christmas
go to
dismissed us.
Listen to what I'm saying. She can go to the pawn shop and get a MIDI controller, $100 ones, easy, and then she can go and get an MPC Beats because I'm not gonna tell her to go get an Arturia Studio Pro that has a sequencer and all that other stuff when she doesn't know what a sequencer is or
I'm
how
about
to
to start
use one.
I'm about to start a GoFundMe. We gonna get her MPC one, B.
We're getting her all of that shit this year.
We about to get a GoFundMe going for Nysa for MPC.
What I'm saying is that I'm trying to teach in a way where it's not confusing her.
No, I got you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not against her getting a controller. I'll tell somebody, look, either you go get you a MPC controller with the pads, or you go get you a keyboard. I'm either or. You go get a pad or a keyboard. I'm glad there's not an argument for the guitar, even though there is an argument for the guitar. But you don't need to get into that yet.
No.
You know. Because there's a difference between finger drumming and keyboards. This is why certain keyboards got that are velocity sensitive. But if she don't know what velocity sensitive means, then it's gonna be hard. You understand?
The only way she's gonna know if velocity sensitive is if she presses the damn keys.
She has to get something and put her hands on it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like she's been watching YouTube videos for the pocket operator, and she's like asking questions that I've put out and everybody else put out, and I keep trying to tell her, you have to have it in your hand. Stop watching videos, have it in your hand, make mistakes and stuff like that. You got to use it. You can't. It's not one of those things that you can watch it. You're watching a video on something that's hands on. That makes no sense.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? I can't watch a synth video or read a synth book without saying, "Well, I got it beside me. Let me go pick it up and grab it." I heard what the book. I read what the book said, but let me go figure it out myself.
Yeah,
You understand what I'm saying? And then she has a drum machine, so I'm like, there's no way in hell that she could be going through. I'm trying to figure out what the problem is, but the problem is really that she has to keep it in her hands and she has to set outside time for herself to use it. Because then I'm just wasting my time and wasting my breath. There's no point, in explaining nothing to her until she puts it in her hand and actually sits down and use it. I can't do anything at that point. I can just keep saying stuff and I can tell her to learn pop words and stuff like that. But until she does it, that's the only way she's gonna learn. She's not gonna learn any other way. And for somebody that doesn't know, this conversation may seem offensive until they learn and they're like, oh, damn. Oh, and I don't want her to be the type of person to learn and to be like, damn, I've been wasting my time this whole time. You could waste a lot of time watching YouTube videos. You could waste a lot. If it's not in your hand, you don't. So that's why I'm encouraging her to have it in her hand a little bit more. So she kind of doesn't see what I'm saying now, but she'll see it later on in the future. So that's why I'm not trying to, confuse her. I said the same thing with Star P and stuff like that. When Star P was like, oh, this doesn't work because you can't do this and you can't do that and stuff like that. And I'm trying to do certain shows where I'm like, okay, well, I need Nicer to learn and I need other people to learn and understand what I'm talking about. This is why I spend hours and hours also on end with my equipment so they can do the same. I don't want you guys to watch me for hours after a while. I wanted to encourage you guys to pick up your own equipment and do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm teaching you how to express yourself at a later date. So I'm making the sacrifice now and seeming like this asshole or this person right now to teach you a little bit later. You know, you're not gonna understand until you pick it up and then learn something and be like, damn, that's what that does. You want to learn your instruments to the point where something that you thought was a limitation is actually a luxury. You know what I'm saying? Because your music is gonna grow beyond what you think is a limitation. But give me 1 second. I'll be right back. We're gonna get into that.
Warning.
Give me 1 second.
Watching these interviewers ask Metro Boomin questions will make you lose brain cells. But hey, why not watch it with me?
I was like, cry.
Yeah, it was like on Blood on the Money.
It was like from one of them dance expansion packs. You know what I'm talking about?
I know
man.
which one you talking about.
And this
Yeah.
nigga talking about, yeah, bro, I couldn't find no sound. Like, bro, there was no tutorials back then on y'all niggas, bro.
Bold-faced lie. September 16th of 2020.
Boy.
Why I love this platform the way I do, because it's documented that I started a tutorial series called The Secrets of Metro Boomin, and it was very popular. It was only 10 episodes, and it happens to be the most bitten type of series ever. Was it perfect? Am I saying I did it the best back then? But there weren't that many people doing tutorials. There's a high chance that a lot of people seen it. I don't care what anybody say. I'm going to get my flowers for doing a lot of the work, the hard work. I will give myself my flowers myself. I'm just saying, bruh, give me my credit. Not saying I'm the first person to do it, but I was one of the few to do that. And despite the terrible quality back then, because computers weren't all that great, technology gets better. And what I messed up at was not rehashing all my content that I already popped and mastering it. I did a video where it talks about the presets, even presets that we use as a production team known as Trap Camp. And Metro Boomin's name was in there, and all of his presets from Nexus were too.
Right.
Remember we used to be in high school? Bro, we used to goddamn go through 10 laptops because we don't put a virus in our shit trying to crack Nexus for the crime lead the nigga used to use.
Homie don't self-snitch. I don't want to hear nobody say that I'm the person that be getting people banned and all
This
this.
nigga snitched on himself.
Like that on your own platform.
Crazy.
Niggas finna be like, but like that's what it's there for. Like I'm not trying to. I want to do my part in service, like even to producer community, and just offer as much information as I can. Like I'm not trying to like hoard no information or like insecure about a nigga might come. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the producer community. I feel like it'd be a lot of that. It'd be too much like
What?
you know, just
It be open now. It's more like the industry guys.
Damn, look at her eyelashes, yo.
Exactly.
Older guys.
Yo, look at the lashes on this joint.
Why is it that the young producers
Bam.
blame the old heads for everything? Like it's always our fault when none of you guys want to listen to us in the first place. It doesn't matter how successful we are. If we say something about
All right, I'm back. My bad. What were you saying? Did you say something?
Yo, her eyelashes was crazy. The chick in the joint.
Yeah, her in the back of her hair was crazy too.
Yo, damn.
Her ponytail was coming out.
That's
But
wild right there.
but see, this is the thing, and this is why it comes off as bad when you give off music advice, because you're teaching people how to, I wouldn't say necessarily carry their art, but you have to carry an art before you can carry your art. You know what I'm talking about, right? So it's not about like what we're talking about is like people think because the torch got handed to them that they're doing something new. It's like, no, we're teaching you how to handle the fire, how to conduct yourself. If you're running and that flame goes out, you don't have no torch to pass.
Right.
So we're teaching you how to keep the fire lit and even amplify it before you pass it to somebody else.
Yeah,
Nobody talks about that. You're like, okay, yeah, but while this fire is in your hand, I gave you a well-lit torch so that through your journey running with that motherfucker, it won't go out. So you teach people how to keep that fire lit, well-lit, and amplified so that the next person that's going to hopefully be running faster than you, the flame won't go out. So I don't, it's the same thing in the black community. I don't mind anybody that's saying, hey, you're doing this wrong, or hey, that's not the way to do it and stuff like that. If I don't know, but that's what I'm talking about, I want to be the type of person that I do know how to use a computer. If you do put me in the room, cool. But I want to be the type of person that I know how to use magnetic tape also, or
Like I said, that's very ambitious. That's ambitious of you.
You're not gonna find nobody doing what I'm doing right now. This is why I built my brand around it. Dollars lo-fi, dollars music,
But like I
everything.
said, I told you I
I'm
do
going out
both.
my way.
I do both. I do a hybrid. I could go either or.
admit.
But see, because I do this to get money. So I'm a hustler. So
Right.
you know what I mean? Like a lot of producers, they argue about the Mac versus the PC. No, nigga, I'm a hustler. I got both of them.
Right.
What the fuck am I gonna? Why would I have a Mac versus PC mentality?
Well, you're gonna have to argue about that too because
No, I got both. I got both because
I know,
bro,
if you
hustling, you gotta have both.
You got dudes that believe that the PC hit harder than the Mac and then all this other shit. I don't know, but
I don't believe none of that shit. If you don't know how to motherfucking mix, then this shit ain't gonna hit. Period.
Right.
I don't give a fuck what niggas talking about. Niggas is retarded.
Nicer, I need you to be asking the most questions out of everybody. What do you perceive this conversation as going into it? Because it's gonna get a little bit more open. we about to get to some real conversation right now. So we're gonna this whole thing that we're talking, the whole shit, because we're about to get into some deep conversation right now. It's gonna be very sensitive.
Could have gonna get me back for all the trolling I be doing in the chat box.
Yeah, hell yeah, we about to yell at each other like a motherfucker. It's all. This is what we would do in the studio. This is how we do. But Tony, you're starting to get to see where I'm coming from now, because what I'm saying is that it's different now getting into music because you have so many options.
That's
so
true.
that can fuck. That's the whole fucked up part about the computer. This is why
it's the same. It's the same thing. It's like the social media. It's like social media and the dating apps.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's so many. It's like a meat market. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's so many options.
Yeah,
out there.
But
that,
I know we both real and we both hunters and what we're doing. So we're it's iron sharpening iron.
I like to do a lot of things when it comes to making a beat. I told you I will go outside and I'll record rocks rolling down the hill.
That's what I'm saying. You can take a Zoom recorder and find a waterfall and a fucking knock a stick against a pole and some other stuff and take all of that shit and make something with it.
We did a percussion kit like that.
But that's what I'm saying. Like the musician that's getting into that shit now don't have to do none of that shit.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like the thing about sampling is about imagination. Like somebody might go sample a Bob Marley record. I Shot the Sheriff. Right. Like I got a dude that's bugging me. He wants me to remake a record I did in 1995, and it's annoying. I remember you were telling me. But what I'm saying is somebody that's using a computer, somebody like Nicer. Right.
Music can be fucked up because you have an endless ceiling and you need a fucking ceiling.
Yeah, I mean, you got to start off with one instrument, whatever that is.
And that's what I'm saying with the groove box. I'd rather somebody, in today's day and age, in 2020, I'm a influencer also, on YouTube. In today's day and age, I'd rather people start off with a groove box before MIDI controller. The groove box just have a slight edge over the MIDI controller. Because if it's a groove box that's a sampler, you're straight. You don't need, because you can get a groove box that's a synth. And when I first started off, that's what I did. But my problem was I didn't know how to play a piano or create melodies like that. I mean, I could create melodies, but I would have to learn that. You understand what I'm saying? So then that's where the making love to your keyboard shit comes from. I know. That's why I said I know what you're saying.
Rough Riders.
But me, my thing is, and I know it's gonna be the same with a lot of other people, is that you got to learn how to play a piano. You got to learn about melodies. You got to know about chord progressions. Then that goes in the keys, that goes in the scales and stuff like that. Because I thought sampling was straight up cheating. I didn't have nothing wrong with sampling. I love a lot of songs that have been sampled, but I'm like, nah, I'm not the sampler type. I'd rather play my keys so I don't get copyrighted and all, and won't have to deal with that shit. But then again, I went around the sampling.
Yeah, Pad Perform. Nobody should be sampling if they got Pad Perform.
No, but I think the best. At first I thought the best musicians made their own chord progressions and stuff like that. I still think so, but now I know that sampling is deeper than what I thought it was. Way deeper than what I thought.
Yeah, it is deep, but I just don't.
It's actually deep. It's actually deeper than making your own melodies, because at least you have a set thing to learn about scales and stuff like that. So you can go learn that.
Yeah.
But learning how to listen to a song and say, yo, I'm going to slice that. I'm going to loop that. I'm going to turn this and that. That's completely different than learning uh,
Um,
uh,
not necessarily.
melodies and
No,
stuff like
I
that. Come on,
disagree.
bro, genius.
I
Why
disagree.
why would you why would you say that?
The reason why is because when you produce in layers. You don't just music theory and just music theory it. No,
I know that, but I'm saying you can
you.
make a melody work with something even if you're just playing around with the keys. Whereas two
No,
samples, you got to make them work together.
I made shit where I purposely take it out of tune when I do trap music and shit. So there's no rules to particular things like that. What I'm saying is when you make a beat, right, and you use whatever, if you make your own melody, you know what I'm saying, and then you add layers, you do a counter melody, and then I
Yeah,
mean,
counter
you
chords
can
and
make
stuff. Yeah,
I
you
make
can
when I
learn a
make
lot with just melody. Yeah.
what I'm saying is a person who really knows how to make beats and really good at it. When they get really good at it, their original beats, my beats sound like samples. A lot of people be like, "Yo, where'd you get that sample?" I'm
Right.
like, "Nah, I played
Right.
that," and they
And
don't.
you can mimic a sample with your own melody and don't have to
Yeah,
get a yeah.
but that's the whole thing
That
about
was my thought
ambiance.
process. But
You know
now
what I'm
I'm
saying?
learning, even now that I'm learning on both sides of melodies and samples, now I'm learning that damn, sampling is more deeper than I
I
thought.
sample voices though. I use the like the
But
only thing I really
it also comes down to what type of music you're doing. What's going on, CJ? What's going on, Broke Genius? It also comes down to what type of music you're going to be doing too.
yeah, that's true. Because I like the
Because
I
EDM, I could melody all fucking day.
yeah, because sampling is an art. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is I
Yeah.
done sample with the ASR 10, which what I really enjoy about making beats with that is because I'll take a vinyl record and I'll take a classical sample of a string of some sort. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll distort it down. I'll chomp it down to like 12-bit and then reverse it and just do all kinds of shit to where it don't even sound like what I sample. Because I just and then on the ASR 10 now, and then you spread it out on the keyboard. Now you play the string sound as a, but you
Yeah.
actually sample from a vinyl, so the shit sounds
Yeah.
dirty as hell.
Right,
And it's
CJ,
like you see what I'm
and
saying?
Prince was right. They're gonna start sampling a sample because that's what they're doing. That's what we're doing right. Well, that's what I'm gonna be doing right now as a future producer. I'm gonna be sampling something from the 2000s, which sampled something else. But my job is to make a brand new composition that's comparable, if not better. Shit, I hate to say it like this, even though that doesn't guarantee you won't get sued. But if your if your composition is better than what it was sampled from, then
I
you
can't
have
believe
something.
I can't believe I'm having a dullest fucking argument with a millennial.
I know this is fucked up.
Yo, and one of my co-producers that I work with, Brandon Chapper, he's a millennial. You know what I'm saying? So me and him
no,
be
but I'll tell you this though, Tony.
he argues with me about the future, and I'll argue with
No,
you about the
but
past. It's
a
fucking
lot of
hilarious.
millennials you can't have a lawless conversation with, and this is why it's actually even way more funnier. when millennials-
That's what I think is
Right.
hilarious, bro.
Right, but but it's even way. I know you don't. But what I'm saying is that's why it's even way more funnier
Oh,
when we're
man.
having this conversation with zillennials.
Oh my
Because they're
goodness.
not even because at least you can say millennials.
But the
aren't part of
Zillennials is
conversation.
ill though, because my nephew's a
They're
Zillennial.
ill.
Yo,
They're ill, but it's
bro, he
not like
woke up
they're
one day. He
a
woke up
part
my
of the
nephew.
conversation.
My nephew, shout out to him, right? College little
Okay,
kid.
I'm
right?
gonna look that up, Broke Genius.
He woke up one day and decided to be a rapper and got 40,000 views on him actually trolling.
Yeah, you could get all that shit on
Like he
TikTok.
trolled.
You
Like
can
no,
get
he
millions.
literally, bro. He trolled. He wasn't serious about the shit. He's a fucking wrestler. He's like a number 2 in the
Okay.
nation or some shit like that. This motherfucker made a. You know how people really seriously try to rap and really like, yo, I'm gonna do this rapping shit. Like he literally trolled, put a joint out, and this shit was hitting after hit. Like because he was fucking with that emo shit. That
Make
emo
sure y'all
rap
like and
shit.
subscribe and support the channel.
The
12
emo,
people
yo, he hit a
got
lick.
nearly
He hit a lick off
3
the emo,
supporters.
that emo rap shit. He hit a lick off that, and the bitches was loving it. The little fucking bitches with the blue hair and shit like that. You know,
Right.
he was really fucking. He had to wait for a minute. Spring break. You know what I'm saying? He went out to Mexico. But yo, it's funny how you can do shit like that today in today's day and age, bro. That's unheard of back in the day.
We giving off. That's what I'm saying. We're
know
giving
what I'm
off
saying?
a lot of game on today's show.
Here
Make
we
sure you
go.
guys like and support today's show. CJ Moore is absolutely correct. He said Prince said they're gonna start sampling the sample. Absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Wes. That's kind of what I want you to do,
and that's
but
the
I'm not
point
saying
too.
40 years in the past. I don't
And
want
that's
you to start 40
and that's
years
the
in the
dope thing.
past.
That's the dope thing
At
about
least in
melodies.
the 80s. But
That's the
at
dope
least
thing about melodies, though, Kuda.
at least in the 80s, if you could start off from at least a tape reel kind of start from there, You know, yeah. I'm gonna play that video because I love Dipset. Shout out to Broke Genius. And then we're gonna get into the Metro Boomin joint. But yeah, definitely 40 years in the past. Not 40 years, but like at least with the tape stuff.
Yeah,
He
40
said,
years is 82,
yeah.
83.
I mean, if I was in the, I ain't gonna lie. If I was in the 80s, I would get an MPC other than a MIDI keyboard. I'll get an MPC before a MIDI keyboard.
There was no
but
MIDI keyboard back then. There was no work. That's what I'm trying to
there
explain to you. In
was
my
one, but yeah,
bro,
there wasn't big.
no,
Yeah,
nah,
they
bro,
wasn't
it was
controlling
workstations.
everything.
Bro,
Yeah.
everything was synthesizers and workstations. What are you talking about, bro? I got my
I'm
first.
hip. The synthesizer
when
could
you-
control.
What year were you born, Kuda?
89. I understood.
Okay,
I know.
So when you were
I grew up with that shit.
Kuda, when you was 5 years old, I was shopping for my first the Korg X3. That's all. I'm just giving you some
I know,
perspective.
I did my history. I understand.
I know,
yes.
Kuda, you was one of them. You was one of them
So-
advanced. You was one of them advanced.
That's what I'm trying to.
Electronic.
That's what I'm
Listen,
trying to say.
I was the kid. Let me tell you, I was the kid that
Okay.
broke the radio and fixed it. And my mom used to
Listen.
whoop my ass, bro.
I get that. What I'm
You break the
saying
shit, they
is-
whoop your ass, and guess what?
You're not hearing me right
What?
now.
What you saying, Kuda?
Now, if you were to get into music now, there's so many wrong turns you can take.
What's
You're gonna
but
have
look,
to-
a VST and a MIDI keyboard. Wes has a good point.
Listen, there was no such
Because-
thing as a VST back then. You didn't have a choice.
God. My VST was the Korg X3 and those little fucking
You
discs.
didn't have a
Yes,
choice.
we
It was
did.
hardware.
Yes,
It
we,
was
bro.
dollars.
No, you don't know. No, chill out. You was 5 years old. Shut the fuck up. Let me teach you
was
something.
dollars.
No. Let me teach you something, bro.
Never mind.
Can I teach you
All right.
something?
All right, let me
You was
play
5
this
years
video,
old. Give me
because
some
you're
respect,
not-
B.
You're not listening.
Listen, bro. You was
You
5.
didn't have plugins back then.
Bro, I was 17. You was 5. Relax. Hold on. Let me tell you something. Listen.
Weak ass plugins. That was your whole
No,
computer.
that's not what it was, bro. Let's chill out. We had the workstation, right? We had the synthesizer workstation, and guess what our VSTs was back then? It was the discs, the floppy discs, and we used to pay like $100 for a blue floppy disk with a bunch of
It's so
sounds in that
irrelevant
shit.
right now.
No, it's not irrelevant.
It is irrelevant.
I'm telling you about the dollars. That's the dollars lifestyle,
All right,
bro.
what do you think is the hardware VSTs of today? Go.
You said what's there's no
Yeah,
such thing as a
yeah.
hardware VST. Do you know what a VST stands for?
Go ahead.
It's a virtual instrument. It's not hardware.
There is a hardware equivalent for a VST today. You're not into that type of
Equivalent.
stuff.
The hardware
Yes.
equivalent for a VST.
I asked you what's a hardware VST of today.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck. I use an MPC.
I know you don't give a fuck. That's what I'm trying to tell you because you're the NPC guy. I'm a dollars guy. It's called a guitar pedal. God damn.
Nigga, I got guitar pedals. Nigga, I got
called-
guitar pedals. Nigga, why you?
Yes, but you
Bro.
have old school guitar. You don't have the newer guitar pedals.
How you know what I got? You in my living room?
I know what you don't have. We would have already
you
had a
crazy.
conversation about it.
No,
Nigga, you don't got one of these. You definitely don't have one of these. You definitely
don't.
don't have a rooms by Deaf by Audio. You don't have one of these
Tell me why I need it. Sell it to me right now, and I'll buy one.
because
I got the money.
Why do you think this is $500, $400, $600?
I have no idea.
How much things do you think it clears on your pedal board?
On my pedal board.
Yeah, do you have a pedal board? Most dudes don't have a pedal board. You don't have to have a pedal board because you have an MPC.
Right, I got you. Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
I got you.
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm trying to learn from the younger niggas, man.
I'm trying to
learning
teach.
from my nephew taught me how to
thorough.
listen.
I
My
know
nephew,
what I'm talking
my
about.
nephew taught me how to flip Jordans. Okay.
Listen.
I was the old nigga.
You could have learned that in the 90s. Listen.
No,
Listen, yes, you could.
he taught me how to do it on the internet. That's my point, man.
You could have did that in the 90s without the internet. Listen. Stop. You want to have like 15 of these? Do you want to have like 15 of these or
No.
or because I keep
No,
telling
I
even
don't.
Reg the bad guy, I keep telling him, I'm like, bruh, you have a whole guitar pedal. You got to get all the wires. You got a daisy chain. You got to do all of that stuff when you can have $500, $600 and have a smaller guitar pedal, less real estate, and do everything that one guitar pedal can do and then some. This is a guitar pedal of today. This is a fucking computer. I can show you another guitar pedal that has an SD card and a computer screen. I can show you a guitar pedal that's a synth,
Okay,
a guitar pedal, and a mixer.
that's great. And I want to listen. Let me tell you something too.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I know what I'm talking about.
I'm glad you do. Now, what I'm saying, All right, now I got it. Now look, you got you got the MPC. Let me help you out. All right, so you got the MPC,
But I
right?
can do
So
what
when
I'm
you
doing right now without this.
Lord
I've been doing it
Clyde,
before the
pussy
MPC.
old boy.
You,
All right, look, you got the
MPC
MPC.
saved a lot of niggas.
Yeah, what you mean? I'm
You don't need
I'm
an
feeling
NPC
I
to
feel
do all of this
attacked.
shit.
I feel attacked.
I
Hold
know
on.
you feel attacked because I used to go at it with the NPC dudes.
Hold on, hold on. Do you know? Wait, hold on. I didn't start MPC. I didn't start off MPC. I started off with the Korg X3. Have a little respect. Have some respect, bro.
I got some respect, but I'm telling you, the NPC saved niggas. I can entertain this guy.
I got placements before that, way before the NPC, bro.
I can show you.
Bro,
a
I made
hardware it's gonna cost you some money.
Nah, bro. I made a lot of money before I got an MPC.
I can show you
my
a
first
setup that will
MPC. I got my
replace
first MPC in 2006 or some
Okay,
shit.
but you're a
2005.
diehard. Oh, Jesus, you're not getting this shit. You're a diehard MPC fan.
Bro, I was a producer for over a decade before I even got my first MPC.
Okay, but the MPC was out and there was still.
That's why I say I did the saving. That shit can never save me because I was making money before I got an MPC. That's why I bought it.
This isn't helping today's conversation at all.
No, I was just saying. I just want to make sure that you didn't think it would save me. You know,
I'm not saying it saved you. I said it saved niggas.
I got you.
I know it didn't save you.
Yo, Neff, this is what I'm saying.
If you get on YouTube, there's always some big weird ass nigga that's like, you know how I arrange my kids' ears. I have. Y'all niggas be sounding like that. Y'all niggas be sounding like
somebody
that.
do sound like that. I just can't remember.
I know, and I'm about to do videos making fun of y'all. NPC niggas be like, this is how I arrange my kids, and this is how I do my sample. Y'all be geeked out over this NPC shit. I be stressed out.
Yo, I feel you, but yo, the MPC X has
y'all niggas be irritating.
This shit is making money. Like, shit make niggas bread.
No, but I don't get mad at niggas that went with MPC because if you stuck with MPC, they took care of y'all niggas.
Now, honestly, you know what it is too. I think when a certain machine feeds you, bro, you have like a certain amount of loyalty to that motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying.
This shit bought me a car before, B. Like
that's what I'm saying this whole time.
You be like, yo. Especially the mixtape game, yo, fam, we ate so disgusting.
I've been saying this whole time.
The mixtape
that won't.
Yo, bro, the mixtape game was disgusting. You don't know.
Oh my God. You don't know how much arguments I got with MPC dudes, and I own an MPC. MPC dudes will. NPC dudes.
It's a cult. That shit is a cult, bro.
I know it's a cult. That's what I'm telling you.
I don't know why I got involved.
I know why I'm telling you what I'm saying. Y'all be thinking I'm bullshitting like I know.
Why did I get into that shit, bro?
And there's an NPC niggas that look down on me, but I know they're intrigued and they hating and they're interested on me. If I sat up here and use this thing, and they're like, "Damn, how you get that sound out of that? Damn, that thing."
The reason why I want to get that too because it's small and I can travel with it. I'm saying I'm looking at certain. You know, it's certain things that. But see, you know, I'm a gear guy. I'm a gear guy though. I still got shit in the closet that I
Okay, so why are we arguing? You know what the hell I'm saying?
I'm a gearhead. Yo, cool. I paid $5,000, okay, for a fucking workstation.
Okay, I done spent over like 20 grand.
That shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, like, because I'm an old school. You know, I'm old school, kind of like Caribbean ignorant when it comes to like relationships and how I do. You know what I'm saying? Bitches would be like, yo, this nigga, he just spent $5,000 on the keyboard.
I know what the hell I be talking about.
Bitches be like, yo, this nigga's crazy.
I spent $600 for something that looked like a damn remote.
Yo, fam, and bro, some chicks don't understand. They be like, "Yo, fam," but yo, you know the best, and I can tell them the best tricking you could ever do is tricking on your goddamn self.
It's called shining.
I trick on my goddamn self in a heartbeat. And when and it's actually attractive because chicks be like,
I'm a simp for my damn self. I know
for real.
what you're talking about.
It's shining. Attractive to women. They love to see like your selfish side and how you take care of yourself. They like that.
So I know what I'm talking about. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know why you taking me lightly in this conversation. I understand.
No, the Digitone. I'm gonna check it out. You got me curious now. You got me curious about the joint.
It's not even a Digitone. I can make the other box that I had that I sold before I left. The analog heat. The analog heat.
Oh no, that was nice. That was nice. I like that joint.
I see a lot of people running stuff through the MPC into the analog heat before they produce it.
Oh, they do that?
Yeah.
See, the thing is cool. Let me tell you something. I'm an engineer, so I skip a lot of steps.
And let me tell you something. I'm a doorless guy, so I don't skip a lot of stuff. I had to pay for this shit.
No. When I say that, let me explain that. So what I'm saying, I'm an engineer. So what a lot of people use to, I mix and make because I know
What
how to
y'all
make it.
call a program and a kit and a VST and a plug-in and shit, I call that $1,000.
Bro, I use a
That's
real
something else.
bro. I used a distressor, a real distressor before.
Okay,
Not
I
the,
have a
the not,
virtual. I have a virtual. I have
I'm
a
just saying.
virtual Behringer Model D that's emulating them. Tony, have
I
you
got you,
ever
Buddha.
bought a Thurman before? Do you know what a Thurman is?
Yes, I do, but I
Okay, I
never
bought
bought
a
a Thurman.
physical Thurman before.
Yo,
I'm
you
not-
bought a Thurman?
I'm a fucking black man with a
Yo,
Thurman.
your girlfriends hated you.
Listen, I had to explain shit before I sold it. I bought
Yo,
a
fam.
damn Thurman.
How the fuck, yo?
Why do you think
were
you
you
can
single?
have a regular conversation
Were you
with
single
me?
when you made that purchase?
Yes. Why do you think you can have this regular conversation with me? Stop talking to me like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking
Yo,
about.
fam.
I bought a fucking Thurman.
Yeah, I remember one time I was dealing with this chick in Florida and shit, and she said, why don't you just go ahead and fuck your piano then? Since you
I
paid
will.
more attention, she said,
I
just since you
will.
pay more attention to it than me.
I will.
Yo, she was mad. She was country as hell though, man. That shit was funny as hell. Yeah, my
I
bad.
bought a goddamn Thurman.
Brandon,
That's why when people be trying to tell me about YouTube and shit, I'm like, okay, how much cameras have you? None. Okay.
Oh no. Oh,
How much
cameras.
money
Yeah.
got? None.
You know what's so
Okay.
funny? I got the
Tell me about
Osmos.
YouTube.
I got the Osmos. I play basketball with it sometimes. I look crazy on the court running around with it, but hey, I get some good footage.
Man, I buy boutique gear. I'm not learning on that bullshit. There's a difference between somebody that got cheap ass gear and they're trying to come up, and the difference between somebody that got boutique gear and they're learning.
No, I mean, I feel like I said, you're doing it
Yeah,
the
talk to us
ambitious
the
way.
same.
You're audiophile guy.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. So
Like that, my
I
profile,
know what
my
I'm talking
avatar
about.
pic, that console that I was working on that you seen behind me,
Yeah, that big
that actually belonged to
Is that
it was
Phantom?
Elton John. No,
Is it-
Phantom. Hell no. I think
The red
was,
joint or the white one?
oh no, I don't know.
Yeah, the red one. It's a red one. Put
I
your,
don't even
put
know
your
what's showing
profile
right
picture
now.
back. I know your profile picture.
Oh, not the profile. Never mind. This is when I was working at Fat Planet Studios in Orlando, Florida. I was an A&R there for a while.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't know the difference between a controller and a fucking synth.
That's sad. I mean,
And when
but-
y'all really need to start worrying about
but
me
you
is when
should
I
do
get into fucking
you should do a
Eurorack, 'cause I'm about
video.
to
You
get
should
into Eurorack.
content
The
strategy.
MP
You should do a
NPC
video
saved me.
called the controller versus the synth, like a versus, and then do an
I'm not gonna
example
lie,
of
the
each.
synth is always gonna be better because you can
Of
still turn certain
course,
synths into
of
a
course, it's gonna be
controller.
better. But you know, the VST guys are gonna argue that.
No, because there's some good controllers. Like I had an Arturia Keystep Pro that took up this whole desk.
That's what I
and
got.
had a
Well,
sequencer. Yeah.
bro, I got the Arturia Keystep. That's what I work with. I got that, and I got the.
No, but you know you have the other one. You have the Arturia. What's the
I
one
got a
with
small
the
one.
pads? The pads. You have the $100 one. The one that I had was like 400.
Yeah, you got the other one. I got the $100 one,
Pro,
and then I
yeah.
got that, and then I got the Akai
And that shit
joint.
was a MIDI mastermind too.
I got the Akai MPK, that
Yeah,
25 joint.
I got this one, the MPK.
That's my
MIDI,
other
which is the
setup.
same thing, but you got to use
I got 3
the
studios,
box.
bro. That's ignorant. I got 3 studios. That's so fucking retarded.
In my heyday, I had
Makes
5,
sense.
but you know,
You know
but
what I'm
Buddha?
saying?
yeah.
Is the MPK, is that the $100 keyboard that you're recommended to me?
Yeah, but
That's what I should get next, right?
no, you wasn't listening to anything I said. Don't get this one. Get the new one. The new one you can MIDI into everything. This one is USB. You can do a lot with this one, but get the new one because you can use that USB and you can MIDI it into something.
Yeah, get the MIDI joint because the MIDI
Yeah,
that's still relevant.
don't get this one because if you
good.
get
I
this
remember
one,
you telling me that. Get the new one. Okay.
yeah, because if you get this one, you're gonna have to get a MIDI host, and then you
getting high
can
before I
MIDI
go
it
to
into
work.
something.
Ain't that a shame? I'm getting
So
high
that's what I'm
before I
saying. That's what I'm saying. Either that or get an
God damn it, Cookin.
Arturia. Arturia got better keys, by the way, too. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Nicer, like
It's Insomnia podcast right here.
now, Nicer. What's the difference? Because we've been having this conversation for more than an hour. What's the difference between a MIDI keyboard and a synthesizer?
Hey, you know what? You guys lost me when you started
That's
arguing,
what
so
I'm
I can't
saying.
answer that question.
You got to know the
The
difference between a MIDI
synthesizer has
keyboard and a
built-in sounds.
synthesizer. Yeah.
The synthesizer has built-in sounds, and the controller requires
Built-in
software
weed. Oh, the weed.
or another component on.
Oh, the weed.
Yo, this Blue Dream is
Every
Blue
time
Dream
Tony
is
say
hitting.
that, I'm about to, the weed.
This shit good, bro. That
I
vape,
know
that
it's good.
medical vape. They just made it legal in my state. Where I'm at right now.
It's like a crack pipe. You could
Yo,
take a crack pipe,
this
smoke
shit is-
everything with it, and the vape got built-in built-in weed.
Yeah, that Blue Dream be hitting though. That medical joint. Yeah, I love
But
it out here, man.
so the difference between a MIDI controller
Yeah,
and a synthesizer is a synthesizer has a built-in synthesizer inside of it. Some synthesizers though you can use as a MIDI controller, but a synthesizer is its keys are dedicated to the synth that comes with it. So that's why earlier when me and Tony was arguing about it, and I said at this point I rather the groove box over the over a MIDI controller, is because a MIDI controller you can take and you can hook up to any synthesizer. The reason why I say it's a choosy Susie is because you can hook up a MIDI controller to any synthesizer, even if it has its own keys or whatever, through the MIDI port and control it with that controller. That's why it's called a controller. But the reason why I say a groove box is better is because that controller is not coming with drum sounds. That controller doesn't necessarily has a sequencer. All of these buttons and stuff that you see on this thing, you're not going to be able to use all of these buttons unless you.
I didn't know that that's what the argument was, because you straw man the shit out of me, because that's not even what I was saying.
That's why I was saying I'd rather somebody that knows how to use a damn groove box than a controller, because if you learn how to use a groove box and it has a sequencer and it has reverb and it has effects and all this other stuff and drums and all this other stuff, and you sit up there and you MIDI that groove box into something else, you can bring whatever you're doing into that world. It makes it powerful than a controller. But a controller is a completely different thing. So that's not to X out a controller. A controller does its own thing, but it does its own thing.
I just say have all your tools, have as many tools as you need at your disposal to get the job done.
What I'm saying, if Nicer learns how to use a Novation circuit, she can go around and take that circuit and use it as the brain for anything that she wants, other than this thing, because this thing is a bully. But she can go around and with a MIDI cable and use that thing as a controller for anything she wants and take whatever sound she needs from it, you know. So that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm telling Tony, because we grew up in a different era and stuff. And let me tell you something. Depending on if you're out there buying hardware, but more people buy software nowadays.
I don't fuck with software like that.
No, but this is what I'm saying. If you're not too up to date on hardware, because like honestly, to tell you the truth, you could buy an MPC-X, and to tell you the truth, you're not gonna have any interest in anything else. If you get a MIDI controller and an MPC-X, or what he said, like a big joint, a Roland and an MPC-X,
Yamaha.
like
the motif and the MPC.
Yamaha, yeah.
I think the motif is going to actually be my next purchase, to be honest.
But what I'm saying is that if you make a big purchase like that, honestly, it doesn't matter when new hardware comes out, unless you can integrate it into what you got going on. You're not going to care.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I make sounds. I'm a sound designer.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna be so deep into your.
That's the thing too. I'm so deep. I'm so knee deep in this production shit that none of that shit. I don't even listen to music.
I'm saying I know where you are, and it's a blessing to be there. But what I'm saying is like, there's new stuff that come out right now. There's new stuff that's out right now.
And I'd be like, cool. I make organs. Like I don't.
But that's what I'm saying. As musicians, we're in our own world. We're not worried about what the new kid has.
Plus, once you develop your own sound, nothing matters out there, because you're so far left field.
You're focused into your own thing. I don't use auto tune at all. But there's a brand new auto tune out right now. And new auto-tune users can argue with the old ones, even though I personally will prefer the old one than the new one, even though the new one got pitch correction and stuff like that. But then that comes at a sacrifice. Right. You know,
sometimes
not every iOS update is better.
Sometimes you want the auto-tune to be dirty. Like if you want that real ATL trap house sound.
Yeah, like now that's what I'm explaining to y'all. I
and
don't
you
need
you
no
gotta.
computer to clean up my damn sound and make a clean, polished production. To a certain degree, yeah, that's cool. But I can make stuff sound dirty, and the machine sounds dirty on purpose. So it's like a clean, polished, dirty production.
Yeah. That's been my stick for the main. That's the hybrid,
Right.
but that's the
Right.
epitome of the hybrid setup, and that's what the hybrid setup
And then that's the
does.
thing. You can stay in an era like
Like
Jay
I,
Dilla. They were like, oh, he used old gear. He kind of really didn't for the time that
but
he was using it,
if you look
but
at,
it captures a sound. If
it's
that's
true
your
because
sound, it's your
I
sound.
got a beat called White Wine that I made with the Model D, and you could tell the difference in that. You could hear the warmth.
I can hear the
That shit
difference
is like,
between the MPC Model D and my real one that I had.
yeah. I got the Model D, the actual.
Yeah, I
Straight.
had the actual one too, and I hooked my MIDI up to it. And
I
hooked
see what
my
you're saying.
MPC
Right,
up
right.
to it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the warmth. Yo, the
Because
warmth. When you hear
the
that
real
beat,
one, it can detune itself and get a whole different sound.
when
This
you
one
put that
can't
beat, when the
detune
beat
itself.
drops, it sounds like you just put your head in the oven. Like that. That's literally how warm that shit is.
And especially if you use it when it's not warmed up. Like if you turn it on and stuff like that, it's not going to be as, you know.
Yeah, my shit is
So
going on,
you
man.
got to figure all of this stuff out. That's why I was telling
It's
Nice.
crazy
Like,
because I made that shit in
you
real.
gotta,
Yo,
you gotta
that's
you
crazy.
stop watching videos. You gotta have the thing in your hand. You gotta sit down and you know and mess around with it. Y'all don't see nobody on the internet doing what I'm doing, other than Polly Popo. He probably go to work and take his ass home and play with his MPC all day. I'm up here doing other shit, making
He got
YouTube
a nice. He
content and
got a
stuff.
nice setup. I like his setup.
He do, and I bet everything in his room smell like smoke. But he in there going crazy and learning shit.
Right, right.
He's a genius in his own right.
Yeah. I fucks with Polly Popo. Because
Yeah.
he lives a simple life. Yo, a simple life, you know what I'm saying? You got your
And
wife,
a
your kid, you know
producer.
what I'm saying?
Right.
You got your wife and
Right.
your kid and all that. And then you got the basement. You got your man cave. You got your YouTube, you know what I'm saying? You're a YouTuber from the man cave. Wifey's
Right.
cooking dinner and you down there doing, I mean, shit, that's a good life.
Right. You're not harming no, you're not in the street shooting nobody.
Yeah, for what?
You making music so
You know what
somebody
I'm
else can
saying?
go shoot somebody else, but still you're making music and stuff. So, you mind your damn business.
I make elevator beats now, so you know what I mean?
Nah, I heard some of your trap shit. You trying to make somebody else shoot somebody else, bro. Don't let him lie to
Yo,
you,
that
bro.
joint that I ain't gonna write. Body count
This
is
nigga lying.
crazy.
He got
I just
some
dropped a
crazy
song called. I just dropped a joint called Body Count.
No, I listened to one of your beats and I thought about shooting somebody. I said, "Oh, this nigga a demon." I'm telling you, demon himself.
It's crazy
Anyway.
because I don't even have a lane. I got shit that sound like Sunday morning, and I got shit that sound like
No,
Saturday night.
you're versatile. Nah, you're versatile. I can't even take that from you. You know what I'm saying?
Good looks.
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna play the Dipset joint too, y'all.
Oh yeah.
But nicer too, and everybody here, I want you guys to kind of be in on this conversation because Tony is still the bridge. You understand what I'm saying? Like me and this nigga will still have this argument too. Like I will argue with him about some shit too. The same thing I'm arguing about with Tony, and it's just basically showing because I see what the old like. I don't use Fruity Loops, right? But the stuff that I get told and the stuff that I know when I did use Fruity Loops and the stuff that Wes tells me and stuff like that and stuff, it checks in. So like it's kind of like we all know the conversation and it's kind of like we're huddled around. This is the funny thing about music, y'all. It's art, it's math, it's expression, it's division, it's a lot of different things doing
Culture
it.
too. It's culture
It is
because you dress
culture,
like
yes.
it, you eat
Certain
like it.
sound, right,
You know what I'm
right,
saying?
and it's history. Terry Lewis and all them other cats. It's life. Honestly, that's why music was illegal in certain places. Like they didn't want people to. Of course, it's a chant. Chant.
It was even the news at one point. That's the only way you knew what was
Yeah,
going on in certain
yeah. It was
places.
the news. Yeah, that's why they took it away from black people. But even disco.
Like without NWA, we wouldn't even know about like the gang culture in on the West Coast like that.
KRS-One and all them other
saying?
cats. What I'm saying is that it's a lot of different things. So this is why we will argue because we get passionate about it, right? But we'll call each other ignorant. But one thing we'll never say is that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I mean, that's the first thing we will say before we say
Right.
we're ignorant,
You know what I'm saying?
about a certain side of music. Because that's the first thing we go say, man, nigga, you don't know shit. You don't shit. But in all actuality, we're all learning still because we all don't know shit to a certain degree, But like shout outs to Wes. You know, Wes went to school for it. Some people go to school for it. Some people
Yeah, man.
don't.
That's what I think.
Some
That's the
people,
honestly,
we
that's the best
all,
thing that I could ever have done in my career was go to school for the shit. Because
Yeah.
all of the stuff that I knew by ear, I didn't really know it until I learned it and was like, oh, that's what the fuck I was doing all them years.
Yeah, because
Okay.
sometimes even like it didn't hit me until I look at the ADSR of what I was hearing. Like it's literally a graph of what you hear. You know,
And then the school gets you well rounded because they teach you the science of it, which is the
Right.
with
Right.
the acoustics of it. They teach
Right.
you the legal side of it because you learn the business classes and the structure,
Right.
the structure of the industry. So you learn
Right.
that about the publishing and so on and so forth. And then they also
Right.
teach you the editing side, like video. You learn how to do audio for video
Right. And you
and
learn
stuff
the
like that.
math,
And then you learn the
yeah.
music theory, You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Math.
I would never tell
you know,
somebody not to learn music theory, even though
physics
you
and all
don't
that
need
shit.
to. But yeah, yeah.
No,
all the great, all the great
the fundamentals are very helpful. You
It
know what I'm
is,
saying?
yeah.
Because when I look at the
Yeah.
keyboard and I could just be like, okay. And then on top of that, you could like see what you're talking about, hear what you're talking about. It's like a different perspective. But
Yeah,
I
no,
wouldn't
'cause
say
mean,
I wouldn't say
even
you
when I get-
need it.
even when I use these boxes though, and I get into like sound design, like it baffled me when I sat down for hours, and I'm like, I didn't make not one beat, but I did a bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, I sat down and I just sound design. I'm like, okay, well, if I need to learn how to use a LFO or a filter
Oh,
or
yeah,
an
yeah.
envelope or use two oscillators on like a saw or like a saw wave or something like that and smooth it out, but it still keeps that distortion. You know what I'm saying? But it's
Right.
smooth because I'm
If
pitch
I was
bending and yeah.
I was just thinking, Kuda, as you were saying that, I was thinking that the perfect minimalist setup for me, from my this is my opinion, would be the MPC-X, the Yamaha motif, and
But like a random synth, like another
right.
random synth.
and the
But the
computer,
motif
and
is
then
a synth,
and then
though,
with the
but it's a controller too, right?
right.
It has
I'm
controller
sorry,
mode,
what you
yeah.
say again?
The motif is a synth, but it has a controller mode too, right?
Of course, they all are controllers because you
Right.
can hook it up MIDI. Once you hook it up
Right.
MIDI, they're all controllers
Right.
because it becomes
But
a
it's
slave.
synth. It's a synth too,
It's a synth also,
right?
but
right.
they're all controllers and synths because it becomes a slave to the master.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Once it hooks up, then whatever you're playing in that keyboard will be coming from another device.
That's what I was telling Nicer. Nicer has a drum machine that she has to learn how to use. I think probably like almost like 8 months. I'm gonna tell her, listen, you don't know what you have. You got to use a drum machine. So that's why I told her to get a pocket operator. So that way she can. That's the perfect. And I'm teaching other people how to use a pocket operator.
I'm gonna
so
tell you
they
the
can get
perfect
music.
minimalist setup. Real quick. Minimalist setup, I'm saying, for me, would be a Yamaha motif, the MPC-X, as far as hardware, right?
But see,
Now,
you're
as far
talking about some advanced shit.
bro, can I just say it?
They-
Can I just
but
say
they
my,
don't
can
know
I,
what you're
bro?
talking
Can I
about.
just
You
tell
gotta-
you what I'm talking about, bro?
You got to make sense.
Kuda, can I tell you what I'm talking about, though? Please. Can I tell you?
I know
Okay,
what you're gonna
listen.
say, but yeah, go ahead.
You know exactly what I'm saying. Don't gaslight me.
Yeah.
Let me just say what I
No, I
gotta
know
say.
what you're
Don't-
saying.
No, you're not,
What
Kuda.
saying
Let
is
me
the-
just say it.
I just
Shush.
filled the space in for you. I
Let
know
me
what
just
you're
say
talking
it. God
about.
damn it, because I didn't say it yet.
You get two hardware synths. A
No. Just shut up and let me say it, because you cut me off the first time.
Well, hold on.
Let me just say it, Kuda. Let me just say what I'm saying. Kuda, no, Kuda, no, fuck no. Let me say what I gotta say, Kuda. Let me say what I gotta say. No, fuck no, bro.
Good.
I'm giving you my opinion, not Kuda's opinion.
I know what
Okay?
your opinion is. You said
No,
it,
you
yes.
don't.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna get the MPC-X, the Yamaha motif as hardware. As far as software, I would have Pro Tools,
No, I'm talking about a DAW
Logic.
setup. What's a DAW
Listen.
setup?
As far as
You
listen,
doing-
no, god damn it, I said the ultimate
this.
minimal. I said a minimalist setup,
Dawless.
minimalist. That's no, I didn't say DAWless, minimalist. Will you fucking listen, bro? Now, as far as the software,
Minimalist is DAW.
the way the software would correlate with that hardware, the best software to correlate with that hardware
not
would
minimal, then.
be Pro Tools, and then
not minimal.
just yes, but you fucking listen. Will be Pro Tools,
That's not
and
minimal.
it'll also
Minimum.
be Omnisphere. It'll be Omnisphere and it'll
Okay.
be Pro Tools.
You see-
That would be
see-
it.
see,
I would
he
use.
choosing
Listen,
with
bro.
somebody that
I
would
would
do the
use
whole
it.
shit with
Listen.
you. That's not
No,
minimalist.
listen. I would Listen, it is minimalist because,
has a
bro,
no,
Kuda, I have $20,000 worth of VSTs
It
in my
doesn't
computer.
matter, and that's not minimalist. Would you
Exactly.
agree that minimalist?
But that's what I'm saying. So listen, as far as software is concerned, the big three. If I had to choose three for a software, can you listen? If I only had to choose 3 items for a software, it would be Pro Tools, Omnisphere, and the Waves plugins. That would be it.
And none of that is minimalist.
Whether you think it's minimalist or not, three
money and you
items,
have a good setup.
3 items. Those are the 3 items I would use. Whether you want to use the semantics of what you think a minimalist is or not, I'm saying that those are the 3 items that I would use in a computer. Just those 3.
Minimalist is literally a computer and a mini.
Well, all right. Whatever you feel minimalist is, I agree.
This nigga said the most.
Well, whatever you feel minimalist is, I agree with you. Okay, so that I just deaded you on the minimalist talking point.
No,
what I'm saying is, if I only had to choose 3, whatever the fuck you want to. If I just only had to.
Omnisphere.
Yeah, Omnisphere. I use Omnisphere.
Your computer gonna crash if you talk about minimalist. You tripping?
Nah, Omnisphere, bro. I would use Omnisphere with the Pro Tools and the Waves plugins, and that's all I would need.
Anyhow, minimalist. That's what I'm saying, Wes. It doesn't mean poor, but it's minimal.
It does exactly. That's minimal. Exactly. You talking some poor shit.
A dog is not minimal because first of all, it's an
bro. Minimalist is 3. If I had to only had to, bro. Do you know how many items they have out there for software? I'm saying if I'm only using 3, bro. Out of 1,000 items, I'm using 3.
The shit he's saying sound good, but as soon as you load up Omnisphere, all the fans on your computer about to turn on.
Hey, get the fuck out of here. Then you just got a cheap ass fucking studio. If your computer crashes off of Omnisphere, your computer ain't shit. If your computer crashes off of Omnisphere, your computers ain't shit.
You said minimalist.
If your computers crash off Omnisphere, your studio ain't shit. Period.
This nigga said minimalist.
A person who ever experiences that, you need to step your game up.
I'm gonna have a minimalist car setup. So first,
you need to go to Micro Center. You need to go to your nearest Micro Center and get you the newest computer.
I'm gonna have a minimalist car setup. So first, I'm gonna start off with the Rolls Royce.
If Omnisphere crashes your computer, your studio ain't shit.
I'm gonna start off with the Dodge Viper, and we're gonna.
You still on that minimalist argument, bro? You still on that one word?
This is your word. He said minimalist.
But I also said no. Another word I said was opinion.
I know.
I said my opinion. So that's that. I said my opinion. I said my opinion of a minimalist setup. So fuck out of here with that shit.
Right, so Donald Trump said he had a small loan of $1 million to start his business. Nigga, what?
Yeah, I read 3 of his books.
$1 million.
Million. I like the way he says million because he says it like 10 cents.
Yeah, it's a whole different.
He says it like it's $1. Million.
Million.
1 million. I give you $1 million. I won't even make it plural. I was $1 million.
What's not cool is the fact that you don't want to work for it. The next thing she's gonna
do is she's trash, bro.
For her wearing snuffleupagus eyelashes, slick down baby hair, and about 30 inches of hair weave down to her shoulder. It's not our fault.
That part of it.
It'd be the industry.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
man, I be seeing how everybody.
He's never gonna get on their show at this point.
These chicks, they looking like drag queens at this point, man. That's straight RuPaul looking ass bitch, man. Get the fuck out of here.
What? Nothing's more insecure than the FL Studio.
This what the youth be chilling with now?
FL gang is so damn insecure, it kills me. They brought up an old interview of DJ Khaled talking about Fruity Loops, in which he brought up Logic Pro X as too easy. And FL Studio, FL gang gets so butthurt that they even mention you, though you're using an
MPC these producer beefs are fucking ridiculous.
XL right now. Bruh, that's insecure. I didn't see Logic people go at DJ Khaled. I'm just saying, call a spade a spade. And what do you think someone like a Timberland would say?
He listening to this on his
creativity
DT.
Is creativity regardless. Like, you do need your own creative process. Now, let's be honest.
Producer beef is ridiculous.
Where's the creativity in this generation if almost
all right,
every
Kuda, Tony, now that you guys went back into your respective corners, I'm going to say, I can't get close.
I can't hear it. Can y'all hear it?
The Spins 808 because the Spins 808 is king. Where is the creativity? I'm not referring to Metro Boomin because he understands the creative process.
Oz does
But
kill
I am
creative
questioning
processes
people.
too.
Leave a comment below because I know you're going to be spicy. Where is the creativity if everybody's using the exact same techniques and the exact same sounds? I want to know.
Remakes, like,
Yeah.
you ever listen to your remakes on YouTube before?
Yeah,
They
for
not
Yo,
the
our
exact
Lashes
same
got personality.
At all. Like I was for the day before yesterday, I got
All right, we're gonna get back into this because he is talking about creativity. That Dawes does kill creativity, which is true. What were you gonna say, Nicer?
Kuda with the shot. Kuda's a fucking
Dawes
stabber.
does kill creativity. He just said it.
Kuda's
Very
a,
Nicer.
oh man. Kuda, it's funny though, man. But hey, you know, I don't take a, like I said, I've been here before, dog, so I don't care.
Go ahead.
You know what I mean? I think it's funny. It's just hilarious. watching all
Nicer,
this shit
are
on
you
the phone.
there?
No, she said she
Yes,
had to
I'm
go.
here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
What was the question?
No, you were saying something.
No, you were saying something, Kuda.
Oh no, I was say I was about to go.
Are you? Have you paid attention to what we were talking about?
She thinks we were
What,
arguing.
when you and Tony were arguing?
We were talking about something. You gotta. Do you? Sorry. What happened?
She got the gist of it.
No, I don't think she was listening.
Yeah, she does. She understands.
No, she doesn't understand what we're talking about. It's confusing.
No, she understands the concept of having a hybrid. You know what I'm saying? Having both.
She doesn't know what a hybrid is.
Yeah, having outboard gear and having the
She
computer.
doesn't know what outboard is.
What do you mean?
Do you know what outboard is, Nicer? Exactly.
No, I don't know.
Okay.
See?
Well, outboard gear would be like an actual compressor. The actual.
She doesn't know what that is.
I'm teaching her. It's like having an actual compressor versus having the software or VST as a compressor.
You gotta tell her
As
what
a
a
sound
compressor
effect.
is.
Compressor is a component that you add to the console. It's a
See,
sound
you're
effect. It's a
using
machine.
$20 words. She doesn't know what. You're teaching somebody. You're using $20 words. She doesn't know what that is. What is a compressor? What does one does? Why would you need one? You got to go into all of that.
You're the one who's expounding on shit, bro. All I was telling her was that the
Because she
compressor is the
doesn't
actual.
know what to ask.
She just all we had to do was tell her what outboard is. You decided to expound on
Okay,
shit.
no, you
You
use the
decided to
word compressor.
digress. She just wanted to know outboard. I said outboard.
Okay,
The
well,
compressor is the actual
she's
component
not gonna ask you because she
versus the
doesn't
software.
know.
That's it. That's it. That's outboard. That's it. But you want to expound, bro. Just
Okay,
keep it at outboard.
did you learn what a compressor is, Nicer?
No, because that's not what she wanted to
Did
know.
that
She
teach
just
you
wanted to
what
know
a compressor
outboard.
was?
No.
No. There you have it, Kuda.
She's not learning anything.
Outboard is
No,
the
not like
actual
this,
the actual
like that.
instrument. The outboard is the actual component, the compressor,
Well, you gotta ask
versus
questions.
having
I
the
guess- I
virtual
guess- I
instrument
guess-
in the computer.
So, because I kind of know where you are, but so I won't be speaking for you. We're gonna need you to ask the questions and so you can get the answers, because it makes no sense. Because me and him we're gonna be arguing all day, and we both are literally saying the same shit.
Yeah,
Okay,
Kuda's
so
into
what's an
semantics and
outboard?
shit.
So you gotta start asking him, so you'll know. So
So,
I won't.
she wants to
guess
know what is
you don't know, and guess what you do
okay.
know.
So you want to know what is outboard? I'll say so. Outboard is a term used for having an actual component, which is like the amplifier, the compressor, the turntable, the
Just know what
actual
an
item.
amplifier is too, bro.
Right, so outboard gear is the actual gear in the studio that you have physically in the studio that you physically touch and turn knobs on. That's outboard gear. Virtual instrument will be
Basically
the
another
software
hardware
version.
analog.
The virtual. I can't teach her if you're interrupting me, Kuda.
Because she doesn't know what you're talking about. I know where you're losing her in the conversation.
She's definitely not gonna know if you're interrupting me. But fuck it, I'm done.
I'm explaining.
I'm outta here.
hardware. It means hardware.
You just
All right.
interrupted me. You just defeated the purpose of me explaining
go-
shit.
Okay.
Why
okay,
would you
and
do
I
that?
said,
Like, that's
anytime-
retarded. Like, how can
anytime
I teach her
figure
anything
out-
if you're interrupting me teaching?
She doesn't
It makes
know
no
what
sense.
you're talking about.
How do you know what
Right.
she knows? She's listening
Okay.
to. I mean, she speaks English like I do.
Now
She's
watch this.
listening.
Because you're using $20
No,
words.
no, it's not $20 words. She knows what
When you're-
outboard gear is.
No, she
It's
doesn't.
the
She just
actual
now
gear
learned.
that you touch. You turn knobs
When
on the
you're
compressor.
when you're
In real
teaching
life,
people.
you use a compressor in real life and turn knobs.
Listen,
That's outboard
listen.
gear. The actual gear that
I
you
know
use in
this.
real life in the
I know
studio.
this. I know this as a
The fuck are you
YouTuber.
talking about, man?
I know this as a YouTuber.
You're
Now
being
watch what I'm
offensive
saying.
now. Come
No,
on.
I'm not. I know this as
Come
a
on, come
YouTuber.
on. You're underestimating your
When
student. Come on.
you're teaching people, you can't assume that they do know and don't know things, but you can assume that they don't
Kuda,
know
I don't
things.
want Kuda,
Jesus
Kuda.
Christ.
I'm not going to
Because you're
debate with you.
teaching people, you
Kuda,
have
I
to
don't care
explain
as
it.
much as you do. Stop.
Listen,
Stop, homie. I
you
don't
have
care.
to
It's
explain it like you're
stop.
explaining it to a
Kuda, we don't
7-year-old. That's
care,
how you
bro.
have to
You're spending more time
Okay.
on explaining this than actually explaining what the
We'll do that.
concept was.
Well, let's do this
Son,
nicer.
you explain everything
Is
to
what
her, bro.
what I'm saying more accurate than what Tony's saying? Do you know what an amplifier is?
Yeah, it's the thing you plug a guitar into.
Oh, jeez. Go ahead, Tony.
No,
I'll rest my
I'm
case.
not doing anything. You don't
No,
ask
go
her what
ahead.
it.
I'll rest my case.
No. You don't rest
I
your
need,
case. You teach her what an amplifier is.
I need you
If she
to
doesn't
teach
know what
her
an
what
amplifier is, then why don't you tell her what one is?
Because I said
Kuda,
you use the word.
no, Kuda. Tell the
See,
young
now
lady
you
what an
trying to flip
amplifier
it.
is. No,
I
you just
said
ask her
you
what an
use the
amplifier
word
is.
amplifier, and she doesn't know what one is, and she just confirmed that she didn't know what one is.
No,
what
no,
you're
no,
talking
no.
about?
Kuda, you're bugging. She wanted to know
All
what
right.
outboard. She
All right,
wanted to
I'm
know
gonna go
what
on mute.
outboard gear is. I told her it's the gear that you use in the studio.
Nicer. Ask him all the questions you need. I'm gonna go on mute.
Nicer.
Wow.
Nicer. Listen, I'm glad he's on mute. Let me teach you something. Outboard gear is the equipment that you use in the studio. Okay? That's the gear, like literally, that you're using in real life, whether it be the amplifier or the compressor or whatever gear that you're using. That's what outboard gear is. Okay? Virtual instruments is the software version of that. So if you use a compressor in Pro Tools and you add it as a VST, you add it as a sound effect, that's the software version of it. But then the outboard version of it will be the version that you use in the studio. Simple as that. You understand that, Nicer?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the point of what I wanted to show you, what outboard gear is. The difference between outboard gear and virtual instruments, actual VST. You know what I'm saying? So that's just that. You don't need to go any you don't need to go any deeper than that. You could just focus, just marinate on that, and then you can go into another thing.
So would a groove box be considered outboard?
Right. The groove box is outboard gear.
Okay.
So now what they would probably have is, say they have a software version of a groove box. So then now, if you have a software version of a groove box, you don't necessarily have to have the outboard. So then you'll upload it in your computer. You'll just upload the groove box as a VST. So then now you'll be playing with the groove box as a VST as software versus playing with the groove box in real life in your hand. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that'll be the difference between using outboard gear and an actual VST, which is a virtual instrument. You know?
Okay, so I seen Wes's comment earlier when he recommended getting a MIDI keyboard and a VST. Is that what you do?
Yeah, so basically, like, you have a laptop, you have a computer that you operate on. So basically, when he said that, when Wes was saying that, he was saying that, like, you have a MIDI keyboard and then you have software. So let's say you got Omnisphere and you got the MPC software and you have a MIDI keyboard. So now you're using the MPC software to sequence and you're using Omnisphere for the sounds. That Omnisphere is a virtual instrument. And then you could actually use it to create sounds. It comes with sounds built in, and then you could get Omnisphere packs. You can buy sounds. You could create sounds from scratch, learn sound design. It's a lot that you could do with Omnisphere itself as a software, as a virtual instrument. So if you have that, and let's say you have the MPC software, then you use that to actually sequence and arrange your music. You know what I'm saying? And then your MIDI keyboard is how you perform on it. You know, play your keys and everything like that. So, you know, that'll be pretty much what I would consider a simple setup. You know what I mean? But like I said, it all depends what people are comfortable with. Some people are comfortable doing it that way. Some people are more comfortable with learning the actual device. You know.
Yeah, I got it.
So what do you sequence with the Spark?
I have the Spark drum machine. I just haven't learned it yet. I have the Spark 2, which is the software on my laptop,
Okay.
which I've played around with, and I've actually figured out how to export the WAV file from the Spark 2 onto the DAW. I've created a few beats already utilizing both.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like Kuda said earlier, I want to learn how to use it. After I learn how to use my drum machine, I want to learn how to use a groove box.
Right, right. I got you. But yeah, I guess did you mess with the drum machine outboard wise, or like when you said you haven't used it much, you mean as far as
No,
like
I
mm-hmm.
because for the longest time, for some weird reason, I was watching tutorials trying to figure out how to get it to work, because um when I turn it on, all right, this is really hard for me to explain, but I couldn't get it to work until I came back, and I told Kuda what I was having problems with, and Kuda actually made a video walking me through it, and after that I was able to after that, the next time I pulled the drum machine out and I actually turned it on, that's when everything started working right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, cause before I would turn it on and I would like hit the pads and stuff, but no sound would come out and it wouldn't light up like I would see in the tutorials until I came to Kuda, and I told him I I know I wasn't explaining it right, but Kuda understood what the problem was, and he walked me through, how to get the drum machine to start working, which it started did. Now I just got to figure out how to use it.
Okay, so I guess you got to experiment with the sequencer mode. As far as like you just go through the menu and just go through the parameters and just kind of punch around and see, maybe copy sequence. You know, you have to really look at the commands and see what I really got. I don't know. One of these days, you probably got to go on live with the thing so you can see like what it looks like, but in real time, and you actually trying to work it. But I think when you get a MIDI keyboard and you hook it up to that machine, you're gonna probably things might kind of click a little bit more for you.
Yeah, there. See, Tony, I'm glad you mentioned that, because that is something that I want to do later this year. I have to get a new laptop, and I want to get a camera so I can actually do live music shows like you see Kuda doing, where he's got the camera over the
Oh yeah,
MPC.
yeah, the
Yeah,
overhead.
I want to start doing that
Yeah,
later
that's
this
dope.
year.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
real nice. Yeah, I like that camera view. I like the overhead look.
yeah, I do too.
I have a tripod too. I never really tried it out with that kind of hooks your phone up to it. And I hooked the this other camera I got, the
You,
Omni.
you could do it with a tripod, but you might have to have like one or two legs on the table.
Yeah, I was looking at that, and I got the way my the desk is set up because I'm gonna do some rearranging,
I bet I'm back.
and I'm probably gonna be able to do that.
Tony was telling you the right thing too. Yeah, you probably could hook the controller up to your Spark too. If you like look on the
Yeah,
back, I
it
think
is.
it does have
It
a
is.
MIDI
It's
port.
compatible with it. Yeah. Because
Yeah.
I asked the Arturia tech guy that I was talking to at the time, because he said that he said it was compatible with the Spark drum machine, even though it was a, what do you call it, a vintage drum machine.
No, but see
Because
that
this
that's why I said it was perfect, because the thing is, if you think about it, right? If certain machines are dated and they have a limitation, at least you can learn that thing at least up into its limitations, so you're learning. Because once you master that thing, then you're like, okay, it was a point where I didn't know this thing at all. Now I mastered it. Now I needed to do something. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. When you have hardware, it's different than learning software because no machine has a limitation. Because if you work it up to its limitation, there's always workarounds, and then you can always MIDI something else into it that can do what you want it to do.
Does she have the Spark or the Spark 2?
She has the Spark, but she has the Spark 2 software. Yeah.
Software. Okay. Let me see. Okay.
It's on YouTube. There's a bunch of videos on it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
And it has a sequencer.
Oh,
That's
okay,
what I
so
wanted.
this is
That's
like
I wanted. I wanted her to learn how to use the step sequencer because she has a drum machine. So that's why I was telling her to get the pocket operator, because the pocket operator is step sequence based. So once she understands how a step sequencer works, she should be good to go. Once anybody understands how a step sequencer works, they can make a beat. If you can make 16, if you can make a pattern of 16 do what you want it to do in loop, you're good to make a beat.
Let me see here.
Because then you go up to 32, and then you go up to like 64.
Yeah, Kuda, that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Like I sampled a bit of that song from the system called "Don't Disturb This Groove." I got the sample part right. I just want to turn it into an intricate beat.
The only thing though, I gotta figure it out because they say it does have it. I don't know if the pocket operator has a metronome. You gotta learn how to use a metronome. That'll definitely help you out when you're using your drums. Because at least you know it's on beat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
well,
if you get like the lyrics to something and you know the BPM and you want to sample something, you can at least sample it at that BPM. So the only thing you can worry about is like worry about the drums for the most part.
Yeah, I was just about to say, because I watched several different tutorials on the pocket operator, and not one of them said that they had a metronome on it.
Yeah, I don't think it has a metronome. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
But the
so
thing
either.
is that it's lined up. Like everything is in a line, so you really don't need a metronome. If you put everything below each other, it's gonna hit on beat anyway. So like the way it's set up is basically a metronome, but it's like a metronome physically, and you can eyeball it. It's like an eyeball metronome. I don't know if there's a feature on it that goes doop 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 doop, or when you speed it up, But it does have a complex BPM system. Let's get back into this. He's kind of laying into Metro Boomin.
At the gym, I was watching. Might have been yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Some white boy. Shout out to him. I done watched a few of them where they done made like.
And that's the plus side of doing type beat videos. Like, there's no way around that. Like, you have to abide by the rules of the algorithm. To be honest, that doesn't mean you have to copy someone else's content, though that happens a whole bunch. All it means is that you have to play into it a little bit. And that's good that you see that someone like Metro Boomin.
Does that help?
What's that?
No, I was just saying. I mean, interrupt. I was when people do tight beats. I never did a tight beat.
Yeah,
before.
I'm gonna. You know what?
I never done it before.
I don't put out tight beats. But I got a batch of beats that I made, and I'm gonna put tight beats, and I'm just gonna throw all kinds of names on it
and see what happens.
That I can see. I never thought what happens yet.
Yeah,
because I was gonna talk to you about that with your lo-fi stuff, because like I was gonna do like a Joey Badass type beat or Pro Era type beat or something like that, since you're doing boom bap, because there's really no type for lo-fi, even though a lot of people do kind of still do lo-fi.
Right. J. Cole probably.
You're using their name as a clutch, so their name is kind of like a tag word in the algorithm,
right?
Because if let's say Joey Badass is trending or something, or 6ix9ine is trending or something, so you're using them as a, and then the cool thing is that they can see it and then buy it from you.
That's what makes YouTube the new mixtape. Because when we were doing mixtapes in the early 2000s, that's what we had to do. Everything, our CD covers had to correlate with the current events. If something happened in the news, our CD cover would show it, and then that's how we were able to get sales.
I was telling you earlier what the producer was telling you guys how to get placements. I was giving y'all some real game. You gotta tag a producer in your stuff, do certain type beats and stuff like that. You're basically tagging people. Somebody gonna see it if not that person. People do search their own name. people do look. You understand?
Yeah,
You know
of
what's going on,
course.
Chris G? I was telling Nicer too. Yeah, you can put out the name of the beat, but you can put a such and such type beat or such and such type beat in your title. It's not gonna. It's not gonna. It can't do harm.
No.
You understand what I'm saying? It
Yeah,
can't do harm.
I just never thought about doing it because
Well, some people put free.
Because I always come up with a name. Because when I do my beats, I come up with a name
It's
for the
hard
beat.
to turn a lo-fi beat into type stuff though. Trap beats are easy and some other stuff. Lo-fi is like
lo-fi. I try to just focus on the name of the beat and then come up with the video footage to kind of give it
and
a
the
narrative.
thumbnail and stuff like that.
Yeah, just to give it a little narrative and
you can name it, but you can put such and such type beat.
You know, it's crazy.
Some people put multiple people like Sir type beat or let's say Trina / Meg the Stallion type beat. You know what's going on, Toya? What's going on, Chris G? Yeah.
Right.
So you know it doesn't hurt.
Yeah. I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna experiment
I'm about to
one
do
day.
about the next batch of beats I'm doing. I'm about to do that.
Yeah,
and I
just
can
to see
report
what
to you and
happens.
see.
You know, it doesn't hurt to try something different just to see the results of it.
And shit, I'm gonna do it even if it doesn't have nothing to do with them people. Shit.
Right, just to see how the algorithm, because
You're
like you
using
said,
a name for a head up, but let me tell you what you do. What you do. I like. There's a lot of artists that I know that are on the come up. When they're on the come up and you want to attach to them, like I'll put out something. I'll be like Lil Tyler beat. Y'all don't know who Lil Tyler is, even though I put out some of his music. Y'all don't know who he is, but I'm a DJ. So you're a DJ too. So we know people that people don't know, but they're on the come up. They're gonna be somebody in the next 2-3 years before these people know them. So you can
that's just you doing your A&R work right there.
Yeah, you can capitalize off of that. Yeah.
Oh, that's dope, Lil Tyler. Okay.
Yeah.
Put me on. I didn't even know about that one.
Yeah, Lil Tyler. This is Lil dude, but that nigga got bars like shit.
Lola Monroe, Lola something from Brooklyn.
I met
She's
her,
fire.
bro. She was bad as hell. No, she's not from.
No,
Brooklyn.
not the one from DC. Not the one from DC. I'm talking about the rapper.
Because I know the one you talking about. She Ethiopian.
No, it's one from Brooklyn.
I met her at the height of my Ethiopian.
Your face.
I met her at the height. Yeah, I met her at the height of my Ethiopian face, bro. She right too. She 5'3". Yeah,
she
thick,
looks like
bro.
It. But yeah, no, it's another Lola.
That girl thicker than a Jamaican accent.
They've been having like these outside.
Lola Brooke, don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with
it.
Yeah.
Lola Brooke. Yeah. She be spitting. Yeah. Her. I like her. I like her flow.
She's like a kind of like rags to riches story. She don't gloat like she got it like that, but she cool as shit. I like her. I like her energy. She put her work in and she been pushing that song for years. I like when I hear like Fetty Wap, he been pushing Trap Queen for years before it got on. So that show you that person was grinding. I like people.
That grind is for real.
Story,
Even Nelly was on the grind.
Honestly, if you put money behind one of your singles for honestly, come late February, I'm gonna start putting something behind his Tay Brooks song, that Elated song. I mean, yes, I'm so related. Then it goes up both related. I know you have been frustrated.
Oh,
and he did, And I'm like, you know what? I might, even though he don't know, I might put a bag behind that song. And I might put a bag behind that song I did with Isla.
I think about doing that body count. They're gonna do it.
That body count will be good. Yeah, that'll be good.
The artist was talking about doing a video for that joint. That's gonna be because he actually puts money into his
even though the song is old to you, and I noticed that with my old music, because there's some old stuff that I played and people like, yo, that shit knock. And it's like, damn, you know what? Listening to it up to today's standard, that shit do still knock.
That shit aged well, man. It aged well, and I got a lot of good feedback.
Quality will never go out, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, that's true. The mix, once you mix and you put the money into your stuff, mix and master, and do the right
like
thing.
if you put like a year, if you push a single for like a year and a half, it actually still should do good. Like there's no way it can do bad still. Like that's not
what I like working about that artist. Like about working with that artist is that he puts money into his stuff. He buys his beats. He makes sure that his pub is right. He pays for his videos because he's a truck driver. You know what I'm saying? So he's able to support his what he's trying to do.
Doing what he need to do. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he on top.
And he's putting it. And look, when you put your money into it and you go to the right studio and pay the right people,
you won't have to drive a truck no goddamn more.
Right. Exactly. So. He's one of those because a lot of times people.
She actually got some bars. I seen a freestyle with it. Don't play with it. I thought that's all she was for. I ain't gonna lie to yo. I did a. Let me show y'all something too before we get back into this. If y'all go to my I got
She
the
seemed like the
hardest.
type that she's like one of them short chicks that'll sucker punch you when you're not looking. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, she do like she'll set a nigga up for some weed and shit. Like she'll like bitches over some weed. Damn, I
Little
would
grimy
have
Brooklyn
fronted you.
joint. Like look,
Yeah, if you didn't
little
have an
Brownsville
attitude, I would
joint.
have fronted you some shit. But damn,
Uh,
um, if y'all
the little
go,
petite joints be dangerous too. But
yeah,
yeah.
hell yeah, yeah. They kind of they sought after. That's why it
Oh
don't
man, it's funny.
it don't seem like it.
That's
But
hilarious.
man, Austin Holloman, these Thai girls gonna run him through the ringer. I already see
Oh
where he's
yeah,
going.
he's
He out there wearing cowboy hats and shit like that.
oh,
It's
he
like,
got the key.
bruh,
That's what he's rocking.
it's like, bro, you don't need to do that,
Yo, I'm
dog.
telling yo, Kuda, yo, he gonna want to pull up on you on box. I'm saying, B, like y'all gonna get a
He's not
bag.
gonna pull up on me. I ain't gonna do nothing to that nigga. And he ain't
Okay,
gonna do nothing
nah,
to me.
nah,
Ain't
nah.
nobody
He
gonna touch
he's
me.
young, man.
Somebody touch me, bro. Y'all gonna know about it because I'm.
No.
I ain't gonna lie. I put it on my soul. It's next person that try to do something to me.
No,
I'm gonna
I
do
was
him
talking
bad.
about like a celebrity boxing match. I ain't
Oh,
talking
okay.
about.
No,
I'm talking about
I
some.
don't give a damn. The next
I'm talking
person
about
that do
getting.
something, I ain't gonna lie. I got some backed up shit in my. If I
Yeah.
black out, the next person that do something to me, I'm gonna do him bad, bro. I'm gonna do
Nah,
him
I
dirty.
don't want that.
I'm on some set example type shit. He ain't gonna do nothing to me. I ain't gonna do nothing to
Nah,
him.
cool. You
It's
live a
all
peaceful
cool.
life, brother.
I like him. Now look at this. I put this out. It got 60 views on my channel. Check this out. She actually killed this freestyle.
Oh
It's
yeah,
actually the best freestyle I heard. Look,
let's see what's going on with it.
this a DJ Kuda exclusive. Check this out, y'all.
Yeah.
Stop playing with them, Riot.
I did the video and everything. The
Damn, I'm on my Billy, I do too
like the
much.
hazy
I'm
ghost
happy,
vision. Let's go.
Yeah.
Nigga, dog, he never get off my pics.
And I slowed and mixed
Girl,
it
don't
too.
do it, you really
Yeah.
get on FedEx 2-day ship. My ex mad as shit. Baby, I'm the baddest bitch. I get the bitch like dub him.
Oh shit.
That nigga's a dub, no, he cannot dress. I cannot fuck him. Max his card, it wasn't hard. Nigga was feeling to touch me. The way that I move, the way that I walk. No, you shouldn't trust me. I stuffed the hundreds in a double.
Oh, that's that's Ice. That's Icy. What her name is?
How you my
Ice
bitch
Spice,
and you
yeah.
suck me? If you talk
Yeah,
crazy,
yeah,
you
yeah.
ain't
She
gonna
from my
fuck
hood. I
me.
like that.
Only got
She's
us the
funny. She's a
fuck.
little savage though.
Yeah, they watching all my moves.
fuck with her.
She want drill shit, she better come with the tool. I ain't even gotta prove. As soon as I step in the room, they getting in tune. Talking money, come correct me. I'm getting nasty off Hennessy. He gonna spare me respect.
I like this little slowdown shit though.
Niggas can never get next to me. I got the sauce, I'm the recipe. She throwing shots, ain't no doctor. Put her finger, she a blogger. Couple carrots on the collar. So that boy to give me mata. How you think they gonna beat me,
wild ignorant
nigga?
though, B.
You better know how to treat me, nigga. He ain't mine.
Why you promoting this
Just
ignorance,
leave with him, but don't
Kuda?
be surprised if I'm leaving with her. How you think they gonna beat me, nigga? You better know how to treat me, nigga. He ain't mine. You just see me with him, but don't be surprised if I'm leaving with him. I'm on my Billy, I do too much. I'm really
I didn't think she had wordplay, but she got a little wordplay.
That nigga, dog, he never get
Yeah, she do.
Wait, girl, don't do it. You really get packed. No FedEx 2-day ship.
She got a little flow too.
Shit. Baby, I'm the baddest bitch. I get the bitch like double. That nigga's a dub, no, he cannot dress.
See, wild ignorant. It was ignorant New York chick
Max
shit.
his card, it wasn't hard. Nigga was feeling to touch me.
You know the hood chicks be trying to pronounce the words all extra.
No, you shouldn't trust me. I stuffed the hundreds in a duffy. Them hating bitches really love me. How you my bitch and you sub me? If you talk crazy, be ended abruptly. Ferrin' no bitch only God is above me. Yeah, they watching all my moves. If she want drill shit, she better come with the tool. I ain't even gotta prove. Soon as I step in a room, they getting in tune.
Oh, she
Yeah, I
spit some
killed.
shit though.
I killed that shit. I was like, okay, Shorty got a little bit of wordplay.
Yeah, she got some wordplay to her and
Y'all
shit.
go
She a
check
little
out my
savage.
lo-fi channel, man. This is Lil
it's
Tyler.
dope.
This is Lil Tyler.
All
I'm
this
playing a little-
lo-fi, that's fire. I
I'm
like that. I like this
I'm
little
playing
shit you got
little-
going on here.
I'm playing
I
a
like.
little bit.
I
These
see
my
what you
beats.
got going here, B.
Yeah, I just started it up.
Yeah.
It's Lil Tyler though, but this is just it's not the video. She's not promoting them and stuff like that.
Where
He
you
actually getting up. I think he's from New York. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
This bitch acting crazy, don't post my stories. That ain't my baby, somebody call more. I stay in my lane, I'm feeling like tour. These niggas gon' change, I'm already knowing. Shit come out.
Little badass nigga. But
That's
nah,
funny.
yeah, these are all remixes, and then some of these are beats. I got some big crit joint on there. I
that's
got Riff Raff.
I like the
Um,
thumbnails too and shit.
Yeah, I got some other stuff
You the
on there
thumbnail
too.
champ and shit.
Yeah, all of these stuff on here are hand claps. Like this is some beats I did. This joint called Dubstepper. This joint actually dope. Check this out. It's some lo-fi / freestyle type shit.
I see you got the MPC for the clickbait.
Well, it was made with an MP, so
Yeah, I know. You trying to get your money back? I feel you.
MP60.
Oh, these guys. Yeah, he's right. Oh, I don't know who that is, but Link is right. These guys are all little Hardy Brown's children.
Yeah, Lil Kim and Foxy Brown. Yeah.
Facts. That's a fact. Cuda, where you at? Side, I hold you down. Hey, make sure y'all hit the like button. Coming on in, coming on out, wherever you're doing. If you're sitting here, getting there. If you're getting well, you know what I'm saying? Getting yourself together for work, getting ready for traffic. How you going to navigate it, wherever you at, whatever city you in. I hope you get there safely. Make sure you get there on time. Don't try to cheat the time clock either. Because I know some of y'all clock in from your phone thinking you slick.
Nah, bad, yo.
I held you down for a second. I held you down, you know. We
I
entertainers, B. We entertainers, man. That's what we do.
I pressed the wrong button.
Yeah,
Hold
man.
on. This joint is dope. This Twin Jokers joint. I might push this joint too. Check this out.
Yo, that's crazy.
I got a whole bunch of beats, man. If you need any for your radio station, let me know.
Yeah, nah, for real, B. You got some shit.
These are all
You got the
different
email?
though. It's not all lo-fi.
This is the nice chill shit right here for overnight. The overnight crowd.
It switches up though. That's why it's called Twin Jokers. It's like a bipolar beat.
Yeah, I figured you had something going on. I like that. I like that. What you make this with?
MPC.
Okay.
Some of these joints were made with the OP1 too though.
Nice. Like, I remember you told me it's good for lo-fi and shit.
Yeah. Even the sample rate.
I like that little video game plug you could put right there. That little shit.
Right.
That shit. You just gave me you just triggered me, man. You trying to trigger the Gen X niggas.
Well, what I'm doing is none of my beats. I mean, you could probably tell my production style. I probably can't hear it, but none of my beats sound the same.
Yo, that shit you just took me back to like Atari or some shit with that little
right. Yeah.
I was like, oh, they took me back to Mario, the original Mario Brothers.
But see, if I wasn't using the Lawless MP, I probably wouldn't have went for that sound.
Right.
So sometimes you use the sounds that you got.
Oh, I see you saying it forces you to experiment.
Yeah, I wouldn't have
reached.
like that's why I don't use a computer, because I probably wouldn't have reached for that sound.
That's what the ASR 10 did for me. Remember I told you I learned the ASR 10?
Right.
That's the ASR 10 turned me into a sound designer. That's why I first learned how to be a.
But see, that's why I'm watching all the NPC dudes now try to do dollars, and they look stupid doing it, and it's funny because I'm like, damn, I'm new and I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like imagine if somebody that was, that's been in it for a minute, you know what I'm saying, how they probably could tell. So this is another new genre I'm making now. Like if I use any type of Asian aesthetic in my lo-fi and stuff, I call it kip hop.
Oh shit, you got new genres.
Just to put Lao on, let me find
out you they colonizing the music shit over there in Thailand.
Yeah,
low key.
Loud, yeah. I'm about to start using their instruments.
You a colonist, me? You coming over there? I already know what you're doing. I already know what you're doing, Cootie. You're gonna get you a night over there in one of the little lounges. You're gonna call that shit.
Yeah, they love this one. There's like 5 rappers out here that got this joint that's fucking with it.
Yeah,
this joint alright. It's smooth as hip hop. Look, and it's smooth.
Like when I lived out in DR, when I was living in the Dominican Republic, I used to DJ in the barrios just for the hell of it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You start incorporating their culture in what you're doing, especially if you know. And then they like that too, because it's like, damn, you get us to a certain degree.
Right.
And it's like they and when I play this for them, they're like, yo, this is, because they call it hip hop style. Basically, it is hip hop style. But it's like when you Kip is money for them. So when they say Kip hop, it's like money music to
So
them.
if you get one of them to do a song on this shit, you would actually be the
Yeah.
innovator. You would actually be the innovator for some shit.
All the beats that I'm doing in this patch right now is gonna be Kip hop. So
Just
I'm making
imagine
something called Kip hop. So all the loud rappers, even if it's a wave, it don't have to be a permanent genre. Even if it's a wave, they'll be like, damn, like you know how you got trap music, it's like Kip hop. It's like,
Just imagine
Kip hop.
that dude, the dude in Italy. I forgot. He's a drill rapper from Italy. Fire, dude is fire. White dude.
But see,
Fire.
New York
Crazy.
gotta pay homage
Italian,
for the
it's
drill.
Italian drill, bro. In Italy, in the hood.
But New York gotta pay homage to a British nigga for they shit.
Oh, they all do. They all pay homage from Chicago all the way to
Nah, they
That's
be
how the
talking
Brooklyn
crazy.
drills. That's how the Brooklyn drill shit started from the
Yeah,
UK.
that's what I'm saying. But they be talking crazy about dudes from the UK and stuff like that when they.
I don't know. I'm not in. I haven't.
Them woo niggas be talking wild.
Oh, I don't even know, bro. Them niggas is my homies' kids and
This a
shit.
joint. This
I
a
don't
joint
even
made.
know.
This a joint I made for War Master, which is
Yeah.
dope. And I got another joint coming. I got a Robert Benjamin one. I got another Back to the West Part 2. I got a Nicer series coming, and then I got an RG3 series
Yeah, I like
coming.
this.
I got a bunch.
Yeah, freestyle. I get ready for work. I got to get these boots and jeans on. I got to get my greens on.
These
Cream
these
song.
beats are for lease. These ones are for lease. I'm working for some of the ones that I want to sell now.
This is fire right here. Yeah. I got DJ Kuda in the background explaining the sound. We had a debate, a little argument. That's like listening to sports in the barbershop.
What do you think about the sound? You think the sound is sounding good? Because I don't know.
I think the sound sounds good. It got me freestyling hood. Understood.
I'm just going off.
I like it. I like that shit. That's some Pete Rock shit. You gave me a Pete Rock vibe. Bro. You bugging?
Yeah, I'm just going off a straight ear.
Listen, that last joint had a Pete Rock vibe to it, bro. You tripping?
Yeah.
You might have been listening to the let me find out you was listening to the Main Ingredient album that day or some shit.
Nah, I wasn't listening to that, but I flipped the sample and I did my drums on it. So that's what I did. These are just all samples that I flipped and I did my drums and some other stuff and like pitch certain things up and down.
Yeah, this is real laid back. This is
It's for kicks. I did it for kicks.
This is But me personally, I would take a Future acapella and make a Future joint and Drake. I'd take some old Drake and Future verses.
So what you're talking about is putting out beats, but put out mashups over your beats.
Yeah,
but
put mashups out because you're a producer. That's what you're doing. You're producing.
So you want to show people how they can rap on it.
Right. So that's how you get that's how you're gonna get your Drake plug. That's how you're gonna get your Drake placement.
So if Drake hears a mashup and it's like, oh, I like
Drake
that
is one of the few rappers that really has his ears to the street, man. Like Drake is one of the few niggas that really still go to the hood and
people call him a culture vulture, but I ain't gonna lie. Even if he was a culture vulture, you have to be talented to do what he did. I
think people use that word a little bit too. Like the see, because we in the SJW the SJW generation. Like it's so everything is culture appropriating and da da da. And it's like, fam, do you realize that it been in hip hop? I mean, you had all kinds of people doing hip hop back in the days. You had white people. I mean, you been had white rappers. Right. That's not nothing new. Eminem is not new.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We got Third Base. Third Base was, come on.
I ain't gonna lie, man. You get on YouTube, you see nothing but white rappers teaching people how to rap and shit like that. And I don't have no problem with I don't have no like Rob Love and all them guys. I don't have no problem with that. But
let me tell you something. Music was meant to be.
They're gonna be like, that's not how you rap. And it's like, bro, you're a guest here.
Music is like food. You know what I'm saying? You can't stop me from eating Jamaican food. I'm not a Jamaican dude, but you're not gonna stop me from eating jerk chicken. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is like,
music is like food. It's to be shared. Everybody, like, you're not a successful musician unless you got everybody liking your shit.
No, but see, this is the thing though.
If you don't, you know what I mean? You can't limit your music to a race.
I might look at
myself.
That's crazy. I took this picture out here. I might.
Like, it's art at the end of the day. It's the human. Music is the epitome of the human experience. So humans are supposed to connect with you. You know.
I might not look at myself as a successful musician until people start buying and recognition and stuff like that. But I am a successful musician. It's just people ain't buying, and I'm still at the bottom working my way up.
Let me tell you something. You're a successful musician once the song is recorded successfully.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying
That's
is
success.
that's what I'm saying. In my head, I might not seem like a success, but that's not true.
This is always the goal. I always made music for myself. You make it for yourself. And
like the guy that goes to law school, he's not like the best doctor on the planet, but he is an actual doctor. It doesn't take a certification and piece of paper to say, hey man, you're a doctor. If you get up and you practice every day and you save some lives and stuff like that, you're a doctor. You made some mistakes. Doctors make mistakes too. You know?
Yeah, that's why they have malpractice lawyers.
Yeah, malpractice.
You know what I'm saying?
Where they kind of regulate that.
To remedy the situation. Because my brother, that's another show. But yeah, man, this shit is smooth. Like I said, music is about the human experience, and making beats. I make beats that I like, and if other people like it. Think about it, Kuda. If you make a beat, right? If you make your beats in accordance to when you like your beats, you're listening to them, right? And if other people like them, if it's 2,000 other people that like them too, then you're doing something right. You know what I'm saying? They share the same opinion as you.
Well, that's what I was telling Nicer. Nicer got over like 1,000-something views, so she's doing really well. So that's why I'm trying to get her in shape, because you don't want success to come and then you're not ready for it, and then you become great, and it's like, damn, I kind of blew it.
Yeah, that's what happened with my first YouTube channel. That's what happened with my first YouTube channel.
Yeah, you want to strike while the iron is hot, but you want to also be ready.
Have to. You have, because the thing is, I went viral and I didn't know I went viral. You know what's so crazy about YouTube?
Yeah.
You know what's so crazy about YouTube?
Viral and don't even know.
I didn't even know. I didn't pay attention. Right. This was 2006, but I did the video in 2012. Yeah, 2012. And I didn't know.
I made this on the OP one.
I checked that shit one day. This shit had 100 something thousand views. I said, what the fuck? Then I was scrambling. I was like, oh shit. Well, you know what I'm saying? And then,
I mean, because if you were okay then, if you happen to get good later on, then you're gonna be like, okay, I'm good. Come back now.
But you know what's different about later on with this new channel that I have? I only have 100 subs, but I've been able to steer traffic.
People, but that's the thing.
I've been steering traffic and converting.
I keep telling y'all,
I convert with this. I convert.
Stop worrying about the subs.
No, I'm not. I'm not worried about the subs. Because my monetization comes from my music channel, which is the DistroKid channel.
Unless you're monetized, if you're over 1,000, you're good. But
yeah, I'm already monetized.
But what I'm saying is that most people don't sub to music channels like that. They just don't.
Right. And I'm not worried about the subs. The music channel is already monetized. I'm getting paid every time somebody clicks. The only time
you want to worry about the subs is if you're climbing to 1,000.
If you're climbing to exactly. My personal YouTube, I need 1,000 for the personal YouTube to get monetized, but I don't care about that because the personal YouTube pushes that algorithm pushes the algorithm in my monetized YouTube.
Right.
Because they're both the same name, Tony Anthem's Topic, and then the same other. So it works out for me in that sense. And I'm converting, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, if you sell a little merch, I've been selling kits. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I sold a couple items in your chat.
I gotta get the kits.
And then when I look at my views, a lot of my views, I only get my views are only 20% subscribers. 80% of my views come from people who not even subscribe to the channel. So that subscriber shit don't even matter.
If you look on your analytics, it probably says browse feature. They probably search or hit the links.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, yeah. So pushing the algorithm for the monetized channels always. Because my DistroKid, my first year, remember it takes 5 years for something to really get to where it needs to go. I just finished my first year DistroKid. I just hit the anniversary a couple of days ago, my first year anniversary.
That's good.
The numbers now, compared to my first upload and when I upload now, major difference because of the consistency.
Right. I'm trying to really put out 10, 20 and then just I ain't gonna lie, just flood.
Yeah.
whatever it does. But sometimes
And
it's
then now
better
that I
too
got the publishing,
it's better too to sometimes to strategically release 20.
here's the thing though too. This with DistroKid helps because when you put your when you distribute and put your music out, and then you got like say you got your sound exchange set up, you're gonna start getting monies on the back end every 3 months that's coming from like the Ukraine, India, and places where you wouldn't be able to get it because these companies, that's what they do. That's what you're paying them for. Or if you got like the admin, the publishing, like with Sony Publishing, you pay them 20% of all the shit that they retrieve for you that you wouldn't have been able to get yourself. So a lot of people don't realize they got money out, especially if your shit is pubbed, like you actually put your published your shit.
You gotta go find it though. You gotta
No, they find it. They find it. You don't got to do
Oh
nothing.
yeah. DistroKid finds it for you. Hell yeah.
No, not DistroKid. No. The Sony like either a music publisher with the admin deal or Sound Exchange. You know, you pay $100 a one-time fee, and then
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I know. TuneCore been
yeah, because that's because the identity thing, but they take 20%. That's from the YouTube revenue. TuneCore does that. Or you can have it set up with CD Baby every time you do an upload, but it's with them it's a la carte. It's a la carte, so they would say. But there's certain things that you put out a la carte, like a single, you might put it out a la carte through CD Baby because you want everything covered for that one song, and then you might put out an album on distro. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't really care. It's coming. You know, it depends on how you're trying to get your money and be accounted for. You know.
I was just gonna anything I made, I was just gonna let it sit in that account and just build up, and then anything that I made from that, I would just either pay for another subscription or upgrade, and then just let it sit.
Yeah, just keep putting out. It's a numbers game, man. It took over 100 beats for me to actually get the first one to go over 1,000.
That's good, and because that sounds about right too. That's what Mr. Beast was saying. Like your first 100 YouTube videos, he said, don't talk to him until you put out 100 YouTube videos. Then
exactly. I'm at 197 right now.
Yeah, cause like, what was I about to say? You got to get in the algorithm, number one, and then you know what I'm saying, like the numbers gonna have to make sense first, you know. I'll drop it again. There's some Final Fantasy music right here. Yeah, y'all vape dudes, y'all be going crazy indoors, man. Y'all be halfway through conversation. It's like, god damn, to breathe.
I'm lightweight though. I'm a man of a certain age, so I'm very lightweight.
Like a motherfucker out here.
I'm low. I'm very low key. Like I don't.
Well, it all depends what's in it. Like some people is shisha, some people is tobacco, some people is weed.
Oh yeah. I got the weed joint, the oil, the medical shit. So this shit, like once you hit it like 2-3 times, you good for hours. You know what I'm saying? Like you shouldn't be doing too much. Let me see. All right, let me get my Bluetooth.
See, I got a lot of good music. I just need to I need a funnel. I'm gonna get a funnel for this channel and funnel everything into it.
Yeah, and like I said, man, please, Kuda, please upload your shit through distro ASAP because the kids are downloading. My TikTok is going. The title and the Snapchat and the TikToks.
I looked at my out before, and they gave me a hard ass time. Look at this.
What's that?
They gave me a hard ass time because I've been uploading stuff through DistroKid, but they just wouldn't. They would give it. They said my shit was gonna be published, so I'm like, okay, it's published. When I go back to go look, the shit wasn't published. So then I had to redo it. They were like, vaguely, you know, they're like, oh, vaguely, you didn't fill this out, and you didn't fill that out. So now I'm about to do a huge upload in my beats and stuff like that. But they got DJ Cuba obviously. Um, put my album out on Spotify. Oh, here I go. So I got I don't know why they got this woman's titties as my background, but shit, you like it, I love it. Oh, there goes one of my beats. So I got some of my stuff that's coming up right now. Here's one of my beats that's already out right here. So I'll be able to let me take this down. I'll be able to I'll be able to promote my Spotify super
Like I
soon.
dropped
So
down the
this
other one, right? Hold
I dropped it down. So this was
on. Okay.
so this was my this is where I'm about to start promoting everything. I'm about to put my Spotify on blast. And then I'm talking to certain people. I'm gonna have all my lo-fi stuff up here. And I'm gonna it's just filling out those. You gotta sit down one day and fill out all of that paperwork and stuff, and then put all your beats up. One night, just sit down. I gotta sit down at the laptop and just do that shit. But I'm gonna I'm about to get on certain playlists and stuff like that. So my Instagram been doing well too. You know.
No.
So I got a new Instagram and that shit. I'm gonna start going live on Instagram on that channel. Hold on. Why does this thing keep logging me out? So that's funny as hell. Behringer funny as hell. Um, they were like, "This is like the perfect MIDI controller." Caption this by Behringer. So this is like my Instagram. So like all of these like there's cool people that follow me. There's like hologram electronics. Look, like a whole bunch of other people. I'm building a whole new community. I just did it the other day. I just came on the other day and look, all of these people after I start following all the lo-fi playlists and stuff like that, start following all the lo-fi stuff. So this is what I was telling Nicer that she got to create an Instagram and stuff like that. And like in less than 2 days, I got 46 followers and stuff like that. And I turned it into a professional channel. So I'm gonna start promoting it, and I got the majority of my like my latest instrumentals up right here already. Damn, I didn't even know I had this twice. But I got like all my instrumentals and stuff up. So I got some reels too. And people are reacting to them. Oh, damn, I finally get to see the numbers. I didn't get to see the numbers last time. Okay, 19, 16. This is good. Damn. Oh, this is not bad. Okay, I'm 15, 19, 30. Okay. I just put these up too. Like in less than 24 hours or 42 hours. So, and I start following a whole bunch of other people. So I'm gonna start doing Instagram like I do TikTok. What you got to do? Oh shit, you were down. What you got to do on TikTok is you got to start following a bunch of famous people, and then they'll
Hey, follow me
suggest.
on.
Well, hold on. You got to follow a whole
My
bunch
bad.
of famous people, and then they'll suggest your page, and then you can unfollow them in like 60 seconds, like in a minute, right? So you
Gotcha.
stay on the page, you follow everybody, and
Yeah.
then you unfollow them, and then
Uh
you'll get a bunch of subscribers because then you'll get into the algorithm, and then you stay on that same page, and then you follow them, and then you unfollow them, and then you follow them, and then you unfollow them, then you follow them, then you unfollow them, then you
huh.
follow them, and then you unfollow them. And that's how, you heard that here. I'm giving y'all the game. That's how you trick the
Yeah.
algorithm into suggesting you, because as soon as you follow them, they're gonna like, hey, this
Mhm.
person followed Kelly Rowland. You should follow
Yeah.
Kelly Rowland too. So
Oh, okay.
that's how they do. That's how they do that. Yeah, my bad. What were you saying?
No, I was saying follow me on the joint. Tony
Yeah, I
underscore
am.
anthems
Yeah, I am. I'm
on
about
the
to follow
IG.
everybody. Yeah, but I'm not gonna follow everybody on YouTube here because I'm building a new fan. I'm gonna follow you definitely, but I'm not gonna follow everybody on YouTube here because I'm building a different
I was trying
algorithm.
to find you. I thought it was DJ Cuda. I was trying to find you in that motherfucker.
Yeah, nah. I don't even be on Instagram like that. to tell you the truth. But I know I'm missing a bag, not being on
Yeah.
Instagram like that. I'm missing a huge bag.
I honestly, a lot of my beat sales come from the DMs. I talk
Yeah, that's
because
what I'm saying. I'm missing a huge bag, and I got to do the same thing on Twitter. So I'm getting all my
it's more
socials right this year.
because like on Instagram, I feel that people are more serious.
Yeah,
I feel
now
like people.
before it was all games and stuff, but yeah, people are more serious on Instagram than Facebook. Definitely.
It's,
Yeah,
well,
I don't even do shit on Facebook at all.
I used to make money on Facebook, but that phased out because people turned Facebook into a political instrument. So then that fucked up the hustle.
You to make money on Facebook, you gotta be in a group or something, and then you can barely do that because everybody else is doing it.
Is giving
Yeah,
people props.
Facebook shit
He's
is over.
not
That shit's done.
Right.
the only producer to do something like that. He's probably one of the many producers that will give you props on if you're delivering. Now, I saw the exact same tutorial, and it was a kid doing it in Fruity Loops, though Metro Boomin, again, uses the MPC. Granted, I'm not trying to talk shit about FL Gang right now. I don't really care. You guys are just going to be sensitive as hell, and that's what y'all do every single freaking day is be extra sensitive on social media instead of just getting it. We all make jokes, and some of you guys deserve to be roasted for your false information.
Shit.
Nah, the MP's hard, bro. Y'all got to fuck with this shit.
Nah, I fuck with it though. Like we was going to Guitar Center and just, they be having one. You know how they got a little studio set up?
Yeah.
We'll just be in there just playing with the shit when we were not buy it.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get it because you can't pirate it like ReFX Nexus 2.
Yeah, I got hella simps. You be fucking with analog gear?
Yeah. I was fucking with analog gear before the MPC. I feel like that's what pushed me.
Right, and actually, let's keep that done. I ain't even gonna lie. Av is actually right on that. He said, "Yeah, you can't buy none of that shit because you can't pirate it. Whereas on Fruity Loops, you can pirate a whole bunch of shit.
Exactly.
You can pirate all kinds of plugins on the internet.
He's right.
And I ain't gonna lie, that's like that's cheating yourself. Even with the MP, I gotta buy these damn kits. Expensive ass kit.
Coming up, we had to spend money. It was really expensive when we was coming up, man.
Yeah.
That shit was a luxury.
I'm not even gonna lie. Like certain things, okay, yeah, you get a deal, but I ain't gonna lie. I spent so much money on music and my education with music that if I got something free, it's like I earned it. It's like, all right, yeah, you done spent $1 billion on this. We'll throw this in. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
The best feeling is when you wake up and you got a little something in the PayPal. You be like, okay, that's why I do this shit.
I gotta wait for that feeling. I gotta work and earn everything I get, bro. Everything I get, I earn, bro.
Once you get that DJCuda.com, it's over because that will open up like that direct to consumer relationship.
Yeah, like go skip the middleman and all types of shit. That's true.
Right.
Yeah,
because
I'll have it, but I don't know if I want to do like GoDaddy or I gotta just find a domain.
Fuck did I go through? I went through. My original one was GoDaddy, but Google Domains is good.
Yeah, actually. I was gonna probably just do a phone app. I know somebody that could develop a phone app for me, and I think people like a app that doesn't take up much space on your phone. And anytime I release something, you can just get it on the app. So,
you know how I started? What I did was I bought my TonyAnthems.com. You know what I'm saying? First, I purchased that, and what I did was I got a BeatStars basic account, and then my BeatStars link, because you get a free account at BeatStars, but you can upload up to 10 beats. Like what I did was I used to rotate the 10 beats out. Like every month, I have another, and I just keep rotating them. And then once I started making money, then I got the pro account.
All right, I'm gonna put 10 beats on mine and rotate them, and then once it makes enough money to take care of itself, I'll do that.
Right, because that way you got a DJCuda.com and they could go directly to your beats, and it's just a different effect. You know
I'm getting all my links. I'm getting all my links and everything together. So I got Gumroad though. Gumroad is not bad at all.
Me like my curiosity more towards it. Cause we started fucking with the analog gear like. First started fucking with Sense.
This is why he's a real one.
Maybe 2017, 18. something like 17, probably like 2017. And just me just noticing night and day, just the difference of how the sounds was, just how much more heavy and warm they were. And I was always doing that, but I would just record them and like record the sounds in the FL and still like do the drums and all that in the FL.
I can't get too far behind Av though, cause that nigga be on the computer like shit. There be so much videos. I'm like, oh yeah, I want to learn how to do this, and then they bring up FL Studio. I'm like, and then I turn that shit off. You know what I'm saying? There ain't nothing really on YouTube for analog guys. All of y'all are using computers. You know, and then and then when you find an MPC guy, this is how I keep my kits. And I take them all together and I put them in a single row file and I put them all together. And it's some weird black dude. You gotta go through some weird shit for some black dude to tell you, yo, it's your boy, such and such. You know what I'm saying? And I keep all my synths in one folder and I menu dive every single day. Like the niggas can't tell you shit. I ain't gonna lie. One day I almost cursed Polly Popo out. I was like, nigga, you wasted all my time to say that.
What you didn't fuck with what's his name?
I'm gonna do a skit where it's like NPC producers be like,
You should.
This is how I keep all my kids, and then I do my samples. Huh?
You know what? I never take the NPC slander personal because I didn't start with one, so that's like
right. I NPC slander, but I know what it's about, but it's funny as hell. Yeah, that shit funny as hell.
It is funny though,
and the funny thing though is you laughing because you know it's true. You ever go look up an NPC?
That's what they be doing.
That shit gonna piss you off.
But that's why I put out so much content. Like I put out so much beats because I just let the beat speak for me. You know what I mean?
Like every other 5 NPC videos, you'll find what you're looking for. If you can stand the person.
Right.
If you can stand that, don't forget that part. If you can stand who's doing a damn tutorial, you know.
Which was still hard. But I was like, whip the sounds just from the hardware and the drums too. Like what that shit with. So that's what made me start fucking with that. But
Metro Boomin, congratulations. You became a real man. Welcome to the tribe. So tell me how you feel about this video in the comment section. I definitely want to hear from you guys.
I'm about to sit down and watch that whole
the original
interview tomorrow or tonight.
The whole entire Producer Brian interview will be linked in the description box. It's about 2 hours long. I didn't feel like going through all that. My brain was hurting listening to them ask the same asinine questions they ask every other producer on their platform. Yeah, I'm getting a little tired of it at this point. But to the right of me, I have some more videos that you should check out. And I want to say special shout out to Metro Boomin for following me on Twitter. And if you want to do a real interview, holla at me and we can talk about some more.
He throwing shade. Yeah, he throwing shade, bro.
No, but he does that. I noticed that. He would only troll you if you're following him.
Yeah.
Or if you got some type of connection. I noticed that everybody he trolls, he has like a connection or they collabed or they did something. He like, hey man, you know, he like, oh, this motherfucker.
Like, you know what he's talking about though.
Yeah, he do, man. It's funny. But I like his music, man. He's real good.
Actually, you know what's funny? I haven't even really heard any of his beats, to tell you the truth, other than the ones that's on the show.
Nah, he be alright, man. He got some shit though, like, you know what I'm saying? He got his own little he's in his own universe.
Other than him and some other people, if you watch one NPC tutorial, you done seen them all.
Yeah, that's true. I haven't watched any in a while.
Other than Paulie Popo is a little bit different, but he's sending you all around the world before he gets to what the hell he's talking about.
Oh man, yo, but I like his fucking synth content. It's crazy. His modular content.
Yeah,
he got a nice little setup. That little modular setup is crazy. But he be in there like a fucking.
Let me see if I can find an NPC tutorial so I can show y'all what I'm talking about. Hold on, let me go look for one.
I knew that. I'm on a mountain
They
bike.
be like, I got all my kits together, and then I do a whole sequence, and then they be throwing out pop words and shit. Like, it's like, what? Hold on, yo. I don't know if this guy is gay or not. I be watching Eldre. Eldre's actually pretty good. He's like one of my favorites now. But
That's hilarious.
Curtis King, he's hit or miss.
Oh, okay. I think I heard of him.
Oh, here's the guy, Rio Leia. He's the guy that's like now all of a sudden starting to do stuff with like analog stuff and guitar kit and guitar pedals.
I don't be wanting to give away the sauce though. I'm one of them selfish. Because I'm actually making, you know what I'm saying? Like when you actually making this shit every day, making the beats every day, number one, you don't have time to really. You're right, and then you don't have time to tutorial because you're so busy making it. Like you're knee deep in it, like so it's hard to. You gotta really set a time aside to.
I was watching a bunch of Wheezy Out of Here, Joe. Wheezy Out of Here.
Oh yeah.
Bolo's pretty good too.
Yeah, I like him. I like his beat. His beat
Nicer, are you still there?
I think she dipped out. She probably was going to dip earlier.
Okay.
Remember, she said she was leaving earlier.
I gotta make sure she's asking questions and finding out what certain things are. Hold on. Let me see. You on a motorcycle? God damn.
I mean, you can mute me if you want.
Nah, you good. Sound like you on a motorcycle.
Nah, I'm on a mountain bike. I left the motorcycle home today. I didn't ride the motorcycle today.
I've been watching this Fat Trail, Shy Glizzy, and Aunt Glizzy beef. That shit is crazy. Now when I'm looking for this damn video, I can't find it.
That's some new. They lost me, but the hip hop lost me once they started saying glizzies and this and that. I don't know. I'm done. I'm lost. I'm a grown ass man now.
Now you think it's a hot dog? That's why, because they call it hot dog.
I have no idea.
I've been going after this dude. His shit is good. This is this guy named Tube Digger that got like these workflows, these sequences, these MPC workflow sequences, which is cool.
Oh yeah, those always help.
You know about Tube Digger?
Yeah, I like Tube Digger. I fuck with him. He reminds me of my homie. Cause I got some. Yeah. No, because I got some homies from out there. You know, so the accent is mad funny.
Okay. Cause sometimes I'll watch a whole because I be watching people in the studio too. Sometimes I'll watch a whole MPC tutorial and still don't do it. Still don't do it the way they. But it's good to know.
It's good to know, and then you just go off the cuff your own kind of way.
Yeah. Now all of a sudden I can't find this video I'm looking for. But these NPC dudes, they be sending you on a goose chase. Don't even be
It's like a mechanic.
They take all day to explain some simple shit.
They're trying to get the ad money. They're trying to kill time. Get a couple ads in on your ass.
Right. Hold on. Actually, I think I got him. Hold on.
I'm trying to do a two-handed dunk by the summertime. That's why I'm working these legs up all winter.
All right, I found it. I found one of the niggas I'm talking about. Hold on. All of them look like this guy for some reason, or some fat dude with a grill in his mouth. Hold on. Yeah. Trying to teach you about the NPC. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. It's usually some white dude or a weird black dude.
Yep.
Hold on. There you go. There you go. Hold on.
You're hilarious. You gotta get into comedy.
This is what the average NPC nigga and tutorial look like.
Everybody's doing well today.
I go by R2G2. I'm a music producer. And I have right here in front of me the Akai MPC-1. And I wanted to show you guys how to edit your samples, more specifically how to do time stretch, pitch adjustment, reverse. Because I know when I sample, you know what I'm
Like,
saying,
how
I
are we
like
supposed to see what the hell
manipulate the
he's talking
samples to
about?
where it sounds like my own unique original sound. And I like to make it where it's not really recognizable. I know sometimes if you sample something like a TV show or video game or something, you kind of want to have it where it's recognizable to where people, you know, you get that big crowd reaction or whatnot. But you know what I'm saying? Most of the time, I just, you know, when I
We're going
sample, I
over
like
to
to
a
make it
whole
sound like
different
it's my
diatribe.
own unique original thing. They show you, they got videos on how to chop and how to sample directly into the MPC, you know, recording from a vinyl player or, you know, recording from your phone or whatever, and how to chop and fine tune your chops and stuff like that. But nobody showed how, or I couldn't find how to do pitch adjustment, reverse, time stretching.
And that's another thing why y'all confuse people. MPC lingo is different than other Groovebox lingo. You know that if you want to chop, time stretch, it's like you got to explain to these people what the hell a chop is. What do you mean by chop? What are we chopping? You know, you want to splice this. What do you mean by splice? We dealing with genetics. What do you mean?
And those kind of things. So I'm going to show you right now. Your boy got you. You know what I'm saying? So stick with me. We're going to do this real quick, and then we're going to make something great. So let's go. All right. So yeah, we got the MPC-1 right here. And another thing, when people show how to sample, they show how you can record from a vinyl player or from your phone directly into the MPC-1. I'm gonna show you how I normally do it because I get my samples from like tracklib.com.
Yeah, his pads ashy. So y'all gotta clean y'all pads. I be thinking my pads look ashy and shit. I don't want my pads to be ashy. What's going on, Antisocial?
And I put it into my SD card reader, and I have created 2 folders. Like I said, I created a splice folder and a tracklib folder, and I save it directly to the SD card right here. So what I normally do when I get my samples,
he couldn't be serious. You can't see shit.
I go into browse right here, and then you can go up here to places. And I name my SD card MPC-1, so we're gonna tap MPC-1, and I got a bunch of different folders on here, different sounds that I get from different things and different places. So I'm gonna go into tracklib right here, and then I'm gonna go to this distant memory.
I'm gonna do some GoPro footage.
We can hit low, or you can tap on this right here.
So this is how all the MPC stuff looks like. You might as well just do it yourself because you're not gonna get no type of help.
Well, this is the reason why. See, because he's giving you dollars help. If it was me, I'll have the software on and share the screen with you so you can learn. But he's trying to be ignorant and software.
You can't really learn from software neither. You got to. It's really about explaining because people are gonna be like, okay, where's your mouse? What are you doing with the mouse? Why did you do this?
Bro, Kuda, you know what I do? I teach people how to use the MPC in StreamYard. It's $50 an hour. You know what I'm saying? Like I have a
you use Beats or software or the software.
Bro, do you realize that the MPC software is the same screen that's on the MPC dollars, right? It's just a screen.
Yeah, the Beats. The MPC Beats is a little bit different though.
I don't fuck with MPC Beats. I'm talking about the MPC software that correlates with the hardware.
Yeah, but a lot of people are going to use Beats because they don't have an MPC or they have a controller. This came with the Beats.
Bro, my students have MPCs, bro. You can't fuck with me if you ain't got an MPC. There'd be no point in you even. I won't even take your money.
Right.
To be honest with you.
Tony be teaching this class like, all right, so what I do is I put my kits together.
No, that's not what I do. No. Don't try to handle my hustle. Hold on, don't try to handle my hustle. Wait a minute. That's what, hey, TonyAnthems.com.
I make you menu dive. Tony gonna be there. I make you menu dive. You about to menu dive with me. Come menu dive with Tony.
Nah, that nigga sound sassy. That nigga sound like he never used a hammer drill in his life.
What I like to do is I like to arrange my kits.
No. Let me find out. Hold on, youngin. No, I would share the screen and then would follow along.
Oh,
Are you listening
shit.
or no? I share the
Say
screen.
that.
They follow along in real time with their screen. You heard? Yeah. So I asked them. They do the actual. They make the beat in real time. You know what I'm saying? This is not like you can't compare a YouTube video. You can't compare a YouTube video to a live consultation. I'm sorry, Cookin.
Of course, right. No, that's true. That's so true. Yeah, I agree.
You can't.
Because when I be
Don't
teaching
tell my
people off air, they be learning like shit, and it's like because I could tailor my conversation to them, but when I got to tailor my conversation to everybody, people be like, "Oh, well, Kuda, you forgot about this," and it's like I'm not personally talking to you. There's other people here that I'm talking to. Like, do you want a consultation, my guy? You know.
Your consultation, you got to do. That's what you're paying the fee for. It's set aside.
Right.
You're paying for focused attention. It's tutoring. Yeah, you go to the math. You got a math class, right? That you pay tuition for. But if you want to motherfucking sit aside and get tutoring, unless it's included in your technology fee on campus, you're gonna have to pay somebody.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, and to be honest with you, women respect you when you're all about that bag and you're not on no bullshit.
You say they respect you if you what?
When you're about your money.
Yeah.
And nothing else. You know what I mean?
Right.
Remember, I hate the what you call it? Pull slow, hold long. I can tell you. I said, pull slow, hold long.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a player term. It's a black pill. That's another show. I'll break that down another time.
You might have to break that down. Pro slaw, code law?
No. Pull slow, hold long.
Okay, yeah, you might have to break that down. I never heard that saying.
Yeah. When you pull a chick slow, you hold her for a longer time.
Oh yeah. Pull slow, hold longer. Okay.
Right.
Slow pull.
So the black pill is the indifference. The indifference in the black pill is what always it creates the inevitable.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Versus the guy who's pursuing, the guy who's chasing he's going nowhere. The guy who's indifferent, he's going where he's going, and whoever's fucking with it is fucking with it.
Sometimes you running through 5 when you could pull one good one.
Exactly.
One day is chickens, next day is feathers, bro. So.
Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah. And then you're trying to turn feathers back into chicken again. Impossible.
What a object is to keep the chicken long enough to not feel the feathers, you know?
Exactly, because when the chicken goes and you're like, hey, I didn't notice, I got feathers. Oh shit, these are feathers. Oh, okay.
Well, you don't feel the feathers because you prolong the chicken. You know, you eating chicken, so.
Right. I got you. That's a good analogy right there. Shit, man. The key is to enjoy life. I know they call it. Is that hedonism when someone seeks pleasure? I don't know if that's what a hedonism is.
I think so. I think I know what you're talking about.
Like they want good food, good sex, good memories, good times, positive, like enjoyable shit. Like not focusing on the doomsday. You know. Like negative shit. I be looking at negative shit, and I be dusting my shoulder off. That shit don't even faze me. I don't care, because I made it this far, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I guess when you get to a certain age, you know, it's a celebration everywhere around.
Right. You know, because the internal creates the external.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. I need Antisocial Socialite Podcast to jump back into these
I like that.
YouTube streets. Yeah,
That's
very
you
good
right there.
content
Check you
creator.
right there. What's that? That's you. That's you right there.
Yeah, this is me. I made
That's
this
fire.
before we. Yeah, it's like minimalist. I just need to do stuff with it. It's minimal. You know, lo-fi is
you know
minimal.
what?
How much
Yeah.
tracks you be doing when you do lo-fi other than exploding them? You be doing like 4 or 5, no more than 7, right?
Yeah, 5 to 7.
Yeah.
5 to 7 business days.
I stop about 4. You said 5 to 7
Yeah.
business days.
Yep. Because the extra ones are just for the ambiance. Like I create background
Yeah.
because I want that shit to sound like. Sometimes I might want it to sound like a smoky jazz club, and I might use like an element. You think it's some? I give out a little bit of free game. Contact is a joint called Kinetic. So you use that shit. It gives you like those steel sounds, like sounds like nature sounds. Not necessarily nature, but industrial. It gives you.
Yeah,
like,
I got earth. Like it's good to have like birds and stuff. I got a cafe joint too, where it's like a cafe sound in the background, but it's so low, but it's there. It's so low you don't hear it until the beat goes off and like tapers off.
Right. Do you know that silence is music?
Mm-hmm.
Silence is music because what makes silence music is the amount of time that the silence has.
Okay.
If the silence is for a bar. This is the reason why you have like when you listen to certain songs and they mute the whole beat for like a bar and the beat drops back in.
Yeah, and it's in the back. Yeah, I was thinking about more ways to use it, so I know I can do it when the track goes off. So that'll be a good way for the beat to go away and it'll just end. I was thinking about in the middle, like you said, that was kind of like my last resort, and then I was thinking at the beginning of the beat. You know, so I was thinking too, I might start the beat off with like an ambient noise. It's like basically background noise in the cafe, but it's like high quality. So like you're hearing things in your left and your right ears, like really oral. And then and then the beat comes in. I don't know if I want to cut it off throughout the beat or like basically duck it, and then you're gonna hear it on the way out. Cause I like songs that end the way they begin.
Yeah, exactly. So does iTunes. That's another game. Like iTunes like it when you do a fade in, fade out, or when you have an intro, when you have a build up to a fade out. It gets approved more easier, even with your publisher. Like when you want to go through like when they do reviewing your shit. You know what I'm saying? The algorithm is better for the algorithm.
Yeah.
Abrupt.
And I'm not gonna lie, I am gonna create quality. Yeah. I'm not gonna just like be putting out a whole bunch of anything beats. I am gonna create quality because, you know, if you hear my stuff, I want it to sound good, you know. So, but I'm playing all of this stuff by ear.
Yeah, but let me tell you something. Put all of it out because beats are not just for songs. Music is for life. So a lot of that music is a soundtrack of life.
Could be just a background. Right.
A lot of those placements will come from Allstate. You might get an Allstate placement for insurance commercial.
Right.
You know,
you can state your price and they'll cut the check because they got the money. They got the budget.
They'll cut the check. They'll license it for a year. See the way it works, they'll license it for a year or even 3 months or whatever the campaign is going on for. And then at the end they'll renew it again if they need to. The license. So
or you can sell it to them outright. You can just sell it to them outright.
Yeah. It's like because this is the reason why I be fucking bugging with some of my peers.
I do want to get placements though. I don't even care about no goddamn rapper. I want a placement, bro.
Some of these old heads and shit, my peers and shit, I be like, yo, fam, just put your shit out. Because they be having hard drive after hard drive with hundreds of beats on them. I'm like, fam, just dump that shit on distro and just see what happens. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's better to be. You gotta. I ain't gonna lie, to a certain degree. You do gotta treat DistroKid, BeatStars, and all these other websites like your SD card. it's better
You know, you
for
have
it
to
to
treat it
be.
like
Yeah,
right,
like your storage.
right.
Like it's
You
better
want it,
for it to be out than on your
right,
SD card. Because the hit that'll
right.
change your life for the most part is sitting on your SD card.
Exactly. And on
And you
top of
think
that,
it's
you'll never
dumb.
lose it because if you crash, your hard drive crashes, you still got the shit on. It's in the public domain.
Right.
You know, it's out there. It's still out there. You can grab it.
Right.
Like it's plenty of times. There's plenty of times I've done lost kits and shit like that. I had to go to my website
And
I had to make
re-burn it, re-download it.
right.
Yeah.
I had to make the kit free for like 10 minutes. If somebody caught me, they might have caught me, but I doubt it. But I make it free for
I
10
think I
minutes.
caught you back in the day.
Yeah, I think you caught. Yeah, I think you caught me on one of my.
Let me stop.
Nah, no. I think you're on my contact list too. I gotta look, man. You motherfucker.
If it has any CUDA in it, it's me.
I think I don't know. I can't remember. I know we did something back in the day. I did something. I kind of gave you something or something. I might have. I think I made it
No,
free for you.
you sent me. I gotta get it back though. You sent me a vaporwave kit, the Miami joint. Yeah, and then I bought one, but I lost it. I bought one and then I lost it.
No, whatever you bought, bro. I got which one. Let me know what it is, and I got you.
I don't know which one it was. It was I bought one, and then I remember you sent me a Miami joint. I know I paid like 20-something for one, but it's all good. I got to figure out which one it was. But you know what? I'm not even making that type of music anymore right now. But I'll find it.
Pick whatever you want from the vapor. Like if you see the vapor, whatever you see on there, you want it. I'll just send it to you. I got you.
I gotta send you. I got like 3 joints. I gotta send you that I got today.
Then,
I got
Then I gotta send
I got the
Yeah.
I said I got the Neo Soul joint. I got some more lo-fi kits too. So.
Yeah, I gotta send you the nostalgia album. The nostalgia album. I gotta send you the lo-fi album. Because I know you're gonna end up doing a song. You can do a song on one, right? You're gonna trust me. You're gonna like it.
Yeah. I'm gonna end up recording on some of this stuff I'm doing.
Yeah.
I just gotta put them out there and really listen to it.
Low-key, I'll be honest with you. I told you I was rapping when I was in 9th grade and shit like that. 9th and 10th grade before I started producing. I'm actually working on. I already wrote like 3 joints because I ghost wrote for a couple of chicks, like in college. You know, like little talent show shit or a little showcase and the shit in bars or whatever. But now I'm taking it a little bit more serious. I'm about to drop a song, bro. I'm about to be internet. I'm trolling. I'm just gonna troll real quick. You know what I mean?
And watch that be the shit that blow up. It always happens like that, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna just troll because I got the equipment. It's like, what the fuck? I don't
Right.
I'm not paying. I'm making. Bro, I don't have to pay no money. I got everything. I got everything. I don't have to pay nobody. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, fuck it. I'm about to do a song. Oh, I like this. This some R&B shit right here.
Right.
Woo! You know this shit sound like right here? Anne-Marie. This is Anne-Marie shit right here.
Right.
I told you,
A lot of this stuff,
air, baby.
A lot of this stuff. Hold on.
Yeah. I'm having fun. I'm doing like.
A lot of this stuff. A lot of these sounds are from the 90s.
What's that? Oh yeah.
Yeah, a lot of these sounds are. A lot of these sounds are from the. A lot of these sounds are from the 90s. Yeah. That's why I'm using them for lo-fi. Like 90s.
It got like a Swiss beat. Yeah. Remember I'm in and forever we be together.
Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I don't like Swiss beats, but he do got some dope ass beats. Like every 10 beats Swiss Beats has, he has 2 good beats.
That nigga stole my dick. Man, I don't care. I'm still saying that shit.
You say he stole your stuff?
My dick. It's a long story, but I got some. I got a little.
He stole your girl?
Behind the scenes.
He stole your girl?
My disc, the music.
Oh. You met him?
You can't steal no disc. Yeah, I'm from the Bronx, nigga. I'm from the Bronx.
Damn.
My man Kevin Cooper was a manager in Rough Riders. Anyway, that's a long story, but it's some grassroots shit. It's some high school shit. Anyway, you can't steal my bitch. You can't steal what's not mine. You understand it? You can't steal what's not mine. You can't steal because you can't steal my bitch. She's not my bitch. You can steal her.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? She's yours now. You're not me for my bitch.
She your problem.
Hey, yeah, she's your problem. And if you want, you can meet me at 6 p.m. and I'll bring you her clothes. I'll bring you her clothes. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. Come on, pal. You know you come from, man. This type of background you come from.
You can serve him and serve her at the same time.
Yeah. You hold court and shit. And a lot of times, I tossed up a joint that I was getting on my nerves, and I said, you know what? I think she might be better for you, bro. You know what I'm saying, Kuda? You could have her. I think she's gonna be more cooperative with you, rather than me.
Now you auction.
And then she chooses you. She says, "Okay, I accept Kuda. Okay, cool." And then you go off, and y'all ride off into the sunset. And me and you will still have a drink tomorrow, like nothing happened. I'm just saying, that's real player shit, but a lot of motherfuckers don't know about that.
I mean, even when you knock something, you don't want to get a girl like that, because now you gotta be on some stomp down shit that first couple of weeks, because you gotta keep reminding her, look, I'm not him. I am not him.
You gotta reprogram her. You gotta put a new implant.
She's still on rebound feeling.
Yeah, this motherfucker. That's like you get a bitch and you don't eat pork and shit, and her ex eat a whole lot of pork, and now you gotta get this bitch kosher.
She got pork rinds. She bringing pork rinds in your house.
Yeah, I'm indifferent, bro. I ain't trying to I'm not trying to rehab the bitch. I ain't got time for that. It's as is, no warranty. Yeah. You ain't coming like that, man. I'm good. Yeah, Woo! See what I'm saying? This right here.
I gotta hear it though. I can't really hear it. Hold on, let me see.
See, you know. Yeah. You know what you're doing. You're doing that.
I kind of should have put this lo-fi sound on it.
Nah. Hold on. I gotta go fuck this.
I should have put this lo-fi crackle right there,
and then put that lo.
I already put the lo-fi crackle on it though.
Oh man, I'll say.
But it might sound good if I put a reel on it.
Oh. Nah, the verse. Let me tell you what you got in there originally. That's for the verse.
Oh, so the second part. So like the second part, this like thing I'm about to put on it. Put that as a verse.
Yeah, right. And then the original shit is the chorus. So that's how you split that up.
Yeah. So cause I seen Polly Popo and some other dude was like, oh, you can make a song in one sequence, and I'm like, that's what I've been doing. Like, who wants to sit up there and waste all that time? Yeah, I do that shit on one sequence.
I don't do all that extra shit.
I do one sequence and make the track meets with my extra shit. Like,
that's what I'm saying. It's not the gear, it's the mechanic. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
A lot of times. Because I don't do none of that dumb shit.
Whereas all these other little bastards that's teaching y'all the MPC, see, I get my kits together and then I name all of them. And then after I name all of them, then I... yeah. Go do that. You know what I'm saying? You do that. You know? I'm in and out, my guy.
Hey, you gotta watch my model. Hey, listen, you gotta watch my Model D. My Model D shit. My Model D video was like 5 minutes, bro.
You gonna let it detune itself? You gonna get like 2 of them?
Nah.
You're not gonna build a little rack with them?
With the 2? No. I just do the one.
You know what I want though, but that's gonna get me into some Euro shit. Behringer got something called the Crave. I want a Crave, bro. The red joint.
Oh, I think I seen it. Yeah. That's crazy. because I'm minimal with that. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I'm actually doing a rebuild because I took a little class.
Bolo just rebuilt his
like
joint
I'm
too. He rebuilt the studio, and Freebeat just everybody rebuilding their studio in January.
I'm actually doing it this weekend. This weekend. I'm actually. Well, what I'm doing.
You ain't doing no January challenges.
My Nico.
You're not doing a January challenge.
This is fucking putting out. Why I do a new beat every day. Why would I do that? I gotta do upload. I gotta keep up with my schedule.
Hashtag it.
As a January challenge hashtag. Do you mean?
Yeah, January.
Oh, I thought it had to be a certain particular thing.
Now you got January.
The Nico LXD. The Nico LXD. I'm doing a rebuild on that joint. I'm putting a whole new system in there. That shit is gonna be. It's a monster. Huh?
See everybody trying to get a setup this year.
Over. Damn it.
Yeah, I see everybody trying to get a setup this year, yo.
Kuda.
They'll be like, yo, what type of computer should I get to do my podcast? Now all of a sudden, when nobody was recommended it, they taking my advice and be like, oh, get a gaming computer. Wasn't nobody telling people to get no goddamn gaming computer? People didn't even know about no goddamn gaming computer.
Bro.
Everybody on my nuts. All my tech information is getting like bastardized and spread around the space. Like that shit is weird.
Bro, listen, bro. This is why you got to take the rule from the P and monetize the game, bro. Like all that.
Yeah, but people don't even know why they're saying what they said. Like if somebody asked them, well, why you say that? They don't know why. They just heard somebody regurgitate some shit I said.
Well, put it in a book so they could pay for it next time. That's what I'm saying. Like, fuck that.
Yeah, I got a book on the way. Don't worry.
No, you know my shit, bro. Listen, I'm responsible for a lot of shit. I worked at labels and studios, bro. But you think I give a fuck?
Then they get mad at you when you want your credit for something. Then they get mad at you when you want your credit for something you really did.
Bro, I was a mixtape DJ. Don't you know everybody's first joint was on one of my tapes? From French Montana was on my mixtape when he just first thought about rap.
Coke Boys.
So am I supposed to run around and be like, yo, I know, nigga, I'm supposed to take that and understand that the obstacle is more important. The obstacle is never more important than your mission.
Well, I'm still active, so I don't got time to run around and check every single thing. I'm still active. People be biting off of me. I'm like, I didn't know I was asleep.
Bro,
I was asleep while they took it. I fell asleep while they took it. They waited for me to go to sleep.
I sent my demo to fucking Spoil Rock Entertainment, which was the label. Remember that song, Touch Me, Tease Me?
Yeah.
I sent the demo
Case
to
was
them.
The shit. Case was the shit.
I sent the demo to them called Bonnie and Clyde, right? A song that me and Sean Dawn did. And they took that song title, and Foxy Brown said, on the Case joint, she said, Bonnie and Clyde, da-da-da-da. And then, but guess what happened though? Guess how the universe works. I end up getting I got a placement anyhow. Well,
they put you on any of the on the names and the credits and stuff? Because I know Big Sean left out somebody on it.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I sent my demo. They didn't use the demo. What I'm saying is sometimes they use portions of your demo. I
sent some of my stuff to Coach P and the dudes at QC, and then Jose Guapo and a couple other people started using my shit back in the day.
Just take it as a compliment.
They sitting around the studio. Nah, man, that's a thief, bro. They sitting around my studio listening. That's why I don't want him to play the shit in the studio. I'd rather him have some headphones and stuff. Play that shit on your phone or some shit.
Well, this is why you have the disco kit. This is why you have the disco kit. Everything that you have publicly on YouTube on that channel should be going to the disco kit channel and that channel, both of them.
I'm back, guys.
Hey, there she goes.
Hey.
You asleep?
Yeah, I'm on the bike, man. I'm out here
No,
getting it in.
I
Old
had to
head.
step away for a moment, but I'm back now. What you working on?
The same
That shit's
beat. I
fire
really
right
can't
there,
hear it,
boy.
you know.
That shit higher. Woo!
I'm gonna say
Yeah.
it's like
That
it's
shit
smooth.
reminds me back in the day. That shit takes me
Yeah,
back
it's
to
like some
93.
90s. Yeah.
This is how we chill from 93 till. This is how we chill from 93 until. It's not, you know what I'm saying? Shows the mischief. Shows the mischief kind of vibe. You know what I mean?
I think I need to add something else to it, but it's cool.
Nah. You ain't gotta add nothing. The only thing you should be adding is percussion and ambiance and subtle.
Right.
Any kind of subtle things.
I'm gonna leave it the way it is, but I'm a lo-fi it a little bit later.
Yeah, it's nice. I like this shit.
Cause I damn near be having two files
What's up
for
with the
the
bass
same
line?
thing. Yeah.
I gotta teach you. I gotta teach you how to use. Do you use keys on MPC?
Let me ask you a question. Do they got the RC? They got the RC plugin for the MPC standalone?
The RC plugin for the standalone.
Yeah.
You whatever plugins you have. I mean, it depends on what you have. You talking about the what do you mean? The actual MPC plugin, or you talking about a Wave plugin?
Like it's a VST. It's a plugin called the RC, and people use it to lo-fi stuff. Do they have that actual plugin for the MPC? Oh, you might have to use it. You might have to use it on software.
I don't know, but you have storage on the what you call it. So it depends on how you.
I mean, I don't need it because I got Flavor Pro. Flavor Pro is knocking everything out the water. I know a guy that got rid of his SP 1200.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna tell you was just now. I'm glad you said that because what I just about to tell you is that don't beat yourself up over one fucking bullshit.
Right. Flavor
That
Pro
shit ain't
just
nothing.
knocked that shit out the water. MPC stepping their game up though. No kids.
Yeah, well, they got some good shit. But yeah,
I can't even make fun of them. I'm about to be up there like that dude. I put my kits together and then I put everything in one track group. It's like
this nigga using Eddie Murphy tactics.
I rename every instrument I use. I rename every single instrument.
You was one of the little Hey, you was a little 5-year-old niggas in everybody's fucking business, in grown folk business. I know what kind of kid you was.
Right. I rename every single instrument that I use. Because when I use my MPCs are all the same.
This nigga's an Eddie Murphy fan. This nigga's 5 years old listening to Red Fox records. Fuck out of here.
Richard Pryor.
Champion and son head ass nigga.
I update all my kits.
Yo, that shit sounds so gay and sassy.
It does, but it's like you don't know if he's gay or a gangster, like because it'd be like so. And then all NPC content creators are either far left or some crazy shit, or some wild shit is going on with them.
Oh shit!
The only one that I've seen that's like okay is Av Poli, even though he smokes his brains out all the time. He get high as hell.
Poli's like a hippie kind of.
Yeah, like a hippie.
I think Paulie was supposed to be here. It's supposed to in this time that we living in. So Paulie is 1968. It's 1972. Paulie is he's like that nigga is the. I don't even know how to describe that motherfucker. He's the Herbie Hancock of fucking NPC.
Yeah, like I thought he was black. He one of them white dudes that smoke so much he's black by default.
No, it's just you got white guys. You got all kinds. Cause you got all kinds of white people. Man. White people come different, just like we come different. When I was in school for music, one of the white dudes he had an afro. I don't know if he was Jewish.
Right.
He was white dude. You know what I mean? Everybody's different. I didn't see a white girl from where was she from? She was from Argentina. She's a white girl from Argentina with nappy hair. I'm just saying, humans are humans.
Right.
I don't know why people be, you know what I'm saying? That's why I don't really get with the whole colorism, this and that shit. That shit is crazy. I didn't grow up like that. I don't know if that's your generational shit, but we didn't give a fuck about that shit when I was coming up. I don't really know about that. But yeah, that last joint, man, you nailed it with that last one. Did you save it?
Yeah, I'm gonna save it and then play around with it. Yeah. Cause I don't know, cause I'm at this weird point where I'm making some good boom bap. I don't know if I want to lo-fi it or not, and then both versions be sounding good, you know?
Yeah, go with the flow. Cause sometimes you some weird. I have some hi-fi, lo-fi. Some of my lo-fi is hi-fi.
Right.
But I mean, because not the sound is lo-fi, but the hi-fi is the arrangement. The arrangement might be modern.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I like the hybrid shit. When it comes to a lot of shit, I like hybrid. When it comes to my bitches, my weed, my music, hybrid like a motherfucker. I gotta stay away from hybrids in the next one. Y'all hybrids gotta stay there.
I might have to put out. I might have to put out both versions. You know, like, oh, here's this version regular and this version lo-fi.
Okay.
I'm getting a bunch of followers though on my Dollars Lo-Fi channel, so they're trying to smother me and shit.
There you go.
Instagram, yeah, Instagram about to be popping, y'all. This year about to be very prosperous. This year about to be very prosperous. I could feel it. Hell yeah. I'm trying to be made before 2025.
It's more direct to consumer. This year is more direct to consumer.
Yeah,
I'm working on some cut and sew merch right now.
It's definitely a business year.
Yeah, because a lot of people that designer shit is corny. Like people don't care about that shit. Everybody wants to know. People want to be more unique now. The unique drip. That's gonna be the next thing. Drip that nobody knows about, but it's drip. If you could buy it in the store, then anybody can buy it in the store.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing. The same thing's going to happen with music. And that's because a lot of these things in the culture kind of transpire amongst each other. You know, the fashion, the music, the food, the travel, everything. All that shit has an effect.
Damn.
Hang on, I gotta. Hold on a second. If I drop out, just pardon me for a second. Hold on a second. I gotta do one thing. I gotta and something on my phone.
Shit. I think I messed up towards the end. Well, that's good because it's 4 counts, so that's not bad. What are you doing today, Nicer? What's your okay, he dropped. What's your day consisting of today? What you got planned? Nicer?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm gonna take the drum machine out of the box and play with it a little bit.
That joint should live outside of the box.
Yeah, but see, no, because I work out of my kitchen and it's a small kitchen and there's only so much space, so you know, it's just
you gotta have a studio set up so that you can always walk over to it and just turn it on and get to work. If you gotta take it out of the box and do all of that stuff, then you're not gonna feel like doing all of that. It's gonna set you back.
No, it's not. I understand what you're saying. It doesn't deter me. As far as
like creativity.
Not wanting to work with it, cause I've already developed a strong work ethic anyway. So it's more of a space thing than.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
I was just about to say because before I moved into this apartment, I did have a desk. But then I told the moving guys to throw it out with some other stuff that I wanted to throw it out, because at that time I really didn't have a need for a desk. But now it's like, oh, I'm wishing I could have kept it, because I could because I got a big bedroom. I definitely got space in my bedroom. I just don't have a desk.
Yeah. You're gonna need a desk. And it costs a lot of money too, man. That's why if you have a desk, you better keep that shit, because it costs a lot of money.
Right.
Even the cheap ones from like IKEA and stuff, they cost a lot of fucking money.
Oh, I like what you're doing with this one here too.
Yeah. Yeah, this one's actually pretty good. These ones are going into the folder for sale, like lower tier ones.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I can lo-fi all of this. I should have split everything though, all my leads. Because sometimes when you have a good lead tracking the other lead, when you turn certain things off, you could turn off like the contrast and then turn it back on, and it gives like a beat of soul.
Yeah.
I see what DJ Quick was saying, how some beats don't have soul anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, it sounds soulful, but it's not. There's no soul to the beat, That sounds alright. I be overlapping my drums and it be sounding alright. It's cool, Tony. Thank you for coming up.
Yeah, shout out to Tony.
Right. My beats have been getting better. I'm on, hold on.
Yeah, that's another thing that I want to do. I'll probably make some time today because I've been wanting to do that.
What's
I
that?
got because I got a playlist of yours on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
I want to keep it to 30 beats. I know it's mostly older stuff on it now, but I want to switch some of them out, most of them out, and then put your newer stuff in there.
Yeah, I was gonna make a
You know, cause
playlist for you and see if we could get you on Apple because I was gonna do a show basically when I'll do a regular Manosphere show and the money that I raise we'll get like that's like $20 or something like that. We'll get a DistroKid channel and then I'll show you how to upload them so like on your spare time you can upload them on your DistroKid so you can have it on Spotify and everywhere and stuff like that, and then set that up. So like what I'm setting up for myself, I'm gonna try to see the process, to help you set yours up also, and then
okay.
yeah, like so we want to set you up a distro kit so you can get a Spotify, Apple Music and stuff. Basically, you'll you know I was gonna say pick another name too, like pick like a second name, like a second nickname, like a second producer name for yourself, so that
Well,
way you
what's
know what I'm
wrong with my
saying.
name?
No, listen to what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with your name. I said pick a second producer name. So you'll have two nicknames is better than one. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Nicer, aka you understand what I'm saying? AKA feminine flute, or you could pick whatever you want. What I was saying is you pick a second producer name. You don't want to do two different producer names, so that way it you understand what I'm saying, brings more notoriety to your name, like DJ Cuda, but my, let's say, lo-fi producer name is like Stolen Synths. You understand? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm just not really feeling it.
What do you mean? You don't want a second name? What do you mean?
No, no. Yeah, what's wrong with just having one name?
Okay, again, a second name will actually bring more notoriety to both names. People can find you under two different aliases. Do you see how Tony changes his name every single time? Like it's music therapy, and then next minute it's Tony Anthems, and then the next minute it's lo-fi something. You have to kind of switch up your aliases so people know you as the same person, or when you're doing something else. Like if you're doing like let's say if you're doing lo-fi music, you can go by this name. But if you're doing like a different type of music, you can go by another name, also known as Nicer. Does that make sense?
No, not really.
Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you. If you're mixing something, you can go by DJ Nicer or something. If you're scratching or something like that, people will call you. Never mind, it's all right. I'll talk to you about it later.
No,
It's
I
it's not
just
a, it's
think,
not
you
a
know,
big deal. It's not complicated.
right. I just think it's okay to have versatility all under the same name.
Yeah, if that's what you want to do, cool. Sometimes you gotta throw two or three names in the pot. It brings more validity to what you're doing, but it's gonna be harder for you to get discovered by the name just Nicer alone. But it's up to you. You got to
I'll
stand
think
out.
about
Like I
it.
said, you're on Spotify, so there's other people you got to stand out. If you type in Nicer a whole bunch of other people are gonna come up. If you type in nicer and also your nickname, it'll be easier to find you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You gotta think of the bigger picture. Your name doesn't come up when people look for nicer in the search bar. So. It's gonna ask you for another name too. So. Well, whatever you choose something marketable, okay? Because that can stand out where people can find you.
Yeah.
What's going on, brother Love? Shout outs to you, man.
Hey, brother Love Show.
What's going on, Dollar Washer? It's not gonna work. You made anything on your pocket operator lately?
No, I did I sampled a little bit of the System's joint Don't Disturb This Groove. I'm trying to make an intricate little 2-minute song with it. I just gotta. Huh?
What's wrong?
No, I just gotta figure out how to do it.
What are you trying to do?
Like I want to have like a simple little intro with just the drums and then some sounds that complement the sample, and then bring the sample in and then take the sample out and go back to the
Yeah, you gotta create a pattern. You gotta create exactly what you
This
want, and then
that's
you
what
turn
I'm
it into.
trying to figure out how to do. It's just taking me
So
some time.
take take one pattern, and then you like use that as an intro, and then you do another part, and then you do that as the sample, and then you do another part, and you do that as the outro or without the sample, like you said. And then what you do is after you do all three of those, then you chain them together in the order that you want them to be chained together, and it'll that's how you create a song.
Yes, that's what I'm doing, Kuda. It's just taking me some time.
Yeah. All you gotta do is you just make everything the way you want it to. If you want it the same, you gotta learn how to copy and paste. Then you copy and paste it over to another pattern, but then you take the sample out, and then you chain them together.
Yeah.
Let me just lo-fi this. See if it's that's not bad. I need you to I need you to be like kind of be on the same type of thing that I'm doing, like just cranking out beats and stuff like that. So that way you'll be able to relax, you know? There you go.
I'm relaxed.
Yeah, but I need you to crank out beats. You don't wanna miss your audience. You got an audience, that's waiting for you to put out a bunch of music and stuff. The shit that audience will leave you. The music audience is a completely different audience. They'll leave you in a heartbeat, or you know what I'm saying, or stop coming by. You don't want people to. Bad enough, like most of the people on YouTube, if they watch your channel for music, bad enough they don't be subscribing and stuff like that. So when the algorithm is in your favor, you want to damn near strike while the match is hot. While you're getting the views that you're getting, you definitely want to keep feeding your audience so you can get a feel for your audience. You don't want to stop halfway or have these gaps, because then you'll never get to tell what your true audience is, and then it's gonna kind of make it harder now when you're in the future when you're putting out other stuff. It's like, okay, do I have a children audience? Do I have a more producer based audience? Do I have people that wants to see me do more of this type of content or that type of content? You want to be, you want to be productive. You want to always be dropping something. That's when they'll come and they'll be like, damn, this person's always dropping something. Let me subscribe. So you know what I'm saying? So next time they drop something, I can check it out. Not necessarily like or not necessarily share, but they'll at least check out your music. And then because that's another way you can lose views also. So what I'm telling you is the proper thing. You don't want to find that out too late, and then now you're like, okay, well, I'm putting out a bunch of music. Why isn't nobody watching? That's some discouraging shit. So you don't want to get caught behind the eight ball in that sense. Right? So Don't shoot yourself in the foot. Just make sure you're always pumping something out, always doing something. I have gaps in between my music, but I'm always dropping content in between, and then bam, a whole bunch of music comes out.
No, but there's always going to be a market for quality music.
Yeah, but there's not always going to be an algorithm for it. So while the algorithm is in your favor, you need to be dropping a bunch of music. You understand what I'm saying? The algorithm is you know how much hidden gems are on YouTube. You know how much artists that are like there's so much artists that I know that are good artists, and their whole career, which is fucked up to a degree. It's a compliment, but it's fucked up. Their whole career is like, this person is so underrated. They should have been on. This person is so underrated. They should have been got a deal. This person is so underrated. You got to strike while it's hot. I've seen artists go their whole career. People like, oh, this person is so underrated for this reason, or this person is so underrated for that reason, or I'm so mad this person never got on, and this, that, and the third. So make sure you're being consistent, because your audience wants you to be consistent too. And you clearly you have an audience. Just don't let it go. Just make sure you're always dropping music. At least like what shout outs to Brother Love. Brother Love know what I'm talking about. At least one track a week or something like that,
Yeah, that's why I just sent you the remix track for the video that you just hand clapped for me. I
You want me
already
to
sent
hang
you the
clap this
remix.
one?
Yeah, I sent it yesterday.
Okay, I'll take a look at
Yeah.
it. How's the track going? Is it getting good?
Yeah, I like what you're doing here.
Now, how's the numbers? How's it being received?
Oh, I don't know. Let me go check.
Okay.
I thought you were talking about the track you're working on right now. My bad.
Oh, you're good. You want to make sure your audience is, you want to keep your audience on their toes for your next drop, whatever you're doing and stuff like that. And at the same time, let everybody know. Let everybody
143, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's good, and it's gonna grow. Okay. So yeah, definitely, I'll definitely promote and push it this week. So.
Yeah, I think people liking the new video style.
Yeah, and they like the hip hop too. I think
Yeah.
like I said, you have shout outs to Brother Love. Brother Love got a video dropping in 30 minutes called Passport Hypocrisy Exposed. Brother Love, make sure you drop the link in the video in the chat so people can check it out in the next half an hour. But yeah, you always want to be on top of your next beats, and be posting on your community timeline, even if it's like a joke or something, joke of the day or something like that, because it keeps your channel in good standing with YouTube and the algorithm, and then you want to be able to put out your beats, and you want other people to see them, even famous people and stuff like that, and like we were talking about earlier, to get placements and stuff like that, because you can get a placement on one of these Disney movies and be straight for life. So
yeah, I was like, all right. I had a coworker. He was in a band that Prince's I think his bass player started a band, and Prince had them on singing in the background on his song Kiss, right? So there's a whole lot of gang of movies that use that song, but when that Disney movie Happy Feet came out some years back, and they had it on it, my ex coworker, he got a big fat check from that.
Yeah, definitely. That's what
Cause
I'm saying. You want to be
he
honest.
got
Even
the
Brother
he
Love
got
said,
the I think he got the
Brother Love,
platinum plaque and everything on it because he was singing
Brother
background
Love,
vocals on that.
Brother
Yeah,
Love says Nicer has come so far. Views up. Looking at your channel. So that's what I'm saying. You gotta be aware of this before everybody else. So when you put certain things out, you know what I'm saying. You can gauge what's going on with your channel. So you gotta be on top of it. Hell yeah,
yeah,
definitely. You want to get placement. Happy Feet was a big fucking movie.
right.
Somebody took a picture, right? Because I guess it's snowing. Somebody took a picture and there was like a penguin in her front yard, and it was like, who the fuck do I call? Animal Planet or Disney to come get this damn penguin?
Yeah, that's funny.
I can see you getting those type of placements also. You know what I'm saying? I can see you having that type of success. So.
Yeah, I'm just having fun with it. I definitely want to make some more kids music beats. Like when I made that Uncle Bernie's milk and cookies,
Right.
I actually used a little sample. I threw it in there. Um it's that song How Much Is That Doggy in the Window? But it's on the piano. Yeah, I threw that sample in there because it fit perfectly. Yeah.
I want you to know and learn as much as possible because I don't want you to blow up and then people are asking stuff from you and then it's like, damn, I don't know, or damn, I can't do that, or damn, I'm limited. You know what I'm saying? I want you to be like when people can request something, you're like, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I got you. You know what I'm saying? I need you to be like so that way you don't miss any bag. You know what I'm saying? I want you to be able to enjoy it. You know how much people they blow up and then they're like, damn, I'm limited though. Social media be fucking people up. That shit like the lottery, man. That's actually worse than the lottery. Cause at least the lottery, it's by chance. Like, let's say if you're working for something and you blow up and then you get to the top. That's what I was telling the dudes in the manosphere. What's going on, Curlin? Shout outs to Curlin. Curlin, I got some stuff to send you. You got to make some space, man. I got some stuff to send you. You don't want to be at like at a convention and stuff like that. And people are like, yo, what type of setup are you running? And you're like, what do you mean? Equipment? What type of setup are you running? Like, do you have equipment? You are a YouTuber, right? I think you would have equipment. And you're like, no, I just use my phone. And I'm like, oh, well, okay. And then you're excluded from certain things, I don't want that to happen to nobody. Definitely don't want that to happen where people will look down on somebody or or try to exclude you from something. That's how people are when you get to those little clubs. They got like a whole groupie club of people that's like, oh well, I do this and I have this and all this other stuff, and definitely want you to go in that situation talented as hell, you know and self-made, most importantly. You know what I'm saying? because you work and you're accomplished. Shout outs to Curlin. You know what I mean, Nicer?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
You don't sound too confident. What's wrong?
I just don't think I 100% agree with that.
Why?
But I know what you're saying. I know where you're coming from.
What don't you agree with?
Being excluded.
You don't think people at the top will exclude you? You're a new producer, and they're asking you
Well,
what
I'm not
setup you
saying
have. Do you know what a
they're not
sequencer is?
gonna
They're asking you
exclude
all of
me.
this stuff.
I'm not. What I'm saying is being excluded. I don't see it as a bad thing.
I'm talking about places where you want to be, places where you want to get in. Like you have to know certain things to be in certain places, or not even to be in certain places, to stay in certain places. A song can get you in the door. What keeps you in the door? You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Well, you see, yeah. Well, the example you gave was like in a club. It's like
I'm not
club
saying you
isn't
gotta
really
hang
where I
out with
want to
these
be.
people, but I'm talking about circles. You want to be able to stay in certain circles. You want to be able to be around things and have things that you normally wouldn't have because you worked hard
No,
towards.
I agree with that part. I definitely believe in having a very solid, strong network.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, you have to be prepared for everything. You think it's gonna just go the way you think it's gonna go? No, it don't work like that. You go into certain places, right, and you're gonna realize, okay, damn, these people got fan clubs. Damn, these people they just working with each other. Oh, they're trying to keep me out of the. Some of these people that you're going to be working with, you want to even if you're not going to be working with them, you want to be of service. You're not going to always work with people that you like. You're not going to be able to choose all the time when you get on. That's the whole point of knowing what you're doing, having longevity, and being able to do it with or without them. Being self-made. When you're a producer, you're self-made. You don't want somebody to say, hey, you're here because I got you here. It's like, no, I'm here because I worked hard as hell to get here. You understand what I'm saying? But it's up to you
Yeah,
to want it, and it's up to you to put in that type of work and stuff like that. It's while everybody sleeps, somebody's up working harder than the next man, or the next woman. And you know, you want to be ready and prepared and stuff like that. Like you really don't understand. You're putting stuff out on the internet. Your life can change overnight. So you want to be prepared. You don't want that change to hurt you. You want it to, affect what you have going on in a positive way. You know? You know how much people win the lottery and it fucked their lives up? You know that? Are you there?
yeah. I'm here. I'm listening. I was just looking something up. I'm here.
Did you hear the question that I asked you? It's okay.
No, I hear what you're saying, and then I heard your question. I just want to give it some serious thought before I give you an answer. Okay, Kuda?
It's cool. I'm just giving you
I know, and I
some
appreciate that, Kuda. I don't want you to feel like I'm disregarding what you're saying. I'm giving it some serious thought. That's what I'm doing. Could I say this? Cause you know I've been rocking with your channel heavy for at least a year now, and the reason why I'm comfortable giving so much of my time and energy to you because I know the things that you have said in the past, like what I'm doing right now. That I've taken things that you said and I've given it some serious thought, sometimes up to a week, and then I say, you know what, this young brother really speaks with substance, and he speaks with so much substance. It takes me time to actually process the things that you say. That's why I don't. That's why I hesitate in giving you an answer right away because I want to give it some serious thought.
Yeah. But some of the things that I'm telling you is like I'm telling you to take immediate action because you're gonna look back and be like, damn, I wasted so much time thinking instead of acting. You need to act on it. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to sit. I'm telling you, regret is one of the worst feelings in the world. You don't want to sit around and waste time. You understand what I'm saying? That could have been dedicated to something else because that's going to put you in a conundrum where now you're wasting time
But
harping
see,
over
I'm not
something that you could
wasting
have done
time, Kuda,
before.
because my time is spent here on your channel. That's how you should know, because that's
Yeah,
how
but
I know that
I
I'm not
like I
wasting time.
but like I said, I would rather you be here also with your equipment and stuff set up and we're both practicing so we know, damn, okay, I at least did 2 or 3 hours today worth of practice. I don't want you to just be sitting here watching me make beats. If you're a beat maker, I definitely would want you to make some beats too. And if you're running into a problem while you're making something, I can help you. That's the whole point. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why I
Yes.
was teaching you how to hook your stuff up, how to do stuff, so we can sit here and make beats. Same thing with Tony. By the time he get back out, he could cam up and we'd be here making beats and stuff like that. It's basically it's something where we can talk. We're practicing, we're learning, and we're moving forward. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, okay, have you been making beats with this? Have you took your spark out of the box? Okay, what are you working on? Are you working on something? When you think of look, 9 hours just went by. I done made about like 4, 5, 6 beats. I want you to be able sometimes to say the same thing. Okay, I got 2. Okay, so send them to me later. I'll hand clap them and send them back. You know, I want you to be able to say the same thing. You to have a stash or something. You got to be a machine. You got to be cranking out beats. What happens if you get signed and now you got a label pressure on you and you got money involved and all this other stuff? Where your drive is gonna be then? Stuff can happen
Well,
very fast. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like you could get discovered tomorrow and it'll be the happiest day of your life, and then now you have a label putting pressure on you to produce. You got to be ready for that type of stuff. I'm trying to get you ready for the success that you may want. Do you want it that bad, or is it something where it's like, okay, well, it's a hobby, I'll do it sometime? Then let your audience and let people know that, so they won't be expecting too much of you and stuff. Because if you don't want them to put that type of pressure on you, it's not even gonna me that's gonna be putting that type of pressure on you. Your audience gonna put that type of pressure on you. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be like, damn, I like this beat. What else you got? Can I hear? If somebody, I used to do this with like younger dudes. A lot of dudes didn't have what's called an EPK. EPK is something called an electronic press kit. There's so much stuff you have to learn. If
yeah,
a
I
guy
know.
was to
I've
roll up
seen.
on
I
somebody
remember
right
you. I
now,
remember you showing me yours. Yes, I
yeah, if
remember
a guy
that.
was to roll up on you right now and be like, okay, I'm a millionaire, I'm ready to sign somebody. What's up? What you got? What are you gonna give him? He's not gonna take a YouTube link for the most part. Your YouTube and all that stuff could be on your EPK for the most part, but he's not gonna take a YouTube link for the most part. He's gonna be like, "What do you have? What are you working on? What are you currently doing right now? So what makes you different from anybody else? Why should we put some money into you to sign you? Or what makes you think that you're ready for that part? They're gonna put that type of pressure on you. What
See,
I'm saying
but
is that
Kuda, a lot of these things, a lot of these different scenarios that you're bringing up, a lot of it is based on what is called fear of missing out. Now, I don't have that
it's
fear.
It's
I
called
don't have that fear of
FOMO.
missing out of opportunities.
It's not, but it's not fear of missing out of opportunities. It's fear of not being prepared. You have to be prepared. That's what I'm teaching you. How to be prepared. You have to be prepared. If somebody says, okay, what beat haven't you not put out right now? Can you send me something right now? Can you send me like 3 tracks that you haven't released yet so that I can hear? So if I want to sign you, we can release this under the label. You gotta, you gotta be on top of it. You gotta be like clockwork. That's what I'm teaching you right here, sitting down, doing 10, 40, 50 beats and stuff like that. I want you to have the same type of success. I don't want to be at the only one that's walking away from a 9-hour session with a beat, or 1 beat or 2 beats and stuff like that. I'm here working right in front of y'all. Ask me, yo, why do you use the metronome? Why do you think this is good? Like, ask certain questions. There's a lot of things that you have to learn. So I need you, like I'm saying, I need you to be active, So it's good that you're sending me music and stuff, and definitely send it back and then hand clapping and stuff like that. But I'm saying you got to be putting stuff out. You understand what I'm saying? Because you're not just like a underground producer now. You have a YouTube page. You're putting stuff out, so your audience is going to be looking to your page. Even your YouTube not telling you, but YouTube is like, okay, hey, your page did good. Are you going to put something out? These are your analytics. These are your weekly analytics. Do you understand what I'm saying? You got to put some stuff out. You're a producer now. You got to learn how to use some of your instruments. You got some instruments around you. You have a P4. Make sure you're using your P4. You have a microphone. Are you using your microphone? Are you using the instruments, or are they gathering dust? I would rather you say, hey, next show, teach me how to hook up the P4 so I can link in my pocket operator. You know what I'm saying? So I can show you something that I'm working on and see if you can help me tweak it. I will help you with that. I'm trying to be of service, So definitely just start thinking about stuff like that. Hey, can you teach me how to use this piece of gear that I bought that I can use? I want you to be able to utilize it. So when I'm not around, you'll be able to sit down and make a bunch of beats. You understand what I'm saying? Or whatever for something. Or if somebody was to say, yo, under your page right now, they was to say, I like how you did this beat. I got a project that I got coming up, and the deadline is short. Can you produce something for me tonight? You understand what I'm saying? Like, you gotta be on the ball. Cause like the other day when you said Bolo hit you up, right? And I had to explain to you what was going on. You know what I'm saying? Not to shatter any dreams or nothing like that. I had to explain to you, okay, listen, you need to be careful because this is how people do this, or this is how people scam and do this, or this is how this can occur, or this may happen and stuff like that. What were you excited for? You're excited that he's taking recognition, right? But if he was to say, yo, this is me, I'm the real Bolo, I wanted to do some collabs with you. I like how you use your flutes and stuff like that. Is there anything that you can send me over? How will we be able to work? Do you know how to use your instruments and stuff like that? People will look, I don't know if you notice it or not, but a lot of producers, and Tony said it about 5 times up here. He's like, I keep stuff a secret. They're not going to tell you stuff. A lot of producers aren't going to sit you down and try to teach you anything. They're going to be like, you have this. Do you know how to use it? Do you know? Like, they're trying to make music. They're not trying to teach too much. Of course, hanging around certain people, you can learn from them, but you got to pick up. You got to be on it like every single day. You got to be learning. When you find me doing something, I'm on it every single day. Either I'm learning, or I'm doing a show, or I'm doing something else, or I'm producing something. You have to be on it every single day. This is not like I'll just do this when I feel like it, or I'll do that. If it's gonna be something that you really want to do. What's going on, Bad Man Show? The Bad Man Show said facts. I'm not telling you nothing wrong. You got to be on it every single day. If you have an audience and they like you and stuff like that, and they're like, damn, but this person don't. There's a rapper named Jay Electronica. He's a beast, but guess what? He doesn't drop albums 4, 5, 6, 7 years. You know that? And that makes it even worse for him because guess what it builds? Anticipation. Now that puts more unnecessary pressure on you to outdo the last thing you did. So some people that fear, you understand what I'm saying? It's like, damn, now I gotta outdo myself, and now I gotta, there's a difference if you're like perfecting something. Yo, I'm just perfecting it. It's taking me a minute. Even Dr. Dre used that line, I'm perfecting the beat. Detox is coming soon. Like after a while, when people are anticipating or waiting for you to drop something, after a while, they're not gonna look for you no more. So I'm letting you know, while the iron is hot, strike as much as you can. You know what I'm saying? Strike as much as you can. You're very talented. This is for the sake of yourself and your talents also. You know what I'm saying? When look, shout outs to Masha Beats. Look, a lot of people coming through. She said, my bad, I don't know if she or he, but said this is true. I'm giving you the straight up facts. A lot of producers are not going to sit down with you and help you learn what a sequence is or what this is. So that's why that should drive you. I want it to drive you. I want you to be like, yo, I'm about to take this thing out the box. 3 hours. I don't even care. I'm gonna leave my phone in the other room. I'm about to sit my ass down and learn this thing. If it takes me to all night, we're gonna make a couple of beats on it, and then you got to get to a point where you're just consistently putting out beats. Just even if you're not using, just consistently putting out beats and stuff like that, and then you get to interact with your audience. Start, putting out stuff on your wall. Hey, do you like it when I use more flutes in hip hop? Do you like it when I do this? Do you like it when I do that? You'll never know. Nicer. I'm telling you the truth. Somebody will go to your page. Somebody that you didn't know that was watching your page will go to your page and be like, I like how she used the flutes on this one track. Her other beats are cool, but this particular track, I like how she used the flutes. I'm going to ask her if I could sample this, or can she help me work on something? And you get credit, right? And then when you get that one placement, it's going to take you somewhere else. And then somebody else is going to hit you up. And somebody else is going to hit you up. I'm going to tell you some real shit. It will fuck you up on the inside. Knowing that you could have gotten more placements and done more. You know what I'm saying? Had you had sat down and learned your instruments and learned the game and how to negotiate and things like that. I don't want you to experience that type of shit. That shit is the worst feeling in the world, having an opportunity and can't move forward because like, damn, I kind of just jumped into this thing not knowing really what's going on. I want you to learn. I want you to soak up everything. You got to be a sponge. You know what I'm saying? You got to be constantly asking questions. What does quantize mean? What in a realistic case, what would you use quantization for? What's another word for quantize? What every single thing, when I told you, when you look at a groove box, all those knobs and stuff like that, like I told you, once you kind of, you don't have to learn music theory, but once you realize what you're doing, all of these things that once were a challenge to you are going to become a luxury to you. Okay, you know what? I messed up on this live drum, but it quantized it and now it's straight. I messed up on this, but I add some swing to it because I learned what swing does and now it sounds good. I reached for this, I told you what ADSR was. I've showed you all of this stuff in endless music shows. A lot of people, they come through these walls and they watch and they're like, okay, Nysa got the pocket operator. I want to see what she's going to do with it next. People are watching you, So I don't want you to be in a position where you're discouraged because, and it's like little stuff. This is stuff that you can sit down and learn. It's not even no big stuff. That's really the part that's going to hurt the most. If an opportunity comes and you're not ready and it's over something stupid or something small. And that's usually when that shit happens. Take this from somebody that's been in the industry. It's usually the small shit that really can ruin something for you or can take you out of one room and stuff like that. So I'm preparing you that if success comes your way, you want to be in as much rooms as possible with as much skills as possible. I don't want you to look at a groove box or something and be intimidated. I want you to look at that thing like, yo, I'm about to fuck this up. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to get at it. You know what I'm saying? If Bolo or somebody was to meet up with you and they're like, yo, we about to fly you out to the studio. We need you to make a beat right here, right now. I don't want you to look at all that shit in the studio, and be like, damn, I kind of don't know what to do. You're gonna have to teach me and stuff like that. Because that's why people in the industry, that's why they don't make it long. Like American Idol and all them stupid ass shows. All of those people got to go through artist development, you know? Even if you got to go through artist development, I'm not telling you to be a musical genius, but even if you got to go through artist development, let it be minimal. Let somebody be like, yo, okay, she's doing really good. As long as she learns how to use a metronome and get her drums correct, yo, she gonna be on fire, you know? And this is stuff that you can learn weekly. Like I said, write certain things down. I'm here. You can ask me questions. You're around Star P. You're around everybody. Make sure you're asking questions. You asked some really good questions tonight. So that's really good. But, you know, like 1 week say, yo, my pocket operator doesn't have a metronome, but I know this Spark 2 has it. You see me learn how to use a metronome. That's what this noise is right here. The metronome. So learn how to use a metronome, you know? This week I'm gonna work with the metronome. This week I'm gonna work with the ADSR. I'm gonna work with my attack, decay, sustain, release. This week I'm gonna work with nothing but piano sounds. This week I'm gonna start setting little goals and stuff for yourself. And it's the small victories that's gonna make you win. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want you to watch all of these YouTube videos and stuff like that and think that you can learn with the YouTube videos. Music don't work that way. You actually have to grab that machine. You actually have to sit there and you have to make mistakes and stuff like that. You actually have to, mess up a pattern or something like that, or try to undo or start the whole project over and redo it. You know what I'm saying? You have to learn how to have that type of confidence in yourself. I don't want somebody to hit you up and then you have a big opportunity on the table and then it's out the door because they're like, oh well, damn, we thought that you kind of were the person to do this or the person to do that. So me at the bottom, depending on you for something, it should push you and get you prepared for something bigger, So you got to believe in yourself, and you got to know that when you put something out there nicer, somebody could look at the presentation of the last video that you put out, and overnight, one person out of that 1,000 people can probably hit you up and email you and say, hey, I need you to do this. Do I got the right person? I'm about to pay you this amount of money. Can you get this done? You got to be able to work, at a moment's notice and stuff like that. And you're going to see how cruel the world is. The world is not going to be like, oh, well, she doesn't make beats. That's just her hobby. The world ain't going to, your fans ain't going to look at you like that. People not gonna look at me like, yo, when something big happens, Kuda just gets on YouTube whenever he wants. No, when something big happens, guess where my ass gotta be? Talking here. When something happens, you gotta strike while it's hot. So I'm not being hard on you. I'm actually being very, I'm actually being very easy on you. I'm showing you that, yo, hey, it's been 2-3 weeks. Yo, you got to drop something. I'm the same way. Like if Lolita comes up, shout out to Lolita. I'm going to ask her, how's your book coming? How far have you gotten into it? How far are you still writing the book? What are your thoughts now? I say that because I have a lot of stuff going on. So I definitely want you to be successful. I want to ensure your success also. So that's what a true friend would do. You understand what I'm saying? If a true friend would see somebody, not you, but if a true friend would see somebody, because I know you just dropped something, but if a true friend would see somebody and be like, hey, how's your music coming along? No, I don't know. Hey, you don't sound pretty confident. You want to talk about it? What's going on? How can I help? You know what I'm saying? Do you need me to share your music more on my page? I can definitely do that. Are you getting the listens that you want on Spotify? At nighttime, you know what I can do? I can put on your playlist and I can, definitely I listen to your music, but I can put on your playlist and I can have it playing overnight. So by the time in the morning and I wake up and I put my phone on the charger, you'll have more plays, stuff like that, And I'm not just telling you this because I'm your friend. I listen to your music channel all the time. You know what I'm saying? If I was to go to your music channel right now, every single one of those beats have a red bar under it. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, I'm anticipating you putting out stuff. So, It's like okay, let's get straight to it. Let's get to work. Let's learn, you know. More so, instead of dropping music, I want you to be doing what I'm doing to learn. You know, it's better that you learn, so then you could say I'm working on something, but it's coming together, you know. So that's all that really is. We looking for you to drop some stuff. You know, Star Peter made about 3, 4, 5 beats with his pocket operator. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wait for Nicer to make something, but like, it's been like 3 months. It's like you could learn that thing in like 2 days. It's like, like I'm like, okay, well, maybe she's learning some stuff, and then you have been making stuff, so you know I can't fault you for that, you know. But definitely just get on top of it. Like, you got to be a machine. You'll see me sit up here and shove out like 10 beats in one session, and literally my problem is I have to go back through those beats, sequence all of them, tweak all of them, and then put that out. That's even harder. You know what I'm saying? That's even harder. So, you know, definitely you want to what I'm teaching you, what I'm saying right now is how to batch record. If that makes sense. You got to learn how to batch record. Okay, at least you can say, okay, instead of 2 beats a week, I actually put out 20, you know, on some Grant Cardone shit times 10. So, you know, but it's up to you. But what I'm saying is, you know, you got an audience, you got your own audience, you know. I can send people to your channel and stuff like that, and that's cool in the game, but it's like you have an audience, you know. So after a while, it's not going to be me, it's going to be your audience, you know. Some people are going to comment like, hey, can you do this, or hey, can you do that? You're going to start getting requests and stuff. So, you know, I want you to be ready for that. So, but hey, what do I know, you know. That was my TED Talk for today. Masha Beat said, what about quality versus quantity? That's the thing. You can put out a quantity of quality, you know, but you got to be able to know how to do that. You know what I'm saying? Just because you make beats in a haste, right, doesn't mean that you're going to make mistakes, you know. I can sit here right now and say, yo, the next 5 beats that I'm going to put out, they're going to sound good. And it's all about my regimen when I'm recording them. You know what I'm saying? If I know it sounds good, I'm gonna work with the beat until it sounds somewhat good in a certain way. It might not have to be like the biggest party banger, but if I know it sounds good, you know, and I could come back to it, I could stop. You know, I could stop it right there and then put it out. So the you know, it's a myth that you're sacrificing you know, quality for quantity. Not really, you know. You're basically getting through your getting through your you're getting through your you know, your, I wouldn't say your 10,000 hours, but basically they say it takes about actually 10,000 to 40,000 hours to really get good at something, or pro at something and stuff like that, you know. It's like, who are we kidding? You know, you want to know how you get better? You keep doing it, and you got to do it often. It got to be routine to blaze through those hours. And And what's it to you? At the end of the day, you're going to get better. You're speeding up the process of getting better. So that 10,000 hours could take you 10 years, or literally it could take you a year and a half. It's really how bad do you want something, or how dedicated you are to something. That's really, it ain't even about the quality and quantity. If you make something of quality and people tell you, yo, you make something of quality, because this is the thing. I'm gonna tell y'all something too, and this is one of the realest shit that was ever said to me, and it's very true. And I take it with me because I'm still active, right? They say when people are telling you that you're getting good, that means you damn near leveled up by 5 to 10%. So it's a good feeling when people are like, yo, you're getting better. Yo, you're getting better. Keep at it. Keep at it. People say keep at it because you got to keep at it. If you're getting better, damn, you're going to be getting better and better and better. And anytime your friends or people that know or heard anything that you got going on, they're going to keep telling you to get better. Keep at it. Keep at it. Keep at it. So let me tell you something. If you always find me, right, and I'm always in the gym and I know you box, right? It's my job as a great friend to tell you, yo, get them gloves on. Come on, let's go. Get them gloves on. Come on. Don't say, hey, man, I boxed last week. It's cool. No, it's not cool. Get them gloves on. Because, you can lose that 10%. You can lose that 10% faster than you've gained it. You know what I'm saying? So if this is something that I'm always doing and stuff like that, and then especially if you're a great friend to me and you're like, hey man, you're getting better. Yo, your hook improved, this, that, and the third. And I know you do the same thing that I do. You damn straight. Get your ass in the ring. Come on, let's go. Let's go on a run together. Let's go on a run together. Yo, this is the beat that I'm working on right now at this time. I could be out partying. But guess what? I'm sitting here working on the beat. I'm minding my business. Not in no trouble, working on the beat. What you got going on? You want to be working on something too. Especially if you want to get better and stuff like that. Stuff becomes portable. Now you can there's groove boxes that you can take with you. You can put it in your pocket. You can whip it out, plug your headphones in, and be in your own world and start learning music. Not music theory. I'm not telling people to, hey, learn how to read. Learn how to read. Sheet music, and all this other stuff. No, it's like, no, you're getting better. Keep at it. Let's go. So sometimes you need people in your life to put that type of fire, that type of energy behind you, because sometimes too, as musicians and artists and stuff like that, this is an expressive art. So we can be our own worst critic. There's times where I could sit and lay in bed all day. I could have laid in bed for 9 hours and a half, sitting up here. I do a show. I make sure I'm practicing. I make sure I'm watching stuff that's pertaining to music. When these cameras cut off, y'all, I do the same shit. You understand what I'm saying? I don't put on just for the cameras. When these cameras cut off, I do the same shit. There's beats I done produced off air y'all haven't heard. But guess what? As a musician, I'm doing something that's very sacred to me. I'm sharing my work with y'all live. These are beats that that will probably never see the light of fuck. Imagine if I sat right here and I made this beat, just the most random beat, right? And I'm like, yo, this sounds good. And everybody's like, yeah, that sounds good. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna throw some filters on it and put it together and put it out. And then I put it out, and then I come back to y'all and be like, yo, y'all know that beat that I made, this thing, this right here? Meek Mill or somebody picked it up and they wanted to add it into something or put it, or yeah, you say you get it because you rarely build tracks on air. Yeah, we don't share this type of shit with y'all. And then, honestly, if you have a friend that's a producer and he shares unreleased music and stuff with y'all, really, really cherish that friend. And that's one of those friends too that's one of those friends too that that you need in your corner and stuff like that. Those are the type of people that you need around you. You know, if you share a track with me and be like, hey, what do you think about this song? I was thinking about putting it out, but I didn't want to put it out yet. It's like, nah, nigga, put that shit out. It's fire. I don't think the drums sound well. Well, look, you already produced it, right? Can you redo the drums if you want? Nah, I can't redo the drums. Well, it's okay. You don't need to redo the drums. Put it out. You can always remake it next time you're going to go do something. Put it out. You know, that's what friends do. And I know this for a fact because I was a rapper before I did all of this, you know? So I already know what to do the next time around, you know, whether it's beats and stuff like that. Shout outs to Curlin. Curlin said, I get it because I rarely build tracks on there. Yeah, we don't share stuff like this with y'all. So, I would think I'm being vulnerable. I'm being open with y'all. Man, I don't like how that sounds. Let me do this over. You know how much times I don't get stuff right? And I got this whole metronome and stuff like that. And I'm like, damn, it's off. Stop it. Redo it again. You know? It's not even a it's not even a it's not even a it's not even it doesn't even slip my mind that I made a mistake in front of y'all. You know, there was a guy that came in here. Shout outs to DJ Mo Funk TV. Nice to remember DJ Mo Funk TV. He came in here and I was just messing around with the OP1, just playing around with sounds and stuff like that. And he was like, you know, this is ass. This is, you know, and stuff like that. And yeah, I kind of
Your
got
beats are hot
mad.
doo doo. Your
Yeah,
beats are
hot
hot
doodle.
doo
Yeah,
doo.
yeah. And yeah, I kind of got mad about it and
Yeah,
stuff like that, which I shouldn't. I kind of fried him a little bit. I roasted him a little bit, which I,
yeah,
you know, but
yeah.
but
That freestyle was funny, man. I remember that.
yeah, but no, but Mo Funk, he's actually a cool guy, you know. Definitely commended me, like, yo, you growing, bro. Keep at it and stuff like that. And I'm not gonna lie, in an odd, weird way, that meant a lot to me. You know what I'm saying? That meant a lot to me, you know. And that's how it is, especially in the black community, but especially in certain industries and stuff. When I first met Ism, we roasted each other. We roasted the shit out of each other, you know. He said some shit low key. I started laughing. I said some shit low key. He started laughing. He's like, all right, you ain't all that bad. You know, that's one of my best friends, you know. So, you know, you say you got more sketches than completed songs. Yeah, that's what it really is. But you know what's funny? A lot of them sketches too. A lot of them sketches are full songs, you know. You know, that unfinished shit is that's what I do. Like, to tell you the truth, you know what I do though? Which they said you're supposed to put it out. And I got this girl that I did a feature on. Her name is Isla. She made all of her beats. And all of her beats are damn near the same. She used BandLab to make her beats. And she said that she doesn't have no memory on her phone. So once she makes a beat, she puts it out, deletes it, and then make another one. And look, I wouldn't advise that, but then again, that's a good workflow. You know, that's a good workflow. So me, what I do, y'all, is I make so much beats that I would say that's finished, but it's unfinished because I got to go through them and do the track mutes and use the track mutes and go back and see where my head was at and then redo the sequence and all that other stuff. I do stuff like that and then I produce them. I make so much beats that a lot of them are very good. So then I can produce them. Will I have a bunch of unfinished beats? Of course I will. But most of them will be produced, you know? Yeah, I've been saving everything. Yeah. Like if I don't like something, I'll just go to new project, don't save, or I'll just turn it off and turn it back on. You know what I'm saying? But this show is here for everybody to grow. You know what I'm saying? This show is here for everybody to grow. So I'm gonna be checking in with everybody and making sure they're growing and stuff like that, you know? So that's really what it is. So, you know, I'm gonna be on everybody. I'm gonna be like, yo, look, I done kicked out 12 beats today. I'm not telling y'all to kick out 12 beats. I'm just like, yo, are you working on something? What are you working on? How's it going? Do you need help? You know? That's the type of time I'm on. And y'all will see in the long run, any real friend will do that for you. You know? I'm just trying to make sure we all in the same room. Cheers and clicking champagnes, you know, champagne glasses, you know, to our achievements and stuff like that. You know, growing pains, man. Growing pains, man. No homo. I got a cushion here. Thank God. Thank you, War Master, for telling me about this damn cushion. I sat here for like a good at least out of the 9 hours, 5 hours. Plus, sitting here, you're banging on this damn machine. You got to get real familiar with your equipment, you know? You got to get real familiar with your equipment. No way in hell I had this shit for this long. And it's like, no way in hell I paid all this money for this damn equipment and been through some of the stuff that I've been through and took it with me on the airplane halfway across the goddamn world and about to be sitting down and just be chilling. Hell no. Nah. We about to, whether the beat sound good or not, shit, whatever's coming out this damn groove box, y'all gonna hear it. So, you gotta have that mindset, you know. Y'all gotta have that type of mindset. I could do that. So I've been saving everything though. Sometimes I just pull elements from those sketches. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like some things I would have produced then, I leave it and then I'll like okay, I like the drums from this and then I'll like subtract certain tracks and then rebuild a beat. And then sometimes too, because I can't wait till I get to that part of my production, because I definitely would like to talk to everybody about this part about music production. I can't wait till what I would call a full beat is just like a underbeat to something big. You know what I'm saying? You know, like a underbeat to something like the guts of a beat, like something that's dope. That's the guts of a beat, and then I got something else totally on top of it and stuff like that. You know, so I'm doing something minimalist and stuff. What's going on, Big Cap? I'm doing something minimalist. You know what I'm saying? To create more beats, So as a producer, I want to tell you guys, the first thing you need to do is find something that will have you create more beats. You know what I'm saying? There's so many people that got their dreams snatched away from them because they have kids and they don't have time, and they're going this place and they got a job and all this other stuff. So that's why I have the PO33. So shout outs to the producers that's in the building. I'm gonna be doing more shows with the Pocket Operator. The PO33 gang. Here's one of them. These are the Pocket Operators. Hold on, y'all. These will ensure that no matter where you go, you can make a bunch of music on these things. All you need is one, and you can make a whole album on this thing. And the learning curve is small. Like literally, you can sit down for 2 hours and literally learn this one small groove box. There's but so many buttons on here. There's but so many combinations. And then people that usually gets one, they get another one. And they usually chain them together. So these two are the most sought after ones. This is a groove box. This basically is an MPC 3000, literally. But it's smaller. It definitely got a bunch of features on it and stuff like that. Don't let its size fool you. These things are very powerful sampler and drum machine here. And then I'm putting out free drum kits. I do have some that are paid. I'm gonna have the MPC drum kits and stuff. So some of the drums that I have on here, like if they knock and stuff like that, I'm gonna be sampling them, slice them, and put them close to each other. So that way, when you sample it on that machine, it splits all the drums up just like this. Because this exact same thing is on here. It is right here. This is the exact same thing. Okay? It's just not velocity sensitive. Actually, it kind of is. If you lightly tap it, it'll, or if you tap it, it's a little bit velocity sensitive, but it spreads all of the drum sounds out, and you could just sit here with your headphones. One hand you can play with this thing, And I'm gonna do a challenge. I'm gonna make about 4 or 5 beats on this thing in 20 minutes. So that's a beat every 5 minutes, which is very easy, So definitely the learning curve on that thing is short. If you can learn that one synthesizer, you can learn everything, just about everything. That thing teaches you how to use a step sequencer. It teaches you about BPMs. It teaches you about nudge, lining certain things up, swing and all kinds of stuff. I bought a pack of batteries and I do not know. Oh, here they are. So I'm gonna have a PO33 club. So all the new producers that are in the building, make sure you consider checking it out. I know y'all not gonna believe me what this little thing can do. And honestly, too, you want to get your hands on them because honestly, they're boutique and they'll end up costing a lot. And they got special versions of this thing, the Street Fighter version. Yeah, shout outs to the new producers that are here, man. Y'all should hold on, y'all should fry some chicken, goddammit. I know y'all see me. Thank you, Toya. I know y'all see me up here yelling at people in the manosphere, but I assure you I'm a nice guy. I'm a good guy. I don't bite. You dig? And plus, you get sometimes you guys need somebody that'll be on y'all about y'all success, man. You got to be worried about your success. All right, let me see. So, and it's easy to find out. Like everything is just straightforward. Sound pattern, BPM, record, effects, play, write, and then you can punch stuff in while it's recording. So it got a real active step sequencer and stuff like that. You said the built-in CPU is weak for stretching. What do you mean, time stretching? I was watching your boy. I was making fun of him the whole night, and Tony was laughing, like, cause I'm gonna do something. There you go. There go Tony. I was doing something where I was like, I would do a skit like NPC producers on YouTube be like, because it'd be like some fat dude or like some some pookie that's out the street and stuff like that, and they be like, so I keep all my kits together, and what I do is I sequence all my sounds, and I name all of my sequences after my kids. They be telling you stories. It's like, bruh, I just want to learn how to make a beat. Like, okay, shit. So anyway, this thing got sounds in it. I know the sounds seems a little bit low, right? You hold BPM, you press 16, and now your sounds are higher, right? And this is the drum machine that it comes with. Comes with some good sounds. So it got some sounds on it. I need to re-download my 808. So I got an 808 kit on there. I got a 909. I got an 808 and a 909 out, and I'm working on a 707. So that's gonna come out with this next line of beats. Let's see. Okay, we ain't got nothing on here, so let's make a beat. Nicer, do you got yours beside you? You want to make a beat real quick?
Yeah, I got it right here. I just gotta pop the batteries in.
Okay. Let's see. Let me see. Okay. I always use this drum sound. Let's see. Okay. And we'll go at 80 BPM. I think you can hold BPM and choose. Oh yeah, you can choose the BPM. It got the BPM set. I don't know. I think it said there is a metronome. Let me see if there's a metronome in here, because I think it does have a metronome. If it has a metronome, this is like the perfect. Let me see. Let me see. Give me 1 second, y'all, because I really want to use the metronome for the samples. That's what I would use it for. PO 33 metronome. And you got a guy named Gar Hoover. He teaches you how to do everything. Secret tricks, basic must know controls. I don't see a metronome though. Look, this person's making lo-fi.
This is Recycler, and this is Carrie Lucas. Today, I'm gonna sample this beautiful 45 record from
Look at this.
1967, which happens to be one of my favorite years. Don't ask me why, because I just made that shit up. Anyway, let's listen to this thing, shall we? Steady, steady. Fuck.
Look at this. You got this.
Jesus.
You got this dude using a whole record player, right? Hold on, let me.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Hold on.
Johnny Mitchell vibes in this. Okay, let's unplug all of this shit.
Look at this.
So these are the slices. Should I do what I always do and pitch them down? Yes, I should.
Hold on, y'all.
Okay, some drums now. Ooh, I like this slice here. Let me just make a copy of the pattern with just the drums.
So yeah, like,
And I'm gonna record the second pattern.
I'm gonna tell you, I've never flipped samples so fast with this goddamn thing. This thing flips samples very fast and in its own way. I think I have a sample laying on here. Let me see if I do. Oh, This is from when I sampled that Krishan Rock song with Star P. It's a it's a vibe. Oh, this is horrible. Man, all right, we'll make something with that. Anyway, let's get some beats. Okay. So go to play. And you can hold right and do this. So if you get it wrong, delete everything and go back. Okay. Or you can manually punch it in. So you got double trig. Or literally, honestly, I could just literally put it on one side so I can, but I want to have a swing sound to it. Give me 1 second, y'all. It's a little off. If I had a metronome, let's see. Let's see. Stop. Play. Let's see. All right, anyway. Sometimes it's better to plug it in. So basically, I got my drums, right? I'm going to go to right, put the drums right here. So that way I know it's going. And get out of right. Now, these ones, I'm going to separate them. So I'll just press right, and I'll put those right there. So when I press play, take away 2. Or I could do these at the end. Let's see. Oh, no, they're too close. Sometimes, too, you can do this. And you can put them beside each other, and then you speed it up. See? Oh, I could do this. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. That's cool. So it kind of changes up the formation. So see, you got. And sometimes it's cool when you back out of it so you can see which sounds, but you got to know which sounds are on what dots. But basically, sometimes I like the drumming stuff live because it just makes the drums not sound sequenced. You know what I'm saying? It kind of humanizes the drum. So, what were you gonna say, nicer? Were you gonna say something?
Hey, Kuda, yeah, I was gonna say thanks for having me on, but I gotta get going. Okay, this was
Okay,
a great show. I'm
no
definitely gonna
problem.
catch the replay.
No problem. Make sure you make something on the pocket operator today. Okay.
I will.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Be safe. I'm gonna check my email and did you want me to send it back to you? Did you want me to make something with it, or were you just asking me my opinion on it?
Yeah, well, I want your opinion on it, but I want you to hand clap the video. I sent the WAV file and the picture that I want you to use.
Okay. And you spelled everything correct?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
it's the same. It's gonna be the same title. It's just gonna be remixed. Transcending Turmoil remix.
Okay. All right. I'll work on it tonight when I get back in, and then I'll email you.
Okay, good deal. And yeah, just let me know which version that you like better. I know the remix. I think it's a minute longer.
What did you add?
It's got like a choir going it does. I took out the electricity kind of, like in the first one I sent you was like, is that buzzing? I
Uh-huh.
took that out and I replaced it with the choir Oz.
Mm-hmm.
I added um I won't say an extra drum sound, but it's just you just listen to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cause
It's not that much. It's not that
is
much
it really
difference.
is it a remix or is just a different version of it?
It's a different version.
Oh, but you're gonna put it out as a
But
remix.
that qualifies it as remixed on it.
Not really. As like a remix is like you added something to it or you remixed it. Like you put another spin on it. You know what I'm saying? Does that
Well, hold
make
on.
sense?
I got it. Let me play it for you.
Okay.
Right now.
Cause
Yeah, I
somebody
just gotta
that
pull
will
it up
hear the
on my.
original, somebody that will hear the original will be like, okay, certain things are just removed. It's just a different composition of the same song. You know what I'm saying? Whereas if you remixed it, like you add some more effects to it, you chopped up the hook or something like that. It's like an addition onto it. Do you feel that what you did is an addition onto it, or do you feel that you took away from it?
Okay, I'll play you the original, and then I'll play you the different version. Okay.
Okay. I wish you could patch it in so everybody can hear it.
And this is the other version.
Mm, I see it's more stronger and you sped up the BPMs.
Yeah.
Play it again. You probably should do sped up. Probably like do something faster, like sped up. There's actually an audience for sped up music, but that's some Florida shit.
So you're
I
saying that
I
there's
think I
not
think
enough difference? Well, you know what?
it is enough difference. I think that should have been the original. I think that one should have been out first, and then you should have released the other one if you did. But like more slowed down. But I mean, it's your music. Like what do you feel? It's not really about what I feel. What do you feel? Like, is it a remix? Did you made some significant changes to it? Is really up to you. Like what was your intention?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Actually, you know what? Scrap that.
It
I
seemed
don't
it
even
seemed
need to release that. I can
it
send you.
seemed
I can
it
send you
seemed
other
it
stuff.
seems like you didn't know which version to release first. They both sound
I
okay.
didn't.
Yeah, they both sound okay. I think you should have did that one first though. That one sound like a little bit more stronger, and then the other one could have been like slowed. You could have put the other one out like as like slowed. You could always edit it though. You could put out turmoil slowed, and then the other one you could do sped up. You know what I'm saying? You can still release both tracks, either or. you know Video games, they buy tracks like that. Like if like they'll play like say if somebody wanted to use that, like they wanted to place that in a video game, right? And then when the timer is running out, then they'll play the faster version. Somebody would mix it and then the faster version. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Are
I
you
know
there?
what you're talking about.
Like
I'm
it's
there.
like if the
I'm
time
just checking something out. I'm just checking something out, but I'm listening.
like if the timer or something's running out, they'll speed it up. You got people that'll do that. They'll speed it up. I'm gonna do another beat. But yeah, it's your art. You know what I'm saying? You got to be confident about your art and what you're putting out. You don't want to be confused. You want to if you're going to put out a remix, usually people are going to be like, "Okay, well, if we heard the first one, you want to make, different changes to it or remix it or do the hook a little bit different or something like that." They usually make certain different changes to it. Like you even had guys like R. Kelly that'll have a remix and it's just him on the song saying it in a different way. But then the shit was fire though. So oh yeah, we're gonna use these. See. Let me see. I need to stop double triggering this one button. Shit. What's going on, underrated? Let me speed up this. Speed this up too. What's that Krishan Rock song? There you go. I ain't even gonna use that. Oh, I got some Gangsta Boo on here. No problem, underrated. Hope all is well, man. For the low. This is my Gangsta Boo drink. Yo, nigga, you ain't know. Hold on. Play that. Yeah. Let me see. Nah, hold on. Oh. Hold on. like that. Take these drums off. My bad, y'all. I'll be in my own world. Let me take these drums off. Hold on. The blow for the low. Hold on, y'all. Gangsta Boo went out like a gangster. For the low. Hold on. Shit, I'm about to redo the blow.
Hey, Kuda.
I really gotta chop this sample right. I didn't chop it right when I first got it. Yes. The pills for the low, young nigga. You know. I'm about to get crunk. My bad. Go ahead.
I just want to say again, thank you for everything, Kuda. You know I got you back no matter what.
Yeah, I got your back too. I want to see you prosper, okay?
And same here.
Yeah, I want to see you prosper. This ain't no one man show. You coming with me, so I want to see you prosper, okay? And I'm always gonna, you know, every time you come by, I'm always gonna ask you, are you making something? What are you doing? What are you working on? Because anybody that care would do that, right?
Right.
You know?
You're absolutely right. Because I'll leave by saying this: the universe is action based.
It is. It is. I just don't want you to be thinking over something or pondering over something too long, because that's precious time that you could be using to learn something. We had this conversation several times, you know. Don't ponder over something. When I say something, like immediately just be on it. You know what I'm saying? You already know what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna say, and what I'm gonna ask. So, you know, just be on it. Make sure you know you always doing stuff. You learning something. You know, this week I'm gonna give you a homework assignment. Learn about metronomes and how to use one. So take your drum machine out your box, learn what a metronome is. You got it in your DAW, and use a metronome, and then just complete a beat using the metronome. And assignment done, you know. And the next week, learn about just a little bit of melody, and use your computer keyboard and come up with a melody, you know. Come up with a little melody, and you know, I don't even know how I just did that. Okay. But you know, come up with a melody, and there you go. Now you learn melodies. Like everything you want to learn, you can learn it weekly, you know. That pocket operator, you could flip a sample in like 2 minutes. You know, things don't have to take you a week to think about it. You could just play around with it for less than an hour. You know what I'm saying? Like if I could sit up here and be way more familiar with this machine than I was 10 hours ago, get it out the way. I mean, like, you know, as fast as you want success, you know, why hold yourself back? The quicker you get up and do it, and get it out the way, it's not even a chore. It's like literally fun. Like, you know, have fun with it. The quicker you do it, the faster to success you're going to get, you know. Shit, you're going to miss the days where you could just practice and not have to worry about shit. Because once you get good, everybody going to be on your back about making them something, you know.
Yeah, I hear you.
You're gonna have to be able to handle that pressure. That's something I'm not gonna be able to teach you. You know, I don't want you to blow an opportunity that I know you could have nailed. You know. So it's your world, you know.
Yeah. All right, make sure you get some rest, okay, hon?
I definitely will.
And eat
I'm about to
some
go out.
food
I'm
and
about to
drink
go
some
out and
water.
then come back and edit some videos and get right back on it.
Okay.
Be safe, okay?
Yeah, and you too.
All right, make sure you listen to what I said, okay?
I hear you.
All right, be safe, all right?
All right. Bye
All right,
bye.
have a great day.
See what?
I said have a great day.
Oh, you
Have a
too. You have a great.
have a,
You have a great night. I know
yeah, I
it's
will.
nighttime over there.
Yeah,
But
it is.
make sure you
Have a
get some
prosperous
rest,
day.
okay?
I will. I will.
Okay.
I'll make sure.
All right. Bye bye.
All right. Nice to be safe. Okay.
I will.
Yes, guys. Make sure you guys are always reaching for your dreams.
So am I still here?
Yeah. What's wrong?
This won't let me leave. I don't know. My phone won't let me leave, man.
He said, "Am I still here?" She said, "Oh, am I still here?"
I pressed the leave button like 10 times.
It freezes sometimes.
I guess
I
I'm
don't know.
staying. I don't know. I
I don't
guess
know
I'm
what. I don't know
staying.
what. I don't know what. StreamYards be doing.
That's
StreamYards be
funny.
freezing.
The StreamYard is like, no, not sure. You ain't going nowhere. I'm
Right.
like, okay. I guess I'm staying.
When you get the chance, make an Instagram.
Make an Instagram? Okay.
Yeah. For your artist page, like where you can put your beats and stuff. Cause we're gonna get your Spotify and all of that good stuff. So definitely make an Instagram. And cause I'm gonna start going live on my Instagram also. And I'm just gonna be on there doing what I'm doing here. So I got a lo-fi channel on Instagram. And what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna be on there talking and making beats and stuff like that, you know. And I'm tapped in with all the lo-fi channels and stuff, so I'm sitting there live making lo-fi, you know. So you know what's going on, Jay?
Yeah.
Shout outs to you. Definitely underrated. Yeah, you know I'm gonna be going live and stuff. So sometimes I want you to go live and be practicing, and I'm able to come over to your channel and be able to chop it up with you and definitely have fruitful conversations about what we're doing, you know?
Right. Well, it's like I said to Tony earlier while you stepped away that was a plan of mine for my channel, which won't be till later this year. After I get a laptop and a camera, I'm definitely gonna start going live. But that's gonna be later on this year.
You can use your phone.
No, I don't want to use my phone.
Okay. Shout outs to Jay. Ah, shit. Finger slip. See if it'll work. Ah, off. Get rid of that. But yeah, you have a P4. So all you would have to do if you use your laptop or your phone, you can plug. Why I keep doing that on that one? Let me see. All you gotta do is plug it into your P4. Your P4 into it. We live in a day and age where you gotta start things before you're ready. So by the time you're ready, you will be already doing what you're trying to do.
See that sounds like that fly the plane while you build it thing.
No,
I'm not.
it's basically jump out the plane and realize that you're falling so you can pull your parachute at the right time. You're getting pushed out the plane. You know when they go skydiving? Most skydivers aren't even ready. Push them out the plane. You know, some people, when they try to get into a pool, they try to ease their way into a pool, and then they never get in the pool because it's cold. When you just have to jump in the pool and get it over with. I should have changed the octaves on this thing. To the next page. Seasons. Let's see. Okay, we can use that. I'm gonna start mixing this with the pad thai, man. That batch of beats are about to be crazy. When I mix this with the pad thai drums, or not even like either way it goes. If I mix the melody from pad thai with this, is gonna be fire. Or I mix both of them and I really just start really drumming the shit in and getting the shit. Man, that shit gonna be crazy. All of it gonna be lo-fi. And it's cool because I just switched genres so quickly. Like after I dropped that that EDM album, I'm like, okay, lo-fi. And then now it's just straight up lo-fi. And then I got 3 genres I'm creating, y'all. And one's gonna involve a lot of sampling. So one's gonna be sampling a lot of oh, nicer drop. One's gonna be sampling a lot of J-pop. Okay, not J-pop, but it's like a city pop. No problem, nicer. is gonna be city pop, and then I'm gonna do some R&B songs that we all know from the '90s and the 2000s and stuff. But I'm gonna be using the acapella, and I'm gonna be what's it called? Not down tuning them, but I'm gonna turn that shit into a. We're gonna have another genre where it's like kind of nostalgic, lo-fi '90s music. It's gonna be called simp wave. So you can simp in peace. I gotta evoke all the emotions that the simping brings. It's gonna be some really good simp wave, but it's gonna slap. It's gonna be some god damn. You heard Joe, but you ain't never heard Joe like this. Like you gonna really think he wants to do all the things her man won't do. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna try to do them too. Listening to that shit. I'm a really I'm gonna really bring the simping to the next level. You know what I'm saying? So. And by the time that shit be a genre this summer, y'all, it's gonna be a genre this summer. I'm gonna turn it into a genre. And by the time it becomes a genre, I'm gonna use the manosphere to my advantage. We're gonna promote synthwave. And by the time it becomes a genre, it's gonna be too late, So let the simping, let the tricking do its thing. We're gonna, we call it a trick wave and simp tune, simp wave and trick wave. And then we're gonna have I don't know if I want to call it time core or whatever, but it's gonna be like some nostalgic Japanese city pop. And then I'm gonna do like Lao kip hop. It's gonna be called kip hop instead of hip hop. So anyway, those are the 3 genres I'm gonna make. Hip hop. Layer these tracks. I'm gonna lo-fi all of this shit anyway. Do some more drums and we should be good. It's really minimalistic, y'all. That's gonna work. Shit. Charge my laptop. Hold on. Where's my charger? Yeah, man. Make sure make sure you guys are not counting the days. You gotta make the days count. Make sure you don't gotta do it like me, but make sure y'all sit down for a good amount of hours, or at least an hour or two a day, and dedicate it to something that eventually you'll be doing in the future. So. I think it's off. I did it earlier last time. Whatever. Off. Whatever. See how this works. Ain't gonna go for like a Congo vibe. Anyway, let's lo-fi it and see what we got. Actually, I think I need to lo-fi this part. Pianos sound better lo-fied, by the way, y'all. So single out this part. Make it sound like it's on tape, warbly. That sounds good. Dirty it up. Distortion. And if you have headphones in, it starts off in the left ear and it goes around to the right ear. So you know what actually may sound good with it? This one called Vintage Creamer. Ooh. There we go. Kind of thins out the sound. Let's see. See. Ooh. Give it a little bit of distortion. We can soften it. Turn that off. There we go. Give it a little bit of vinyl hiss. So Vintage Creamer, but it's let's see how the rest sounds. Let's see. Sounds good. this doesn't sound bad. I can leave this okay because this is kind of subtle and the bass doesn't sound too bad. But I might come back to this one and give like that blink, that beeping noise, like a flutter, so it's like a warbly noise. But it doesn't play a big role, so let's see. Let's see what else we got. So I can keep that okay. Now I might lo-fi this. Damn. I got two things doing the same thing. Oh, this unused. Oh no. Okay. Let's lo-fi this and see how this sounds. Pianos always sound good. VHS. And make sure you guys are always working, because we're not always working, but work a little bit more smart. Like the fact that I'm sitting here batch recording, I can do all of this at the beginning of the week and then spend the rest of the week just sitting on my phone, dressing up all the beats that I made tonight and put them out one by one on my page and schedule it. I can get a week's worth of work done in one day. So it's basically using your time smart, honestly. But me, I got other stuff to do, so I got to do stuff like this and then put the shit out at a later date. But I'm actually gonna sit down today and basically put all these beats together. I'm gonna give you a complete number of how much beats I made too, aside from sitting back and watching that show today. Let me change this. Here we go. I like this. We're gonna use corrupted tape. Corrupted tape sounds good. There we go. I'm gonna save this as. So in this little setting, shit, I made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the 9th beat, so I'm gonna make one more. I'll make 9, one more to make it 10. I made a cool 10. Sometimes I sit here and make 15. Oh, let me play y'all the joint I made for Red Sings the Blues later, earlier tonight. Let me show y'all. I haven't even messed around with the synth today. I haven't messed around with any keys today. Been having so much fun with this damn pressure pad. I'm gonna mix the pad thai with it. That's how I made that Red Sings the Blues beat. Plus, I got some more lo-fi stuff I gotta put on here. So, show you the joint I made for Red earlier. I made this joint for Red Sings the Blues earlier. He got a really good beat. This one was actually really good. Let me there's a lot of tracks. Let me turn these off real quick. This is what I'm gonna have to do anyway when I'm putting the track together. So let's see what we got. Real lo-fi. See what else we do. Let's see what else we got going on. Let's see. Okay. Real mellow. Pretty cool. Real J Dilla-ish. Okay. I have to introduce it a little bit later. I did a good job on this joint. And then these are the last two sounds. Red got the best beat out of the whole batch. Goddamn. He got the best beat out of the whole batch. This shit is fire. Real smooth too. So they say if you sit down and make 10 beats a day, you should be able to make or sell 2 of them. So every 10 beats you sit down and make, you should at least be able to sell 2 of them. So if you can sell 2 out of the 10 beats that you make, you're still doing good. Actually, very good. I think I made about 5 beats I could sell. This definitely should be for sale, but I'm gonna give this one to Red because he was here when I made it. So let's go. Yeah, he got a good beat. Dang, and the rain in the background. What? I went all out on that one. The rain's still going. Dang, it just tapers off. Dang. It's still going. I'm gonna have to cut that off. I don't know if y'all can hear it. I added some rain noise in the background. It's gonna take forever to cut off. Or maybe it's not gonna cut off because I have a filter applied, but dog, this is a good beat right here. I like this rise. This rise is like a chord progression. This rise that's about to come in. Listen, hold on. This part. Here it comes. Like the violins. You can literally start a beat off like this with the violins. Boom bap is so fucking awesome. Like you can literally start it off with the violins, and then you can. This is why some of your tracks you want to make them soft. Like 3 is soft. This is like some hard drums that I added on. And these are some other hard drums that I added on. This is the melody, the bass melody. And this is like some extra like percussions. So I can either bring in these 2. And then if I want to do a hook or something else. Or I can bring in like these 2 at the same time. Or if I want, I can bring in these 2 at the same time and I can't lose. So like if I wanted to bring in these 2 at the same time, it'll sound like this. If I want to have this as an intro, it'd be like. And it won't be bad. Or because this shit is so smooth. And you can you can literally have all of this shit going off and then revert back to this as like a bridge in the middle of what you got going on. But if I want to bring in these 2, I think that would be the best option. So basically it's just drums and melody. So it's like but honestly, I can see. I'm thinking about all this stuff before I actually mix this song. So it's gonna go off again, and we're gonna have our regular melody, right? So it's gonna go back smooth. And if I want to just like do like a I would say like a verse or like a pre hook, I just throw in the drums, the melody, because this is gonna bring it up. So it's like it's gonna get it on the. It's gonna come back on the way back around. I should have timed it. So it's gonna come in right here. So you see, it doesn't really change the melody too much. So you can kind of play around with it, and you can still build it up. For some reason, I don't know, the beat starts right here, but some parts start when you start over, so it's gonna come in right now. So it's like here, and it's only like percussion. See, this stuff right here, this is where this is where the hook comes in. You have it probably just. So that's cool when you have like a smooth laid back beat, just to know what's gonna happen when you press all of these buttons and stuff like that. But honestly, to keep it real smooth, probably start off with the violins and then introduce the bass. So I started off like this. It'll probably be like that'll go around one time. Then the bass. Thank God I didn't use no harsh ass kick on this joint, because I would have fucked it up. And we can do it backwards. I'll add in this track first, and then we'll go to the drums, because this is like a. It's probably gonna come back around, so we'll wait for it to come back around. And see. Oh no. Oh, I can hear it in the background. Yeah, it's not loud, so this is perfect. Shit, I damn near can have this song without the violins, without the bass. It's like. Let's see. No. That's not bad. Alright, anyway. I did a good job on this one. I wonder what Red's gonna do with it. So y'all stay tuned. Make sure y'all go like and subscribe to my brother Red Sings the Blues channel. I'ma get a great recording, put that bad boy together, and that should be good for his channel rebranding. You know, because he's gonna rebrand his channel. So I think that's some smooth shit. You could put shit a song like that. You could throw that on at the end of a show and have the credits rolling. And you could throw that on at the beginning of a show too. So that's something else I'm gonna be doing this year, y'all. That's gonna be on my Gumroad website. Make sure you guys hit me up if you guys have a YouTube channel and you need some theme music. You know how I got a commercial that is almost done that I have in the works, and I talk about Kevin Samuels. And you know how like that song by Vivid, was it Vividry? The good lies. I thought shit. That's not her song no more. That shit Kevin Samuels. You don't think about no goddamn Vividry when you hear that song. You're like, hey, it's Kevin. People hear that song. Oh, he's alive. You know, that shit Kevin Samuels song. You know, theme music means a lot. Basically, that's all I'm saying. Theme music means a lot. So. Hell, and the cool thing is that it's not like I don't sit down and be having these long ass shows, whether I'm talking about something else or music. Y'all can literally come on the show and watch your theme music get created, you know? Or say, hey, create this off air. Or, hey, you played another beat. I like that beat. Boom, you know? Get me while I'm at this point, because, you know, tomorrow's price not going to be today's price, man. This that umbrella, Ella, hey, that you can barely tell the difference between these two. It's like night and day. So it's like Let's see. For the 10th beat of tonight, let's do 75 BPMs. And let's do 4 bars. So it's going to loop a little bit quicker. Turn on our trusty metronome. Even though we can do a little bit off beat for a little bit of swing. I still be adding swing sometimes with the metronome, but then it quantizes it. So anyway. Got a lot of stuff going on, but check this out. Get rid of all of that shit. Oh shit. You gotta do that. Have a whole switch up. I like this. Like a screwed and chop. Got two energies. It's like some MF Doom type shit. Some Tyler the Creator type shit. See? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put out a beat like this. I'm gonna be let me see. I'm gonna do MF Doom / Tyler the Creator type. Remember to do that. MF Doom Tyler Creator type beat. So that's the thing, y'all. That's gonna be the move. What we do is we create a whole bunch of beats. Obviously, I do have some weird swanky name. I could name some of these beats. But honestly, if you're gonna be doing 10 by 10, you might as well create a separate batch in one of your sessions and just do nothing but type beats. And honestly, shit, I'm gonna try to tag the motherfuckers. I'm gonna tag one of them motherfuckers in this goddamn beat. Shit. Rappers are always looking for beats. You know. So you never know. And it'd be a beat like this that'll get you up out of there. Like it'd be like, man, I done made so much cool shit. Like you done show people all the cool beats and they're like, yeah, well, I can't feel that. Or, I'm not feeling that, right? And you're like, all right, well, damn, I ain't got no more beats. Damn, this is the last one. Well, let us hear it. All right. Then they sit up in their chair like, hold on. You're a genius. You're looking at them like, you like that? I can make it better for you. No, keep it the way it is. Hit those 2 red buttons. You mean these 2 red buttons right here? The switch up? There you go. You You have to have the ability to make anything sound good, man. Somebody gonna like it. I like that. I like that switch. I'm gonna start doing my beats like that dude. He plays all his instruments like they're drums. Shit, James Brown did the same thing. James Brown, like, what you got in your hands there? Guitar, James. That's a drum. Well, a drummer didn't make it to beat the guitar like a drum. Well, I don't want to do that, James. My favorite guitar. James Brown beat the shit out you with that damn guitar. James Brown is a wild boy. We're going to have a music show covering nothing but James Brown. That nigga was chasing bitches and niggas down with a shotgun. Like one of them goddamn, not one of them little ass shotguns neither. I heard this woman, the gun she was describing that he chased her down with was one of them damn Clayton guns, one of them damn elephant guns. I said, shit. The news lady couldn't ask her, like, you sure it was James Brown? Like, it's not like you can unsee James Brown, like, nigga. Even a fan will let some shit like that happen. What you gonna do? You gonna shoot James Brown? That nigga probably getting like a high ass stupor and start doing all kinds of shit. He like one of them. Did you die ass niggas? Like, goddamn. Next time you see him, he laughing at you and shit. Remember when I chased you with that shotgun and you ran? Yeah, nigga, I ran. What the hell else was I supposed to do? That's a wild story to go home and be like, damn, James Brown almost shot me. This nigga done pulled out a shotgun on me. All right, this is the part of the day where my synth directory start acting stupid. I guess. Ew. Oh, I'm going to hell for these jokes. These the jokes that solidify gasoline draws. All right, let's make one. Let's make one more. One more for the road, y'all. We got 5 people here. One more for the road. All right, let's see what we got. Should I make something other than lo-fi? Let's try to make a more fast-paced hip-hop song. What are we gonna do? Let's do about 95. Got new shoes on the ride. Rolling down 95. You can see in my eye. And I'm looking for a cutie pie. We ain't gotta make love. We could just cuddle up. And if we don't wanna, but damn it, I beat it up. All right, let's see. I'm already fucking up. See. See. Sometimes you want to start with one sound instead of, even though you might end up still doing in between the hi-hats. Well, one's on beat. The other one wasn't. So what I'm going to do this time around is we're going to build the melody first, and we're going to add the drums in last. So I'm too used to doing drums first. So sometimes the bass can make the song too. So see. Oh, that keeps going. No, that bass is he's the beginning of that sample. So oh hell no, bring my snaps back. The hell you doing? That's off. It's sad because I could lo-fi this. Oh, that shit is at 103. It's how players rock. It's how players rock. Having a little too much fun. Let's move on. Ah, shit gonna be fire. told me to do 8 bars, and I lied. I said I was gonna do the drums at the end. Stay away from them drums. All right, we'll add that in on the last bar. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. 4. Do that again on the 8th bar. I need to take this damn metronome off. I need something as a metronome, but it without the metronome sounds good too. Sound like some West Coast shit. I can leave it just like this. I wanted to put that snare though. Well, this is not that bad. I wanted to put that snare on another track though. So when I take that track out, it's like the metronome would noticeably be missing. Should have did it on the other track. Now all I need some banging drums and I'm done. one more lead. This is a good guts for like another track. This is what other producers would use. Can't wait till I'm up there like DJ Mustard and all the other cats. Like somebody will tell you to bring the stems for this to the studio and they'll put it all together and put some drums and some other shit on it and that should be out of here. Undo that. Oh, I got rid of it. I did. Gotta be mindful when your shit on overdub. Make sure you turn the shit off and then you move to another track and try something new. Because really? Nothing's on this beat? Hold on. Okay, I was about to say. This shit gonna sound good when I mute some of the tracks. So check it out. Make sure nothing's on this track. All right. Find a better drum kit. Shit go well too. Oh my goodness. What in the West Coast is going on here? can always turn it off, so I ain't tripping. I think we're done. Definitely not. We're done. I got one more lead I can add. Turn this into a hook. Turn this into a hook. Bass. Yeah. That'll be a hook. You need a pair of drums though. I need something that kicks. We do got some boom bap. Anyway, should be done. So that'll be the hook. Then this will be a verse. Shit sounds so different without all that shit around it, huh? like. I think the bass gonna come in right here. There we go. I don't know what this beat sounds like. Let's see. I don't even know who would rap on this type of beat. I do need to start making type beats. It just now dawned on me. Who would rap on a beat like that? Roddy Rich. I'm gonna just call it Roddy. Roddy Rich. Never know. And get that nigga start rapping on fucking urban beats and shit. I swear one year niggas was just rapping the country tunes. Like, nigga, you know this is some Garth Brooks type shit. All right, so I think we should have about 11 beats, if I'm not mistaken. 11. Today was productive. 12 hours just flew by that fast, y'all. See how much beats we made. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. Might have to do something that every time I make a beat, I make a new folder or something like that. My desk is messy as hell. All right, y'all. Well, today was successful. Can't find my damn power button. There it is. Today was definitely successful. I want to thank you guys for tuning in. If you heard a beat that you like, hit me on the back end. I'll definitely get up with y'all. Gotta run and go grab something. Come back, edit some videos. Stay tuned to the channel. There's some more videos coming out. If y'all haven't checked out the last couple of videos that I put out, I'm showing you guys hidden mansions all up and down the beautiful country of Laos. Showing you guys a bunch of hidden mansions. There was a couple of fortresses, like 2-3 fortresses, probably 4 fortresses that I showed y'all, and then one big ass palace. So if you guys check out the channel, got a lot of cool stuff on the channel. Nice cool music, good playlist and stuff. If you guys want, some cool music to add to your playlist, I am a DJ. And also comment on the story. Let me know if the next time we head out there, probably tomorrow, should we go into where that palace is. I got a one wheel, maybe I can kind of roll around, get some good footage, and skirt get in and get out. I'm gonna do my homework though. I'm gonna actually try to figure out what palace that is. It's a motherfucking palace. I know, nigga, it's a damn palace. Like that shit looks like some Agrabah shit. Like Aladdin lives there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, So I'm trying to figure out did some cool king of whatever dynasty live there, and then after a while he built a bigger palace or whatever. I wonder what's the history behind it. So definitely gonna Google landmarks in Vientiane or Vientiane. They call Vientiane all kinds of places. What did it cut out? Can y'all hear me? Don't scare me like that, Tony. All right, yeah, y'all can hear me. Yeah, man. Ain't nobody Ain't none of these passport bros showing you no damn palace. Hold on. Palace. That shit's a motherfucking palace. Malice in the palace. Ooh, Luang Prabang. Cheng Palace. What is that? Well, see, these are hotels. But see, I don't think it's gonna come up in Google. Oh shit, one of them did. Presidential Palace. Some of these places though that I'm showing y'all, these are hidden mansions. Like these are like in the back. Back of the back is in the back of the damn city. So it's like millionaires and people that got money, they come here and hide the fuck out. Like there's Rolls Royces and Bentleys all over the damn place and stuff like that, you know. But you leave it to people back at home in America, you know, Cooter, you out there eating dirt sandwiches. They think everybody out here eats dirt. The nerve of y'all. Y'all be thinking people out here eating dirt sandwiches and shit, you know. But today was a great show, man. You know, make sure you guys like and subscribe. Make sure you support the channel. We out. It's Player Talk Radio. Go check out that Palace. Let's get it. Let's go.